Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
What's going on, family? What's going on, man? Hold on, what in the world going on? What going on? How y'all weekend starting up? I got to take my kid to go watch Sesame Street live yesterday. You know, for anybody who trying to be involved in their kid's life or be a great family man, I had to take my kid to Sesame Street yesterday. He was getting a little scared yesterday. The show started and he was like, "Get back in the TV." I ain't got time for this, man. But he was scared at the very beginning of the show. But then his favorite song came on. I don't know if any of y'all watch Sesame Street with your kids, but it was a song that goes, how that song go? Stomp, stomp. And he got into it, man. He started having a great time. But I hope y'all starting out the weekend great with y'all family. Y'all know we about to have another crazy one.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
And before I even start, man, let me give some shout out love to people already in the building from the Instagram and YouTube side. Much love to RX7. Much love to Logic. Much love to Wiz. Much love to my brother Cowboy. And on my side, the beautiful people, Adrian, Nicole, one of the top building executives with the Untouchables. My brother CBZ. Always sending your brother content, always hitting up in the back. Sean Antonio, my brother, I ain't seen you in a while, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're being safe. You another solid brother. I see Barb in the building. I see the one and only Doris Myers in the building. Much love to all of y'all coming through and representing all the time. And then I see Gail at night. How you doing, man? How y'all doing? And remember, man, we got goals. All right. If y'all hit the goals, I go live more consistently, which I've been trying to do. We'll try to do 10 memberships this live, at least get $50 in the Cash App and $100 for the super chat, man. I mean, for the super chat. And hopefully we can meet those goals. And if we meet those goals, I'm most likely might even go live in the morning before we even do the first ladies show. And Doris, 19 months we've been doing it that long. Ooh, boy, we've been going that long, man. Dark Relief, what's going on, my brother? But again, man, always shouting out to people that's always rocking with us. We trying to improve the production. We trying to improve the quality. We trying to improve the professionalism. You see, there's times where Majin Buu or Ali might get to a place we might black out like we used to and start to overreach, and we go, nah, it ain't worth losing the people. It ain't worth losing the show. It ain't worth losing the conversation. But if you're going to have the conversation, at least be intentional. Don't be calling me out for what I do at my job and you doing the same job and then asking me to create a solution for the job that we both working on. We both working on the same job. Why are you messing with me at my job? It make no sense, man. I've never understood it. It's like a fat person talking about a fat person, a crackhead talking about a crackhead, an alcoholic talking about an alcoholic. If we doing the same thing, how you criticizing me? And you have every right to criticize me, especially if you hold yourself accountable. Hey, man, I'm big too, but you really big. So we both need to lose weight. But don't be talking about me when you're doing the same exact thing. It don't make no sense. So that's what my show going to start off respectfully, dissecting 2 videos that was posted on the internet. If we invite y'all to the Untouchable Super Panels, it's because we respect the integrity of the quality of shows you presenting, and we respect your mind as well too. You might be better than us. You might get people to think more than we do. You might have a great reputation. You might have been doing this for years and years and years, and you more seasoned than we are. We just try to have a conversation. But if you can't take a conversation, if you can't take pushback, if you can't take criticism, you can't tell me you him. You can't. You can't tell me you him. You can't tell me you a strong-minded individual. You can't tell me you a strong man or a strong woman if you can't take pushback and criticism or a rebuttal, especially when you do the same thing. You know? So come on, man. We got to do a little bit of with that. I mean, if you up here, we thought you built yourself up from pushback and rebuttals and from the hardships of life that builds character, that builds personality, that builds achievements, that builds success. We were just pushing you, brother, and you push us back. Ask us questions. I love answering questions. Matter of fact, I even love when I'm wrong. And y'all might disagree with me, contrary to popular opinion. I like when I'm wrong because I'm going to end up being right. Right? So we got to be a little bit more intentional, man. God knows, Lord. I got solid brothers in my circle. They be pushing back on me all the time. Ali, you tripping all the time. Not like that, though. You know, we hold each other accountable. But I can hold them accountable. But we love each other at the end of the day. Matter of fact, I got a solid brother in the building right now. My brother right here, man. He hold me accountable all the time. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. I really don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. You know, but again, when you ain't got the right people in your life, man, gotta take them right out.
Go down to the man. Shit, yeah.
Hey, if y'all want to be,
that's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? And you got people still talking in the echo chambers as well, too. We are distancing ourselves from people who do not know how to just be men and women, who don't know how to just respect people, who don't know how to just have real conversations without trying to force the conversations, without pretending like they not throwing rocks and then they hide in their hands. If you're creating sectors, if you're creating channels, if you're creating positions where you have people purposely fighting with each other and then claim you're not messy or claim you're not instigating or claiming you're not starting things, you're an extremely disingenuous person, and you are the fraud that you're calling other people out to be. And that goes for anybody. This is for everybody in general. Don't call out people for what you say they're doing when they're addressing what people are actually doing. When people are being messy and we slap them in their face, we slapping them because they're messy. You can't get mad at a person who shoot back or punch back or talk back. We get mad at the person who's being disrespectful from the very beginning. So when you see what people are doing in our community, in our spaces, in your private life, in public, if you started it, don't get mad if someone else finishes it. And don't be mad if somebody call you out. Jesus Christ, man. Let's start the show, man.
Oh, she got a fatty. She got big breasts. Look at her lips. And then you'll give away the one thing that is invaluable, your body. And then now the average nigga can say, oh yeah, I tapped that. I land right there.
That sounds like a good night to me.
And you the problem.
I'm not going to
represent the
lie.
problem.
She's not out here just sleeping around no more before you. No, she met you and then you brought something out of her. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. That shit is dumb as hell.
Yo, shout the season, man.
But the fact that you think that you can cultivate or I can extract something, but I'm not gonna lie, it sounds idiotic. It sounds dumb. If anything, she should have already changed from how she used to be before you. And then you will get the person that no other man has gotten. Because she have changed on her own. She did her own self-work. She started to do things and move in a particular way on her own. But you made it about you, not her.
Ooh, wee.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Y'all been going for a minute. I'm just at a point where I'm tired of talking about the problem and I want to hear solutions.
Somebody lying to me. Somebody is lying to me.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us slaves. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us slaves. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Let's get the show started, man. Let's get the show started. Let me get it. I got to get it on the right side. There we go. So this was what was happening. We invited company over. You know, they said don't let them inside, but we let certain people inside the house, and we'll still keep letting certain people inside the house. This really ain't even a diss video. It's a I don't understand what's going on video. You know, me and Fatty again. I tell y'all, we coming from the Gotta Keep It Real soundtrack. All tracks were paid for. hey Fatty, true. And also, you see, I got rid of all the other songs you said so I can get monetized, y'all. I've been playing all these tracks for y'all, but Fatty made me destroy all my soundtracks because he said I can't be monetized if I keep doing that, and then eventually they might tear down the channel. But let's start at this. We trying to promote growth. We trying to promote unity. We trying to promote people coming together. We trying to promote solutions. We actually solution based. We have these conversations, not just to talk about the conversations. Obviously, if that's all we were doing, people wouldn't come here. We wouldn't get invited to certain places, and our channels wouldn't grow. We actually make content, but it's to create solutions while talking about the problem. The only way you're going to create solutions is talking about the problem. And if you can't implement solutions, all you can do is point at the fake fact that you're talking about the problems to create solutions, but people don't want solutions. So this is the first time I got to watch this. So I'm just posting it. I didn't even watch this whole 6 minutes, but I want to see what the brother's talking about. And I'm almost sure because someone sent it to me, it was about us. So let's see what happens in this video.
Cool. If we not actually, hey bro, if y'all trying to do a panel with me, I'm cool. If we not actually trying to get to resolutions in the panel, if y'all purpose is just to argue, cause I'm straight, bro. Cause niggas just be want to argue for content purposes, bro. I'm past that point. I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to actually have intellectual conversation. I don't want to have.
So the only person when I start the review, because you know we got to still review the last show, he was the only one arguing. He was the only one attempting to be a contrarian. He was the only one attempting to find a problem about having the conversation. No one else had a problem about the conversation. Everybody handled pushback. Everybody had their rebuttals. Everybody gave their perspective, including my brother Kevin Wesley, Captain Tazariot, Fatty, as usual. All of us were having the conversation. He was the only one getting bothered. But we're going to break down some of your content as well, too. If according to you, you should just be talking about solutions. You shouldn't say nothing about women. But if you go to my brother, to the beginning of my brother's page, and you know what? I put down links, but there was no need to put down a link. And my brother, if you're watching this, you are more than welcome to come up, because it doesn't make sense. If we sitting at the table having dinner and you complaining about us eating, we're having a problem. That's what the conversation was about. You're invited to have a conversation to discuss the problems or the solutions. You can't get upset that people talking about the problems. And if you got the solutions, give us the solutions. A lot of y'all know it all, boy. If y'all got the solutions, let us know, please. Because a lot of men are waking up, according to you. That's what you said. You said a lot of brothers are waking up. Isn't that a solution to wake up?
Now more men are waking up. Now men are saying, I prefer a natural woman, because you can't hide behind the cosmetics. Because y'all, I say y'all, the women who think like this, y'all purchase y'all looks. And then after you purchase your looks, you think you're owed something from men. And men are waking up like, nah, baby, take all that off. Take all that off. And also, because when you take all that off, I get to see you, and you at least care enough about me to want me to see you. And then a lot of men have woken up to the fact, when you see a woman who carries herself a certain way, there's a great chance she may care about you too, because she cares about herself. And that right there is the difference. To find a woman who actually considers you as a man. Forget being a man, consider you as a human being. We are in a society where so many women got their hands out. The man is supposed to bend over backwards because you bought your beauty. Jeremy, be cool. Just because you're cute, he's supposed to bend over backwards. He hasn't seen any type of personality. He hasn't seen no characteristics of you. The only thing he's seen from you is how you look. And so many women think, off the premise of that, he should do X, Y, and Z for you.
Y'all been going for a minute. I'm just at a point where I'm tired of talking about the problem, and I want to hear solutions.
Ooh, wee.
Somebody lying.
Somebody lied to me. Somebody is lying to me. I know you lying.
Somebody lying. And I'm going to go over the clips he has at the beginning of his page. He's just talking about women. But I understand why he's talking about women. I understand why a lot of brothers are coming and discussing more about the issues they're having with women, because women are not implementing solutions. No matter if they're 18, no matter if they're 60, a lot of these sisters are saying they're just going to listen to themselves. They're strong and independent. They don't need no men. So what solutions can you provide them? And then when we ask you about if you have a sister or not, and you can't even give the answer to that, but you talk about all these sisters that you had, you would have to accept that y'all both problematic. Because if you're dealing with women without relationships, they got to be hoes. No disrespect to my hoes, but they got to be hoes. If they are allowing you to go inside of them and not even establish no kind of relationship, no type of situationship outside of just intimacy, and you haven't kept any of them, or they haven't kept you, you're engaging in player behavior and she's engaging in hoe behaviors. So how are you calling us out for just discussing what men and women are doing and what's happening in the midst of us having relationships? And then you call us problematic and then say we ain't got no solutions. We keep providing solutions. Every episode we talking about solutions, and women will shoot back at that. They ain't trying to hear that. You ain't their daddy. You don't pay their bills. That's toxic masculinity. So let's just keep reviewing this, because again, this ain't no bashing. This ain't no beefing. This ain't no talking about somebody in a disrespectful manner. This is just discussing what he's discussing. We don't do no personals anymore. I ain't doing no personals. I'm just calling you out for what you saying you don't do while you saying we do it. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me pull up some of his before I keep going on this video, because I'm gonna go in right away so I can get to the review. These are his videos. These ain't our videos. We'll tell you when we on up to it. We trying to bring brothers and sisters together. We're trying to have the good faith conversation. We've been trying to provide solutions, and we have the solutions. But it doesn't matter if people don't want to change. It doesn't matter if people don't want to implement them. Here we go. And where is it at? Okay, here go the first one, man. Here go the first one. Okay. Because I'm gonna bring that one back too. Let me just remove that. We're gonna come back to that one. We will come back to that one.
Past, a woman can say she had 25, 35 sexual partners. I don't care about all that. It don't intimidate me because I always say the version of her that I'm gonna get, no man has ever had. Because I know how to cultivate that woman. Oh boy, you I know how to provide something in your life that no man has ever been able to provide. True. I know how to extract and cultivate something out of you that no man has been able to cultivate out of you.
I have questions. So are you saying you can stop her from being a hoe? At that, that's one of my questions. And I'm not saying a woman who sleeps around, who got 35 bodies, is that.
That's a woman response already. Women will say that. I'm not judging, but I'm a judge. Like, there's no reason to talk about this video if you're not going to talk about the fact that she's a hoe. That a woman with a bunch of bodies is a hoe. Why do you turn right back around and then try to say she's not a hoe when you're discussing hoes on your page and you talk about hoes? We talk about hoe behavior. We talk about bad women behaviors. You talking about the bad behaviors of women as well too. So if you're going to talk about a hoe and you're discussing a hoe, don't turn back around and say that, well, I ain't going to call nobody a hoe too. No, you're talking about hoes. That's why you talking about that video. You just don't want certain type of pushback, and you still want to be in good positions with certain type of women. Or women who watch it, they go, hey, man, I might still sleep with the brother. He actually didn't call us hoes. He just talking about women who sleeping with a lot of men. You talking about the same thing. It killed me when brothers play semantics and sisters play semantics when we're talking about the same things, but just so you feel like you're not the same way another person is that is identical to you, and so you can create separation, which sometimes demonstrates opportunist mentality, scammer mentality, politician mentality, transforming mentality. You make it seem like you're different than these other people that are discussing hoes. You were talking about a hoe. Don't say that's not what a hoe is. Man.
And may consider that. That's not what I'm saying. But the fact
that's not what he's saying.
That you said what I can extract from her, what I can cultivate, what I can do for her. So basically she's going to be a particular person, and you are the reason she's no longer that way.
But he's going to say that. He believes that's why he said, don't talk about the problems. Let's talk about the solutions. And my Captain Cesariak, I love him to death. On certain parts of that, his perspective is kind of similar as well too. That if we provide the solutions, that some sister would just listen, and they're not going to listen. There will be a minority of sisters that will listen and will apply the solutions that we provide. But for the most part, most sisters ain't going to listen to a damn thing you got to say to them. You can't do nothing for them. You could protect them. You can if they're in the dark alley, come and protect them. You could stop another man from disrespecting them, so-called disrespecting them when they're addressing them and keeping them accountable. But you can't hold them accountable. You can't hold them responsible. They'll take direction from nobody, but they'll take your money and they'll take your protection, but they're not going to take your correction. And I keep saying that. So if we're going to provide solutions, just be intentional and honest about the fact that most sisters not going to accept it. And thank you so much, my brother Team Fatty, for meeting the goals of the 10 memberships, man. If you got the 10 memberships, and I'm hoping we still get 10 organic memberships, please keep them. At least gonna be going consistent because I got somebody on my back that keeps beating me up. Named Team Fatty. But much love to my brother Team Fatty, always supporting as well too, man. Much love to y'all. Let's get these goals.
Oh, Joe, that ain't even good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You're making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You gotta make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go. Yeah.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
All praises, all praises.
Man, let's keep going on this video.
Is that what you're telling me? The second question. You're the reason why she's not no longer promiscuous. She's not out here just sleeping around no more before you. No, she met you, and then you brought something out of her. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. This is dumb as hell. Now, I'm not a man who asks women about how many men they slept with. That ain't my business. That ain't my business.
It's a contradiction, brother. Like, why did brothers do this? He say it's not his business. It is your business. You don't want to be with a hoe. You want to be with a woman who's a marriage material, who's wifeable, who's cooperative, a woman you can build with, a woman you can have a family with. You do care about her past, just like she cares about our future, just like she cares about if you're productive, just like if she cares about if you establish. Why do y'all do this, man? You want to be judgmental and not judgmental at the same time. You gotta make it safe, make it sense. Yeah, Jay Wills, they trying to play it safe, but you making judgment. This is how women talk. You know, I ain't gonna judge, but come on, man.
Are you clean, baby? Are you ain't got nothing? You ain't crazy. Those are some of the things that I care about.
So he would be with a clean hoe. That's what he cares about. That's what you can't, if a woman is engaging in behaviors that can obviously demonstrate she got some mental health issues, and I'm not talking about the ones she can't control, I'm talking about the ones she controls and choosing not to work on. If you're talking about whether she's dirty or nasty, obviously if she's engaging some 304 behavior, there's some nastiness that comes along with that. You done shared her with other men, and she done shared herself with other men. So don't turn back around and start talking about whether she nasty or whether she clean if she's a 304. Because if we say 304s are nasty, what does that matter if she a clean 304? She's still a 304. But like my brother Jay Will said, man, you just trying to play it safe, man. Just keep it real.
At the end of the day, everybody got to pass. And then even then, whatever number a woman say, don't mean that it's accurate. I can't prove it. I can't prove what she say because I don't know her life. I wasn't walking to every point, so I don't even ask questions like that because to me it's a stupid question. So, but the fact that you think that you can cultivate or I can extract something, but I'm not gonna lie, it sounds idiotic.
And remember this when they talking about solutions. If we say you can't change them if they don't want to be changed, listen to what he's saying. Brothers are coming up here when they want to give solutions to the problem and say that these women will change. But a lot of men and women will admit these hoes ain't going to change. Stop dealing with hoes and deal with better women. Deal with a better quality of women. But at the same time, when they say that there's a solution and we can change these women, we can help these women improve. At the same time, they saying these women can't be changed. You can't extract nothing from her. You can't elevate her. It's a contradiction. Right? So what's actually the solution if you're not providing the hoes, you dealing with solutions? So forget Ali. You said we talking about the problems. If you still the problem and you like engaging in hoe activities with hoes, you got to still be the problem. I'm not the problem Because I'm saying that let's create solutions as well too while we're talking about the problem. But you said you'll still engage in the whole activity, and brothers may still engage in whole activity. At least you own the fact that you engage in whole activity. Don't say you're trying to provide solutions, because while the brother was explaining solutions, you ended up looking like the problem.
Oh, she got a fatty. She got big breasts. Look at her lips. And then you'll give away the one thing that is invaluable, your body. And then now the average nigga can say, oh yeah, I tapped that. I land right there.
That sounds like a good night to me.
I'm you the problem.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Woo! Boy.
Sounds dumb. If anything, she should have already changed from how she used to be before you. And then you would get the person that no other man has gotten. Because she have changed on her own. She did her own self-work. She started to do things and move in a particular way on her own. But you made it about you, not her.
What did he just do, man? We already told all of y'all. Most of the brothers in our chats already know.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
He just said she should arrive as a good woman. Ali didn't say that. She said that. If a man has to build himself up, then just like in the Bible, and everybody keep professing the Bible, the man that find a wife find is the good thing. She should already arrive as a good woman. Ain't nothing you can do to change this woman. Ain't nothing you can do to elevate or help this women grow. Same thing with the church. Same thing with the Israelites. Same thing with Islam. That lady got to want to come through the doors. She got to want to be saved. She got to want to be a better woman because she has autonomy over her own body. She tell you, my body, my choice. And what's funny about that, there's a lot of women that will say that they became mothers and they didn't have no choice. But y'all say it's my body, my choice. You pick who you give access to. You pick who gets sex. You pick if a baby come in this world or not. You pick whether you could say this man is problematic or not. You could pick whether the man puts a condom on or not. You could pick whether you want to delete or not. You can pick whether you're going to put the kid up for adoption or not. And then as soon as the father tells you, hey man, I told you I ain't want that kid. I told you I ain't want you. Oh, I'm a mother, but I didn't have no choice. I became a mother with no choice. I have no choice now to be a mother. It's a lot of sisters saying that they became a mother and they had no choice because they have no choice. You had all the choices in the world. It's your body. So the solution would be to be more careful with what you do with your womb. Be more careful what you're doing with your decisions. Make sure you marry before you carry, or at least make sure you're with a brother that's extremely intentional. You know his family members, you know his friends. This brother has actually claimed you. Y'all are actually building together, and you can move and you can grow with this man. You know his reputation. Y'all know the men y'all dealing with. He's not known to be a cheater. He's not known to be a liar. He's known to be a good man. But y'all like dealing with men that y'all know are problematic, and y'all like dealing with men who will accept you just like you are, whether they're a good brother or not. Because the truth of the matter is a lot of men are loyal to their wives and their hoes. You can't deny it. But sisters are loyal to themselves. They mistreat the friends they put in the friend zone, the men they put in the friend zone, and they mistreat their men. They mistreat a lot of the brothers that come in their lives that help to take care of them and do things for them. They have no respect for them. They have no value for them. Most sisters. And I hate that I have to keep saying most sisters because we know it's not all. Hey, y'all, if y'all feeling the content, if y'all feeling the information, if y'all feeling your brother and y'all building with us, man, please hit the Cash App or Super Chat. We met our goals for the memberships. I'm still looking for 10 organic memberships, members. We got $50 in the Super Chat. We $50 away from the Super Chat goal. And I don't know if we got any Cash App. Let me see if we got Cash App, man. Let me see if we got Cash App. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But if y'all feeling the content, y'all please at least press the like button. All right. Please share with your favorite people. Whether it's the Discord, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Instagram, whether it's TikTok, whether y'all emailing, share with your favorite people, text them, let them know Ali is live, man. We trying to go corporate. Let me see. Oh, my sister, Gail, hit your brother with the $5 Cash App. Much love to you, my sister. Let me see where my buttons at, man. I might be tripping. Thank you so much, my sister Gail. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins, the Untouchables are untouchable. Much love, bro. Hit your brother with $10. Much love to you, my brother. So that's, let me see. And then here go Fatty. All right, Fatty. And then Fatty comes back with the $25 super chat. We $25. $25 for my goal on the super chat. And we need, let me see, $45 more on the Cash App, and we'll meet our goals for the show. Much love to my brother, Team Fatty. I'm with the shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving the body, no medics. Like I'm Lenny Kravitz. Boy, this dude, boy, you well, we met our super chat goals. Thank you, my brother, for helping your brother to help you too. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this too. If y'all don't notice how much Fatty is doing to make sure y'all get the most out of all the content that he's providing without anybody being able to say anything negative about the brother, even just being himself, and the professionalism he's providing to y'all, man, then you don't want the man to shine. All it is hate. All we see is hate.
Oh man, hate.
And pay attention who building with us and who not building with us before we get to the top, because we're gonna get there. Regardless of what certain people might think, regardless of the circumstances we've seen, regardless of the people we encounter, y'all know we're going to get there, just a matter of time. But much love and shout out to the people who always been investing, who always been rocking with us, who always been building with us. I've never seen so many people want to join up with the losing team versus the winning team. And I don't mean by your accolades. I'm talking about character and the way people move and the way people perform. Me and Fatty did nothing to a lot of the people who wanted to just deviate from us or separate themselves from us, whether it's people that's in our chat, whether it's our supporters, whether it's people we rock with, whether it's people we building with, whether it's other content creators. Just pay attention to who people are deciding to build with versus the other side. Pay close attention to it. Y'all never see me try to build with devils or people who stab people in the back, or people who are living contradictions, or people who are hypocrites, or people talking on both sides of their mouths. But you'll see me try to build with gods. You'll see me connect the people. Look at the people we bringing on the shows. I'm trying to connect us with like-minded people who are trying to build with people and other people who are trying to build communities, who are trying to help families, who are trying to help other people. That's the type of people we want around us. I would never, ever build with somebody that just purposely is stabbing you in the back, purposely lying to us, purposely trying to take advantage of someone. We tried doing things like that, and we were like, dang, man, that's just a mistake. That don't work. But the people on this side are good people, are solid people, and they're always welcome to hold us accountable. You can't see nobody not being able to hold us accountable, whether it's in front of everybody or whether it's behind the or in the back. And then my brother L. Nixon came with the $5 Cash App. We are $30 short of the Cash App goal. Much love to you, my brother. You get this video too. My brother always solid, man. Always. Again, man, much love for the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
For the donations and the investment, man. I truly appreciate it. We're gonna keep going up, man. We're gonna keep going up. Let's keep going with the video.
The reason why I don't care about a woman's past.
Oh, we already played this. We already played this video. So let's go to the second video. We're gonna go to the second video, solutions, because he's solution based. All right. My brother said he's solution based. All right, here we go. We're going another solution. Let's go to another solution.
One person I will never trust, ever, is a man with a phone. I don't give a fuck. Y'all cannot change my mind about that.
Hey, but we ain't trying to change your mind. Just eat that coochie and be through with it. It's
Huh? I thought we was providing solutions, man. I thought we was trying to change people's minds. He ain't say that. He ain't say that, man. He ain't say that. He ain't say that.
Y'all be acting like they be caring. Nobody care. Get on your knees, eat that cat and be through with it.
Let people talk long enough. Let people talk long enough. And it wasn't even that long. That's about with the second and third clip on his page. He don't care. So why didn't you not care on our page and just have the conversation, man, as brothers? Just not care. That wasn't no solution. Let us play it one more time.
I don't care what nobody say. One person I will never trust, ever, is a man with a phone. I don't give a fuck. Y'all cannot change my mind about that.
Hey, but we ain't trying to change your mind. Just eat that coochie and be through with it. It's y'all be acting like they be caring. Nobody care.
Man, come on, bruh.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
And that's the things I be talking about, family. Is the double talking. It's the contradictions. When you talking from the both side of your mouth. You know, if you're gonna play all sides, just say it. If you can't be unrighteous, righteous, faithful, disloyal, judgmental, judgment free, uncaring, or caring, just say it. Just say it. Stop being offended when you challenge with the same information that you promoting, that we promoting. Just say it. It's almost like mask off. It don't matter. It's like you talk about men to women to look good to women, and then you talk bad about women to look good to men. It's opportunist. It's a charlatan. It's a scammer. It's an old school hypocrite. You only commit to logic when it's convenient, or you become illogical when it's convenient as well too, or when you just commit to it when it makes you look good, when you have a motive, when clout's in the room, when you can benefit from it. No matter what happens, they can always change their mind, and that's what sisters be doing. You just be flipping coin. Is it head today or tails today? You someone else Monday through Friday, and then you morph in whoever they need to be or get away to get away with what they want to get away with. And you ain't no politician, and you ain't no Power Ranger. Man. Again, y'all, much love to everybody in the building. Much love to everybody that's supporting us, y'all. Please share the content. We trying to go corporate, super corporate. And I'm sure y'all acknowledging about what we trying to bring to y'all consistently. Every Thursday at 5 o'clock Eastern time, we got the Untouchable Super Panel. And tomorrow and every Sunday, we have the ladies' first show. And we're going to be bringing you more content. Ali got some surprises from y'all as well, too. But we met our super chat goals. We met our membership goals, even though I'm still asking for 10 organic memberships. And we are $30 short of the Cash App goal. So, again, I appreciate y'all, man, for supporting. I appreciate y'all for the love. And we're going to keep going. And just keep it real with people. Just say who you are. It's so many people lying. There's so many people just moving this opportunity, playing both sides of the fence. Just say who you are. Don't get mad at us and project at us because we're doing what you're doing because it's convenient for you. You talking bad about men to look good to women, and you talking bad about women to look good to men. It just depends on the day. It depends on the weather. It depends how you feeling on that day. And y'all, I will be dropping the link. I just got to get past a certain part. Fatty, you know you are more than welcome to come up at any time. You already know that, my brother. But I will be opening up the panel, man, so we can have the dialogue. But let's keep going.
Get on your knees, eat that cat and be through with it.
I don't care what nobody say.
Let's see. I'm still searching for solutions, man. I'm going down. I'm just going down his reels. I'm just looking for the solution. That's all. I'm looking for the solution. Let's see this one. Is this a solution? Okay, this about to be a solution. I think this about to be a solution. Yeah, this about to be a solution.
This is what I want every woman who is not looking for love or relationship, for every woman who only wants a man for the purposes of money, only wants a man who could take her out and take her on trips and take her to nice restaurants and buy her nice things. You're not looking for alignment. You're not looking for a relationship. You're not looking for a partnership. You just want a sugar daddy or a man with some bread. Are you pretty enough for that? Because, baby, these men are paying for something. So when you're putting yourself in this position, what is your face like? Is your body T or is it declining? Or are you in a recession, baby? What is it? Because women who are going after this lifestyle will tell you that you have to keep up with yourself. You have to be in some type of shape. Your face got to look like something. Your hair got to be done. Your nails got to be done. You can't have no days where you don't shave. Can't have no days when that pedicure not on point. Teeth got to be straight. Baby, are you in place for that? Because understand, the maintenance to just be the person who wants to be maintained is expensive. Is your life set up that way? So before you decide to pick up the sugar baby or whatever type of lifestyle, gold digger type of lifestyle, please understand that it comes with some type of prerequisite. And usually it's your looks. And does that match who you are? Stay safe.
Nicole M. Austin is the tag I seen for her on social media. You want to follow her? I recommend it. Get their ass together, Nicole. Come on now. Is you pretty enough? And my problem is every woman thinks she's pretty enough. Baby, hell no. It's okay. You all right. You all right. That's cool. You decent. You a dude. You cute. But you pretty like y'all be talking. That be the problem. Y'all be wanting these extravagant gifts. Y'all want men to go out their way, bend over backwards because you pretty in your mind. But baby, you really ain't that pretty. I don't want to say, listen, there's levels to women. Y'all can say how you can say what you want to say, just like y'all know there's levels to these men. It's okay. But ladies, at some point, you got to live in reality. You got to live in reality. Being pretty to this for the things y'all say y'all want, it is a 24/7 gig. You can't fall off. You can't fall off. You have to always be pretty. I know like y'all won't let y'all hair down. Y'all want to just be relaxed today and be cute. Have your bonnet on and have on sweatpants. No. Not for the stuff y'all say y'all want. Get it together. He better not smell you past gas. You gotta be perfect. They don't like that. See. They don't like that. They love to say, there's men out here who don't mind. There's a whole bunch of women who know how to fall in line, and that's why they get what they be getting. See? And then a lot of y'all, if he pay for it,
are you
I'm still I'm still waiting on the solution. That's what I'm still waiting on. I'm still waiting on solution. We already said that. The women say it. The women know exactly what they doing. The brothers know exactly what they doing. They just get to play dumb. They get to manipulate men. You know why they do it?
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes.
That's why they do it. Because they can. Because they can. They don't think they don't have to bring anything else to the table. They don't think they have to bring any type of quality to the table for you to be with her. She thinks sex is just enough.
What do you offer other than sex, though?
I'm just a very unique experience person, so I don't even need to go like super in depth, but like
No, please do.
I just said like I'm a unique experience, so I think there's just so many layers to me.
What do you?
But you know what Jeremy told us?
Now more men are waking up. Now men are saying, I prefer a natural woman because you can't hide behind the cosmetics.
You can't make it up. Let's bring this back up.
Women go after the bad boys. They don't want the good guys. And bro, that shit is not necessarily true. And listen what I said, necessarily true. But we always talk about.
So now he lying again. He back the line again. He back the line again. Here we go.
The bad. We don't get to no good understanding, try to figure out why things are happening. We just say the same ass shit, regurgitate that shit. No solution, no nothing. I'm trying to give more.
And look at the title. Don't ask me why you so-called providing solutions and you answering questions on your page. You're reviewing other people and the problems they're presenting and the solutions that they're presenting, but then you say, don't ask me. Aren't you the perfect person to bring to the table to have a discussion with? You have millions of followers because you provide so-called solutions and you answering questions. So why can't we ask you questions? Now we got to bring the solutions. You better than us. You smarter than us. You're him. You got more women than us. You more qualified. You more seasoned. You have more information. You have more data. You have more experience. Shouldn't you be the greatest qualified person to help us with the problems and with the solution? You're going to ask us what the solution is. No, you tell us what the solution is. Don't say, don't ask me.
Of an understanding, like, yeah, bro, I get what you're saying, da 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 da. But it's like, well, no, you ain't that. See, you the bad. All right, cuz.
And he was just projecting. Nobody said you was the bad dude. Matter of fact, what we were doing was complimenting you, and you turned it into something bad. And this is what I mean when brothers are insecure or sisters are insecure, and they get in spaces with other brothers and sisters who are secure. I can't tell y'all how many times this keeps happening to me and Fatty, where we inviting people to our shows, where we inviting the people to sit at the table that we respect and value and the information they provide, and y'all watch it, and they start crashing out on the show. How you crashing out because we value you? How you crashing out because we giving you compliments? How do you start feeling like the bad person unless you in your mind are the bad person? Unless you're feeling insecure around other good brothers, other good human beings. You feel like you getting picked apart, and we just questioning you. We just asking questions. But you feeling like we poking you. We provoking you. If you're feeling that way, brother, you gotta start questioning yourself and ask why the brothers you coming around making you feel that way. It has nothing to do with what we doing. It has everything to do with what you thinking. If every time certain type of brothers come in your space and you start feeling a certain type of way, you start feeling like you got to defend yourself, you got to think about what you actually thinking about your own self.
Y'all niggas is crazy. But it is what it is. Nigga on the panel, women are hoes by nature. No. I'm listening to these niggas talk for over an hour, bro. Soon as I get to trying to say some shit and get my spiel off, these niggas start interrupting me, changing the topic. So now it look like I'm all over the place. Like, bro, I'm answering your fucking question, bro.
No, you was all over the place. We ain't make you look like nothing. Do y'all ever know me and Fatty to change the subject on each other? Do y'all ever know us to not answer questions? It looks like a sign of weakness when we don't answer questions. It looks like we not being men when we not answering questions. It looks like you weak when you can't answer a question, especially if you're asking people to ask a question. You ended up going all over the place. You was in your feelings. We invited you as a brother. We invited you as a friend. You couldn't even laugh with us and joke with us. You were just in your feelings until you felt like laughing. But again, you put people in the same room together, and you'll get to see who is who when you put them in the room every single time. And this is on the internet. We're not even in the same room together as brothers. There's no reason why you should have felt defensive or offended by anything we were saying, because most of the things we were saying was complimentary. Most of the things we always say to everyone is complimentary. But hey, I'm gonna let you keep rocking, man. Tell us how you feel.
Y'all keep changing the topic at hand. And then when I do answer another question, y'all try to go back. Well, you said, nigga, you asked a different fucking question to what we were talking about, though. What the fuck? What? And I just read.
We said women are hoes. What other topic? You just talking, family. And again, if you out there watching, you can pull up. We can have a conversation. We not beefing with nobody. But why is this continuously happening with certain brothers? We're intentional brothers. We have good faith conversations. We're not negative brothers. We're positive brothers. We build it with our families. We're building with the people. We invest with people. We help other people do content. We help people in the background. We help our communities. We are naturally helpful people. So what topic are we changing? How are we being crazy people when you're in your feelings just because you were asked questions, but you him? We could have hit you with
as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want.
Am I correct?
Yes.
We sick and tired of that nigga there.
But we didn't do that. And you just stayed in your feelings, my brother. Let's keep going, man.
Realized throughout the I'm like, bro, this shit, I gotta get off this shit, bro. This shit ain't good for my blood pressure. I don't want to argue with you niggas, bro. If y'all not getting what I'm saying, then this is what it is. You're not understanding us, nigga. I understand you niggas. Y'all the one that's not.
So we understood what he was saying. We weren't in our feelings. You got upset. Understood what you were saying, and you understood what we were saying as well too. Obviously, you weren't prepared for the conversation, or you're not prepared for the panel. I don't know if that's what it was, that you didn't know how to engage in the conversation the way we were, and you're used to monologuing. You're used to getting your way. You're used to saying something and there's no pushback. You're used to being on a platform that's catering to you. We're not catering to nobody. Clout don't matter to us. The information at hand matters to us. What we're dissecting matters to us. The content matters to us. The conversation matters to us. Nobody's above the conversation. No one's above criticism. Nobody. So again, we brought you there to ask you questions, and the title of your question is "Don't ask me." Of your post was "Don't ask me." Why did you come to a place where you gonna be asked questions? Oh, because you
But
can.
why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes. Preach.
And y'all, my next show is gonna be discussing the Shannon Sharp situation and the Tracy Ellis situation. All right. So sometimes some memories Shannon Sharp might be having might pop up, you know.
I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors. Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. Got me thinking, cat. Yeah.
They try to tell you, my brother. They try to tell you. They try to tell you.
Understanding what I'm saying to you, nigga. There's nuance to shit, but you niggas.
And if I hear one of y'all say nuance one more time, and look, man, that word don't even mean what y'all keep trying to make that word to mean. That's the thing that's killing me. That word don't even mean what y'all want it to mean. Y'all just saying nuance because it got new in it. You know what? It's just like there's people that think the opposite of genuine is being disingenuous. And they're not the same word. Someone was trying to say ingenuine the other day. They're not the same thing. It's not the opposites, excuse me. I'm looking. I got to look up nuance for y'all. All right, and everybody they keep using it. Now my computer acting up. Forget it. I ain't even messing with it. My computer lagging. I don't know why my computer. Hold on, real quick. Hey, y'all can still see me, right? Press 1 if y'all can still see me. It just lagging a little bit, but I think it's still good. I should have restarted it before I started. Okay. I think we good now. All right. Thank you, family. All right. Let's keep going.
He on there talking about some the women hold by nature. Are they? Or society's teaching them this shit? And then niggas thinking they could.
Can y'all tell me who teaching women to be hoes? Is it they daddy or is it they mama? Is it they daddy or is it their mama? Is it television, radio, society, all these other people, or is it their mama? And even if it's that, even if it's TV, even if it's radio, why they can't teach them to be wives? we keep asking these questions. Why can't we teach you how to be a wife? Why can't we teach you how to cook a full course meal? Why can't we get you to put all the things that were designed on the menu when we get into the restaurant of your heart? Why can't we get what we want that's on the menu? Why we can't change it up? If we don't like what's on the menu, why can't we demand it changes? And if she wants a better result, if she wants a new owner, if she wants a new customer, why does she know how to adjust to the customer and she knows exactly everything that the customer's asking for? What it could look like is that they're hoes by nature, or at least they have the capability to be a hoe when they want to weaponize it against when they want to weaponize their beauty and their sexuality against themselves and other people. I don't think they hoes by nature, but I believe they have the capability to be a hoe. I don't think men are bums by nature, but they have the capability of being a bum. If they was hoes by nature, there wouldn't be no reason to give them no resources. They are having sex and using their sexuality to get resources from men, to get attention from men, to get validation of men. And even when they get those men, they're not loyal to those men. So I don't believe they're hoes by nature. They're weaponizing their body and their beauty against themselves and their best interests. They don't keep nobody. And they're not, I don't know, hold on real quick. They're not keeping their men. And most women aren't having sex with men for pleasure. They're having sex with men for leverage. They're having sex with men for control. They're having sex with men to manipulate and sway them. They're not having sex for simply pleasure and enjoyment of the man. Otherwise, they wouldn't have to require anything. That's what we think a good woman is anyway. Everything that comes with the man is just an addition if she actually loves the man. But the man loves a woman's beauty. The man loves a woman's sexuality. The man loves the box. He actually loves everything that has to do with her. And he'll be loyal to her, whether he's in a relationship or not in a relationship, as long as he actually cares about her. That's why polygamy could be encouraged, because women are breaking monogamy, but men will stay loyal to their women. Every brother in the chat, press a 1 if you would be loyal to women that you connected with that were open to you dealing with other women. Men are loyal to their women. If the rule was whoever you had sex with, you had to be with for the rest of your life, men could handle that. Women are choosing to opt out of relationships, whether they single, whether when they get in a relationship, whether they're in a relationship, whether they're in a marriage, women, whether they have friends, they're not loyal to their friends. They're not loyal to their men. They're not loyal to their husband. They're not even loyal to their jobs. Like women will tell you, hey man, I don't care about that damn boss, but let me get that money. They're just loyal to what benefits them. But most brothers will be loyal to the women that's in their lives. They'll be loyal to a so-called friend. They'll be loyal to them when they're in the friend zone. Women can take advantage of people and they operate for themselves. Just think about it. That's why polygamy makes sense. It's so a man don't get compromised, because he can be loyal to a woman. But when he has several women, because a lot of these women may compromise themselves, it makes the women compete to keep with this man and go, hey man, this man can have a lot of women. So at least let's honor him. He's building with us. He's providing for us. We have access to his reputation. We have access to the people that he knows, the places he can go. His reputation precedes him. I want to be with this guy. I want his provisions. Most women ain't doing nothing for nobody. Hey, Kasim, nuance, that word, the word leader needs to be put in the trash. The word nuance needs to be put in the trash. There's other words that need to be put in the trash as well, too. I'm trying to think about another one that every time you keep hearing, I'm tired of hearing it. But nuance and leader needs to be, it's always weaponized. And it's misused all the time. People just say, oh, that's nuance. Ain't no nuance. People are pretending that they've adapted. People are pretending that they're improving. People are attempting to say they're doing something new and it's just a new society, but it's not. It's still the old way. People just manipulating and pretending they're playing dumb. So men are going to keep playing dumb with them as well, too. And we allow them to play themselves. Once a man know you starting to play games, you already about to play yourself. Exactly, Uncle Ricky. Selective. And my brother Will says picking and choosing. But they're only loyal to themselves. But don't ask this brother. Don't ask the brother that makes content about women. Don't ask him. Ask somebody else, because he ain't got the solutions. He could talk about the problems too, but he ain't got the solutions either. But let's keep going. He in his feelings.
I'm like, fam, nigga, when you can't manipulate a woman, she chose you. Nigga, you can manipulate a woman to think you that nigga, bruh. You can definitely do that.
Can anybody tell me how you can manipulate the woman to think that you that dude? Can anybody manipulate someone to prove that they're that dude or they have to be that dude? How can you lie to a woman about being that dude? How can you manipulate a woman? Like, sisters are picking who they like and who they don't like. Sisters are picking who they cheat on, who they won't cheat on. Sisters are picking on who rules they'll break and rules they won't break for. Sisters are picking who they sleep with, who they won't sleep with. Sisters are picking who they let in their space, who they won't let in their space. Sisters are picking the cars they'll drive, what they won't drive. If they go 50-50 with you, if they go 100 with you, women are choosing. Women are running this. Women are running this game. They're playing all sides, just like this brother's playing all sides. That's feminine characteristics of a woman playing, and I'm gonna say toxic feminine characteristics. Just playing all sides, doing whatever benefits you. But he's talking like sisters would talk. But sisters know exactly what they're doing. Intelligent brothers, experienced brothers know that women are not stupid. They just pretend like they're stupid, so they can play you. What? Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, man, much love. My brother Kasim, hit your brother with a $45 cash app, man. Much love to you, my brother Kasim, for putting the work in, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
Let's get it. I'm with this shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody no medics. Sounds like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
And then my brother DJ Vapors. Hit your brother with an $8 cash app too. Much love to you, my brother, man. Much love to y'all, man. I truly appreciate it. We trying to take y'all to a different place, man. Everybody that's coming with us, everybody that's rocking with us, everybody that's been solid, we trying to take y'all to a different place. That's the goal. And we trying to be solution-based. Anybody that's rocking with us know we trying to be solution-based. We do trial and error every single day. Okay, prove it to me that she gonna listen to you. Prove it to me that you're not going through this in your own household. Prove this to me that you're not going through this in your own marriage. Prove this to me that most of these sisters will hold themselves accountable and responsible if your delivery is different. But it ain't about the delivery. It's about the message. Sisters are aligning with the message, and they're aligning with the messenger that speaks the message that they want to hear. If it's not what they want to hear, if it's not what they want to do, you're going to get a lot of pushback. They don't care about your solution, and they want you to explain to them why you say no. You ain't got to explain why you say yes. And you need to explain to me every time you make a decision. You got to explain that to me. Why I got to explain the no's if I ain't got to explain the yes? But you want me to explain it so you can manipulate me. You want to explain it so you can change my mind. That's what children do. Why? Why? Because she can.
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes. Preach.
Because she can. Yo, if y'all feeling the content, if y'all feeling the information, if you're feeling the show, if you're feeling the Untouchables, man, please hit the super chat and Cash App. We've hit our Cash App goals and exceeded our Cash App goal. We at 73, and we have met our super chat goal. And we met all our goals. The only one I'm asking for is some organic members, man. If you haven't become a member yet, man, hit the membership button and become a member with the Untouchables. I'm looking for 10 organic members. Outside of that, man, we met all our goals, man. Much love to y'all, man. Much love from the Untouchables.
Legally or illegally,
we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterary for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
No, she had to pick you. What did she, bro? She had to. I'm sorry, I'm not an ugly guy, but women can be. Oh, he look cute or he look nice. Doesn't mean she gonna automatically give you the number. There's a lot of women who do that. A lot of women that do that. And I understand that these niggas don't understand that shit. Like, she picked you. No, my nigga, I've manipulated women to give me their number. And I even told them how I did it. Like, bro, like, that shit crazy. It's crazy how much niggas don't know about women, but they complain they ass off about women. That's all the fuck these niggas be doing, bro. Like, bro, goddamn, cuz. At some point, shut the fuck up, nigga. Last thing, I told these folks, yes, I was out here hurting women, doing all these kind of things. This and the third. And
it's always the players that tell the men who are actually righteous and good brothers to shut up. It's always the players. It's always the brothers who claim they him that they have a problem with. They have a problem with him. We'll be speaking. Hey, sister, hold yourself accountable. Hey, sister, vet better. Actually, sister, you know exactly who he was, and you knew exactly what you was doing. No, she did, nigga. All y'all want is sex. All y'all want is hoes. All y'all want to do is lie and cheat and manipulate her. Ace metaphor the same way. He doing the same thing. That's because that's what you do. That's what you used to do. And that's how you may be still operating because you know the game. But we ain't got to lie to women to get women. We'll just tell them the truth. But y'all are that's game. That's dirty macking. You're doing what you say and other brothers are doing while they telling the truth. How you dirty macking and saying we doing what we not doing while you doing what we say we doing when it's actually you. It's not us. We telling the truth. Hey man, make it make sense, man. But then he get on here hating on us. But me and Fatty got our theme music. You know what I'm saying?
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
And then that's how we get haters. This is how Ali and Fatty and the Untouchables get haters. Telling the truth, which looks like it's a feminine quality. It's when men love the truth. Women fight against the truth. But if you over-mothered, or now you want to be manipulative as well too, which is a sister's power tactic, which is to manipulate the build or manipulate the destroy and get her way. That's what brothers are doing. They're manipulating. But me, Ali, you know what, Ali? I really don't believe in manipulation anymore. Unless someone actually sold you a dream. This woman told you she's someone she wasn't. You didn't know she was a hoe. And you find out later on, 10 years down the road, that all your man is smashed, but she became a good girl. That's the true form of manipulation to me. Or I told this woman that I'd be with her for the rest of my life. I put a ring on her finger. I met her family. We got married. We had 10 years down the line, and I start beating on her, start stomping her out, and I'm just a completely different dude. But most of us know who we dealing with. Most of us know who coming to the table. And most of us make an agreement. Most of us give each other grace, and that's mostly brothers. I ain't talking about sisters. Men are giving women grace. Most of y'all are 304s. And you got a man founded upon himself to give grace to you, not because just you a woman, but because if he doesn't give grace to you, we won't be with no women. And I'm going to keep telling y'all that. If we actually stand on man code, there won't be no relationships. Because y'all know a lot of you women don't qualify. He said it as well, too. He double talking. He said a hoe, excuse me, not a hoe, a woman should already come that way. Can't no man elevate no woman or extrapolate something out of her or she learns something from you. She should already come that way.
She's not out here just sleeping around no more. before you. No, she met you, and then you brought something out of her. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. That shit is dumb as hell.
Shout the season, man.
But the fact that you think that you can cultivate or I can extract something, but I'm not gonna lie, it sounds idiotic. It sounds dumb. If anything, she should have already changed from how she used to be before you, and then you will get the person that no other man has gotten, because she have changed on her own. She did her own self-work. She started to do things and move in a particular way on her own, but you made it about you, not her.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. And as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct?
Yes.
We sick and tired of that nigga there.
Tired of that man. And then, oh man, boy, somebody done hit your brother upside the head with a cash app. My brother Brandon. I ain't gonna say your whole government hit your brother with $110 cash app to become the sponsor of the show. Let's go, brother.
Oh, Joe, that ain't even good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You gotta make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go. Yeah.
Hey, much love to you, my brother Brandon. You ain't got no picture. If you got an IG, if brother who just hit that super cash app, if you got an IG, message me your IG. Anybody who been the sponsor of my shows, man, I want to be able to put your image on there. Brandon, what you say, Brandon? You still my sponsor of the show? Let me call T.O. real quick. You gonna anybody trying to outdo my brother and be the sponsor, my brother, man? You gotta be out. You gotta beat 110. But what's up, Kelly? But my brother said, if you got IG, hit me on IG or hit me on email so I can have at least an avatar of what I can post for the sponsor of the show when I post it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be blank, and I don't want it to be blank. But much love, man, for the donation, man. Much love for the support. But let's keep going, man. Our brothers double talking.
And I said I'm no longer that person anymore. I had to understand certain things. So they take that. So
nah, he's still that person. Hey, what kind of? Hey, Uncle Ricky, are you married? Hey, Nino, is Nino married? No, Big Is, are you married? Can y'all tell brothers when you got in a relationship or not? Matter of fact, let me ask y'all this. If somebody asks you if you're in a relationship or not, and you say, that's private, is that usually because you cheating? Is it usually because you got multiple women? Is it usually because you lying? If I can't sit on here and say, man, I got a whole relationship, I got kids, does that mean you lying? Does that mean you running game? Like, what kind of man can't tell you if they in a relationship or not? You a man. And if you tell the truth, if you're not a liar, that's something that you won't hold off on the internet, whether you're in a relationship or not. And brothers, tell me, hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not dirty macking? Is that not game? Is that not operating as a player? Hey, are you in a relationship? Oh, that's private. I can't put all that out there. Whew, man, they be out here lying.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
Hey, Kelly, don't we be nice to the sisters? We got a lot of my sisters our donators are women. The people who donate us to a lot are women. They know when we talking about bad women, when we talking about irresponsible women, when we talking about women who don't hold themselves accountable, we don't hate those women. We just talking about their behaviors. You can't say that you want a husband, but you don't know how to be a wife. You can't say you want to be a queen and want queen treatment, but you don't know how to treat a king, or you don't treat a man like a king. How you know everything but how to be good to a man? We respect the sisters and the brothers no matter how much they come on our platforms or channels and express themselves no matter what they say. But when they get triggered, we become toxic. When they get upset, we become crazy. When they become illogical and start becoming about their feelings, oh, them brothers, man, they all over the place. They just saying anything. Hey, Fatty, you did say something crazy, though. I will get to that. I can't believe you said that, but I know what I think I know what you meant. I think I know what you meant, but you did say something crazy. But let me keep
Are you married now? What the fuck they got to do with anything? I can be married and still be hurting women. The what you should have been diving into, what made me change? What you should have been trying to figure out, my core values, what happened? What do I care about now? You go.
Why am I caring about that? Why am I caring about that? Like, why, if you don't care about us, why should we care about you? Huh? Where's the solutions at? Why am I? What are you talking? What is he talking about? What's going on, big dog barking? Help me help you, and then you help me. But what are you talking about, family? How you gonna tell us the questions we should be asking? And we had a topic. We talking about polygamy. We not talking about Jeremy Holloway. We talking about polygamy. We talking about, should a man just have one woman? Should a woman have multiple men? Are men or women hoes by nature? Are they monogamous by nature? Why are they not staying in healthy relationships? Why are they not in healthy relationships? Let me guess. You wanted the show to be about you. You thought you were going to come there and it could have been a show that was driven about you. We don't operate that way, brother. And there's shows where we can do it about you. I think you built yourself enough to where we can talk about you. I think you seem like a solid brother. All these content creators seem like solid brothers until we get in a certain space and you're not who you say you are. How you red pill, go from red pill to go to purple pill or the blue pill. Or then the black pill, then you just crash out. Y'all can't keep coming on these platforms saying y'all claim y'all tell the truth and looking for solutions and your truth base, excuse me, and then you're not red pill. If y'all gonna come in our face and say you telling the truth, you gotta be red pill. Even the liars, you gotta be red pill. We blue pill. And if y'all say we crash out and crazy, then we black pill too. Come on, y'all, make it make sense, man. You got to make it make sense. Oh, so Fatty said he being petty. He went up by $1. So Fatty is now back to sponsor the show with $111. Again, much love to my brother Fatty.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Fatty is now the current sponsor of the Ilkan Ali show with 111 pettiness. Not petty, $111. Fatty said, I'm going to be petty. I'm going up by $1. Ali will do that same mess too, though. I ain't going to lie. So if you're trying to beat Fatty, you got to do better than $111. Much love to my brother and the other side of the Untouchables and the father of the Untouchables, my brother Team Fatty. Let's keep going, man. Maybe he'll make some sense. Maybe we'll make some sense of it. Maybe he ain't gonna make no sense, but maybe we'll make some sense of it.
It's like they only talk about this basic shit, single marriage. That shit don't mean nothing if your core values, who you are as a person, haven't fucking changed, bro.
Nobody disagrees with that. I agree with you 100%. I agree. But are we still waiting on your solutions? I was hoping you was gonna provide solutions. Come on, tell us, because there's women that don't even like good men.
Am I the only girl that struggle with like super nice guys? Like, I don't want a mean ass guy, but am I the only person that gets like kind of aggravated when a guy is just like overly nice? what is that? Like, is that trauma? Is that toxic? What is that feeling when a guy is really nice to you?
Not comfortable. In fact, I've like tried really hard to be attracted to men who like treat me well. It's boring. It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So what is it called when you only like guys who you feel like don't like you back? And I don't mean in the way of like you can only like guys who are like unattainable. I mean like if I feel like you really want me, I don't want you. But if I feel like if you're kind of ignoring me, if you're kind of not talking to me, if you're taking a long time to reply to me, suddenly I'm fucking desperate for you. And you're like, I have to have you more than anyone else in the world. But as soon as you reply, I'm over it. As soon as you like start showing interest in me again, I'm bored. What is that called?
Are you dumb?
I think she's
I
dumb.
think she's dumb.
I think she's dumb.
Are you? Oh, she's dumb.
And that ain't just it. When they get what they want, they don't want it. And when they don't no longer have what they want it back.
We think we know what we want until we have it. Right. And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
What can you do anything about that, man? What can we do about that? What can you do about a woman that don't want nice guys or a good guy? And then when you give them what they want, they don't want it anymore. But then when they don't want it, they want it back. That's why we say you can't make it up.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
What's the solution for that? Nah, that Kelly, there ain't no toxic woman. That's most women. But that is a toxic woman. But that's most women. So I give you that. It is a toxic woman. I give you that. It is a toxic woman. But it's how much of a woman it is today. It's most women, Kelly. They don't know what they want until they want it. And then when they know what they want when they want it, they don't want it anymore. A good guy is boring. A good guy isn't challenging enough. He's not applying pressure. He's not making her upset. He's not making it chaotic. It's too peaceful in the household. Now I got to be a woman. I got to actually be a wife and a mother for the first time in my life. I got to operate with like I got some sense. I got responsibilities now, and I got to be consistent. I can't be inconsistent. I can't throw it all away. I got to be loyal for the first time in my life. I can't look at this dude and say, man, you ain't ish. So I'm just going to leave you for another ish dude. Because y'all so know how to pick them. Oh, y'all know how to pick them. And then Fatty, oh, Lord, boy, Brandon Tillman came back with $120. Now he's back of the current sponsor with $230. Hold on real quick, man. Hold on, man. I think I heard something back there.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
Hold on, Fatty. You ain't. My brother is $230, man. That's a lot of love, man. That's a lot of love.
I know Brandon is. Hey, Brandon, I'm trying to build a studio, man. Don't make me go broke, bro. I don't want to wait another month, man. Come on.
You have his picture?
I the only Brandon I know is Big Dog Barking.
Is that Big Dog Barking? Big Dog Barking, is that you?
Send me the screen grab so I see if I know who the person is.
Hold on. Is that Big Dog Barking?
It might be just a random Brandon that likes your content.
Hey, slow down with that, man. Bad, man. Slow down with that, man. Hold on.
Why can't he be a random Brandon? Let the man leave. Shout out to you, Brandon.
No, that's not Big Dog Barking. He don't like me that much. He don't like me that much.
Shout out to you, Brandon, for supporting the Untouchable Empire. Oh,
hey, Brandon, man. Hey, you gonna help us take these simp out, man. You gonna help us take these simp outs. And I'm not calling Jeremy a simp. I'm just saying you gonna help us take these simps out. What's going on, my brother Fatty, man? We taking them out one step at a time, man. What's going on, my brother? You know what? This your fault. You started this from the Fight Club. You started from getting in those encounters with them people. I don't remember what their names are. This you be trying to be messy. You trying to make these type of content and stuff. This all your fault, man. It's because you red pill. That's what it is. It's Fatty fault. This is not Ali fault. This is Fatty fault.
I'm not Fatty. I'm Claudio. Yesterday I went on Anton. I said I'm chilling during the weekend, so I'm using my real name. I'm Claudio right now. But shout out to Brandon for supporting the brand. That's really appreciated, brother. It's all love. And people are going to understand soon that when people don't like you or people don't respect you, no matter what you do, if you're righteous, if you're evil, if you're messy, if you're nice, if you're corporate, people will always find a way of making it about you. And you notice even with these conversations, Ali, we didn't treat these men in any sort of capacity at all. We just give pushback. We give pushback to the king dude. Hey, bro, if you are telling us to practice discipline, what's your body count? No comment. If you are telling that you are not evil anymore, Jeremy, and you are not treating this woman bad and all that, why are you not like? What is your situation? Like, what is your relationship? Right. You don't even say you're married. Say, I have a girl.
No, it's private.
No, Ali, I'm going to go further. Damn, I went out.
Oh, was that me? Oh, that was you. Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah. You know
go ahead, Pat.
You know what happens when I'm entertaining multiple girls?
Yep.
And they think it's serious?
Yep.
No comment. I'm not going to put my private life over there. It's because I have multiple. It's because I'm engaging with multiple women. And I'm not going to say I have one because they're going to see this shit. They're going to say, damn, brother, you said you were single. Now you have a woman. This is teenager type of thing. And we didn't press him. And he still got mad. Ali got mad to the point. Bro, Ali, we try to be respectful, right?
Right.
Do you think I would do a headline or do a video saying, yeah, your mama is a hoe? There was a context behind it. There literally was a context behind it. Like, you are going to take shit out of context. Like, this is what happened with on Sarah's show. Somebody said, would you touch a kid if it means that you saved humanity? And the dude said, yes, because without humanity, there's no morality. And if humanity ends, there's no morality. If you have to do something egregious to save humanity, it's not egregious because it depends on the morality. Like, there's no morality if there's no society. Ha ha! He said he would touch a kid. Like, what the hell are you? Like, what are you doing? And remember, these are the people that are uppity, that are above reproach, that are the intellectuals. If they are the intellectuals and they are up there and they want to have real conversations and they go to these low-level type of tactics to make themselves look good while they make other people look bad, imagine if they were dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I don't know better. But you are an intellectual and you are using words out of context to make other people look bad. How are you intellectual? How you want to have a dope conversation, a deep conversation, when you are literally misconstruing what people said to make them look bad? This is crazy. It's ridiculous. But hey, nothing surprised me, especially from big content creators, because once you get enough clout, people are not used to give you pushback. You know, with softball interviews, everybody says that your farts smell awesome and that if you don't take showers during a month, you steal the like it's conditioning. But respectfully, I still want to point out, if you are about solutions and you are about content and you are about, why didn't you review something that I said? Like you're doing right now. You are reviewing something that he said. Yeah. Instead of telling what I said, why not play the video from the beginning to the end, and then say, you know what? Since we are looking for solutions, I think this brother is extremely wrong, and this is why. I'm going to place words and I'm going to describe it. No, if they can't quote your words quote by quote, you shouldn't be reviewing me or anybody at all at this point, because that shit is just dirty.
Well, they said he was the problem.
Oh, she got a fatty. She got big breasts. Look at her lips. And then you'll give away the one thing that is invaluable, your body. And then now the average nigga can say, oh yeah, I tapped that. I land right there.
That sounds like a good night to me.
I'm
you
not
the problem.
Fatty, that happened before we even got to the other part. Like, remember we were saying how he was being like, y'all not holding him accountable. Cesariak had already called him the problem. He said he sounded like a good night to him.
It started even before that. I said, at 18 years old, I guarantee you there was a bunch of women that had good guys trying to all at them, trying to cuff them, trying to pay them for lunch and all that, and they chose you.
Right.
The guy with the house at 18 that is pre-selected and all that. So, and you didn't treat him right. Who told you I was the bad guy? And then 1 hour later, I was the bad guy. They were offering me trips. They were offering me. Ali, he said they were doing everything. So the question is the same conversation we had with Real, unfortunately. Hey, bro, if all these women were good women, why didn't you cuff them? All of these women, Ali, if you meet a good woman by the 7th woman, you stop, bro. You are going to cuff them, even though you might want to go fuck another woman. If you see bad woman, ho, 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 and then a good woman, oh, shit. She cooking. She cleaning. She doesn't talk back.
It's over. That's how my relationship started. That's how the relationship usually started, man.
Wait, what? Are you love bombing me? Like, you will stop.
Oh my God.
You can go to hundreds of good women and then say, yeah, I was the problem. Nah, bro. You didn't want to cuff them because the value of that they're going to give you is not a value that you are willing to take. And even now, we are about the same age. That man is clearly more successful than me, and we are both on the same place. How? I don't understand, woman. Nobody knows me. You understand, woman? You have 1 million subscribers in all platforms, and you can find one to keep.
Man, Fatty.
I don't know.
No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it.
My bad. And then again, man, shout out for everybody that's walking with us. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. I ain't trying to tell y'all what to think. I'm just trying to get y'all to think, obviously. And shout out to my brother, Brandon, with the $230 sponsorship of the current show. Let's go, Brandon.
All of our partners. Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon, you told me you were going to kind of hang back those first 2 stages and just watch and learn. What did you learn?
Okay, let me see. Let's keep going. Fatty, did you watch this whole thing already? Or you just watched a little bit of it?
I reviewed the second clip, the 2-minute clip. I watched it. I didn't review it. I reviewed this one yesterday on morning show.
Okay, let me see what else he gonna say.
The second one is actually
that's the point. I'm like, all right, why?
Oh, you said the second one is worse?
The 2-minute one, actually, I don't get pissed off. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But it is the, like, why you be like, we was nothing but nice to you. I have to like about it. Like, well, that's crazy. And because one of the, and I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, man, you good, man.
So there was this woman that came on my show that she writes books, right?
Mm-hmm.
And man, I've been nothing but nice to her. I even did a show about like she's explaining her book and all that. I bought her book and I listened to her book, the whole thing. And the fact that she went there and comment based on like a kind of clickbaity type of thing, and then when Nino went ahead and correct her, she still, instead of going and look to the full context, she still comment on the the short. So I go out of my way to read your whole, to listen to your whole book. I don't judge you by the cover. I don't judge you by the first 3 pages. I do the whole thing as consideration because I think so people that put content out artistic, they should be valued not by the production of the middle of the movie, by the end of the movie. Is this movie good at the end? And they don't give you the same grace, and it's always this uppity, pseudo-intellectual, I'm above the conversation, my farts don't smell type of people. And you know what's funny? Where is the ring? Right? Attractive woman, in shape, beautiful, 40, no ring. Oh shit! If this is about solutions. Hey, Ali, do you think I could get married tomorrow if I wanted to, man? Like tomorrow. This shit is ridiculous. Y'all keep holding people like I have results. Like, I don't want your results. You think results is having a good family. Congratulations. I believe that is a form of winning. You think results is having a bunch of money? I believe that's a form of winning. But they never say, oh, Brandon is commenting on the chat. Shout out to you, Brandon. Brandon86. You see the building. Oh, I know him. I think I know him. Hey, brother, what used to be your name before? Shout out to you, Brandon.
All of our partners. Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon, you told me you were going to kind of hang back those first 2 stages and just watch and learn. What did you learn?
Shout out to you, Brandon. You're muted.
Go ahead, Fed.
What I was just saying is that people have to understand that winning looks different to everyone. A lot of people winning is peace and silence and having a dog and leave me the fuck alone. Winning is not getting all the woman. Are we 21? Like, I'm still competing for these? Oh, I get all the bitches. Keep one. Keep one, lead by example, and then we'll follow you. If you're not keeping them, you're just like me. You're just me with 1 million more subscribers.
Yeah, but just keep it real. But you have a results. The man we respect is brothers respect the family man, and we respect an established man, and we respect the man. So when we get in front of women, all of a sudden, only time brothers start doing this is when they get upset and they start getting in front of the women and start talking about, do you got results? But it's based on what women see as results. Is he married? Does he have a woman he's taking care of in his life? That's what it's really about. Are you taking care of a woman? Are you doing everything she's asking? Are you the provider and protector? It's the brothers when they come up here and start flexing about all the things they're doing for a woman, but they can never flex about all the things that a woman is doing for them unless they hoe.
But he did both. He said,
exactly.
I had $1 billion. I have 1 billion views. I had a house at 18. All these women were doing this and this for me. I did everything. He says, hey, bro. So if you are changed 18 years later, 17 years later, show me something that you're doing that shows that you actually changed. And the answer is, once again, this is the version of the born again Christian. This is the version of the Muslim woman that met Kevin Gates at 34 and now she's a Muslim all of a sudden when she never was in her life. This is the version of the TradCon woman that was partying and wilding out in college, getting trains run order, drinking, smoking, doing drugs, and now because she wants to be taken care of, all of a sudden at 32, oh, Ali, you want me to cook and clean? I'm so traditional. Look at these whores. Stop. Oh my God, you guys are such a sluts, right? It's the same game. What are the actions that actually show that you are redeemed? And the follow-up question that I wanted to ask him was, for how many years have you been redeemed? But we never got there because he doesn't answer questions. If you are not the same person that you were 18, when did you exactly started acting right? And if you said 25, I said, so why have you been like 10 years and you're still single? 28, 7 years, you're still single? 30.
Hey,
5
Fat, stop
years
hating.
still single.
Oh man,
Stop
hey,
hating.
hey, 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 hey.
Stop hating, man.
These redemptions arcs are longer than motherfucker Dragon Ball Z. It starts in 89, motherfucker still going. Like these redemption arcs are forever. This is the male version of I'm healing. Oh, so when did you heal exactly? Oh, I never heal. It's a constant growth. So are you ready for a relationship? Of course. So why don't you have a relationship? I'm healing. And the cycle. I'm healing. Are you healed enough to have a relationship? Yes. So why don't you have a relationship? Because I'm still working on me. Okay. Congratulations. Now let's keep going. The motherfucking
Or it's just none of your business. It's just none of everything is hit their business, but now all of a sudden when you got to divulge some information about yourself, it's none of your business.
And if it's none of my business, you shouldn't be joining conversations.
Exactly.
If you are here to talk about other people's business, hey Fatty, you haven't been through what I've been through. Oh, so you are one of those. I see you.
That's your fault, Fatty. You need to stop gaslighting people, man. Just talking. Don't just stop talking. Matter of fact, don't even show up. You stay in the back. You let me run the show, and you keep from gaslighting people, man.
I just need to be nicer.
We gonna figure out what it is, but let's keep going, man. I want to see what else he finishes. I'm gonna play the second one too.
The fuck does that matter if I'm married or not? That's not the fucking point. Whether I'm married or not, my nigga, that don't mean shit. I can still be out here doing y'all act like marriage. The shit is so dumb to me.
No, we don't. We right now we'll promote a healthy marriage, and we don't promote bad marriages. We don't advocate for marriages a lot of times for men because it can hurt a man. So you're wrong. We just want to see what position you're in now that you said you're changed. While you're asking us for a solution, are you solution based as well too? What results do you have if you wonder about our results and you say we the type of man who can't even get women? If you can get all of them and you can get all of them to do what you're saying that you want them to do, where's the relationships? Then you would have to be a problematic man, but you saying it's a problem for us addressing the fact that women are being problematic and men that actually love them. If you have women that love you, if you have women that praise you, if you have women that will build with you and take care of you, then why you don't have a woman? And then why does she talk bad about the men when she's really talking about you? That's what be happening. They try to get you to change or get Ali to change or get Fatty to change. And then they start talking about all these men that would do anything for them. And they talk bad about men in general because of how the treatment they say we give them. But you're not being honest when we had these conversations about what's actually going on. Just own what you're doing. And my brother in the building.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
Hey, where my cash at, man? You was a wrong Brandon, man. That's messed up, man. I knew it was you.
I was about to block you, big dog. I was like, I know one Brandon. What the fuck is going on?
Man, I would cuss your ass out for telling it back in my real name.
I knew it was you, man. I knew. Hold on, one more. Somebody else knocking at the door. Hold on.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
What's going on, my brother Kasim? How you doing, man?
What's up, Ilkai? Yo, Fatty, you haven't been through what I've been through.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Hey, hold up.
From the dirt.
Hold up. I'm gonna give him a pass because he's from Memphis. I'm gonna give him a pass.
It's the Memphis Eagles, man.
It was the Memphis end. I'm gonna give him a
pass.
Nah.
All y'all wrong over there.
Wrong. All of you are wrong.
Hey, big dog, I'm going to be honest, brother. Out of the people from Memphis, you are the only one I think I have a good experience with, man. To be honest.
Appreciate that, Fatty.
As soon as the accent comes out, I get PTSD. I'm like, oh.
Damn it.
Oh, shit, here we go.
I appreciate that, Fatty, man.
Here we go.
But what's going on, man? What's y'all take on the subject real fast? I'm gonna keep playing it so we can get through it. I'm trying to get through this one, another one, then we can review the content as well too. But what y'all get from what we've been discussing, man? Are y'all operating like this, brother, too? Kasim, you really got 5 women in the back, but you try to come up here like you just one woman man.
No, the one I got is enough.
Matter
I'm
of
too
fact,
old for that, bro.
are you in a relationship?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you ain't one of them private brothers, are you?
They're both
No,
married.
no. No, I'm in a relationship, yeah. But I couldn't I'm 54, you know what I'm saying? I'm too old for having the multiples and stuff. It's too much. I can't do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
How about you, big dog, man? You in a relationship?
Man, you know, I've been
Now
married.
I don't know. Brothers been switching up lately, man. I don't know what y'all out here doing,
Nah,
man.
bro, I've been married 20 years, bro.
Okay. You ain't hiding your your history or what you presently going through, huh?
Ali, man, one thing about me, I'm gonna tell you what I got going on. I ain't gonna hide shit for nobody. But nah,
Yeah.
I ain't got shit going on right now. Just me and my wife and my
Well,
kids, bro.
well, maybe it's not y'all, man. Maybe it's just the
We
village,
say it
man.
take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
Yeah, it might just be the village, man. But what y'all take on it, man? What y'all been seeing, man? What can you add to the conversation?
Cassine, you want to go first?
Yeah, I happened to catch some of the that podcast that Fatty did, you guys did the other day. I was basically paused in and out, you know. Um, and I think you guys were really asking some really good, genuine questions, right? Questions that if the person was coming from a good place, they should be able to answer without them being judged, without them having repercussions if somebody happens to go back and see it later. And I think what happens is that um, there's a particular way that people want to be seen, right? And when you start asking the real hard, true questions, most of those things they kind of crumble and they don't want to embarrass themselves.
Right.
And then what they'll do is they'll flip it on you and just say that you're being difficult or you're trying to derail. When all actuality, by them answering the answer correctly, it promotes shame and the possibility of losing what they have when you
Right.
click this red box off. I saw a lot of that happening when you guys were up there.
Okay. That sounds solid. How about you, big dog? What you saw, man? Let me say sure it's consistent. What you see?
Yeah, I'm like Cassine. I was watching the show when he was up there, and when I heard him talking, I was like, "Hey, bro, from Memphis." I didn't even know he was from Memphis till he said he was from Memphis, but I just heard in his voice that I said he from Memphis because the way he was talking. I just knew he was from Memphis. But yeah, he's still one of them young cats. I mean, he ain't even a young cat. Would you say, Fat? He's same age as you, ain't the Fat? He was 35.
That's young still, ain't it?
It's
Yeah.
young. It's young, but at the same time, it's like your mentality fucked up because you still attract. You still amazed by how many females run up in your face. You know what I'm saying?
At 35, you need to start being over your ego. I think there's for a man, you need to get your ego out of the way, bro. You've been on this planet for too much time for you to think that because you get a woman or you get a car or you get something, now you're better than the people or you're better. Like life is so many complexities at 35 that you should actually understand that. But let's talk about solutions. This is how you get a woman number. At 35, you're talking about getting a woman number. 35, a woman's number. We talking about keeping woman and maintain a cohesive environment, raising kids. You have to ignore her to keep to get her number. You get into the room and you don't look at her. Okay, very deep, thoughtful, intellectual conversation. This is an esoteric debate. Only a few people know about this shit. That's crazy.
You know what, Fatty? But you made a really good point earlier, and I think most men, if they're really honest with themselves, would agree to that. If you find a really good woman, right, one good one that's really down for you, you're gonna stop and you're gonna be like, you know what? Let me ride out with this one. You are, man. Just straight fact, you freaking are.
Because that's what makes us change our mind all the time. You try to bet that woman with a stick, and she keeps coming like, what? She keeps coming.
I don't know about that, Fatty. I don't know about the stick hitting with a stick now.
No, but you see, like you treat them like you treat the other woman, and she keeps coming with kindness. She keeps coming with, like, you see what I'm saying? That's what actually makes you change your mind. Like, okay, this one is like not the other because the other ones, any single thing that they don't like, they out. They start misbehaving. they stop taking shit that they gave you at first. If you keep treating a woman like every other woman and she keeps proving you every day that she's special, there's no man that is going to say, you know what? I'm good with the cooking and the words of affirmation and with the good sex and with the... No, I'm not talking to you.
God dang, boy.
Oh man, hey,
what's the name? You know what's crazy? In real estate, a lot of white men that I have discussions with, I've been having these conversations. They've been out the blue having these conversations. You know how many of these white men been married 3 or 4 times? And I asked them, I said, man, how you got married 3? Let me ask you a question to prove if we right. I said, after that first one, would you say you ain't getting married no more? And most of them be like, man, sometimes like, I'm gonna try one more time. I said, well, after that second one, were you like, I ain't getting married no more? And they were like, yes. I said, I'm never getting married. And I said, so did a woman change your mind? And they said, yeah. And Uncle Ricky says it all the time. We say it all the time. It's their job to change your mind because you're supposed to do what's in your best interest, and you get with a woman who's in your best interest, and then you'll do anything for this woman. And if she's cooperating with you, you go, hey, what do you want? You know, but if you don't want me, if you don't know what I want in my life as well too, and you can't change my mind, there's no reason to add me into my life. But it's your job to change your mind, especially if you was a hoe. And,
man,
big dog barking in Casino.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable, running in a 600, running in a 600.
No.
You went out there in them streets with you, big dog. You only had 2 women your whole life. Uncle Ricky, what's going on, my brother?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah. None of y'all brothers.
Oh shit.
None of y'all brothers had dirty D's. Y'all weren't slinging it all over the place.
What did you
y'all didn't find y'all women having sex.
Man.
Y'all was righteous brothers. Y'all remained chaste and virgin while these women was getting it in, and then you finally settled down with the woman you thought was good for you.
Yeah. And I live in a city full of saints. Yeah, go ahead.
No, man. Like, when we see this the problem. What's up, y'all? Claudia? What's good, Patty? Casino, big dog barking.
What's going on? What's going on?
Right. The solution first of all, great show, by the way, Fatty. That Ali, that was a great fucking show, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all.
We trying, man. We trying,
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I was tuned in to that one. The solution is first, niggas gotta stop lying, bro. Y'all gotta stop lying. What Ali said is mating 101. This is how we all get into the game. Why do everybody try to play like that's not how it happens?
Right.
You find your girl when you out there with them skanks.
Yep.
They are mixed in. They are mixed in. Just like we say, it's sometimes it's difficult to see who's who. So they are mixed in.
Yeah, but you might have wifed Casino. You might have wifed up one too. We might have all wifed up a hoe if you just want to keep it real. Like, look, Ricky, you know what's real about Uncle Ricky? He'll say, y'all are all liars. Y'all are all hoes. It just happened to be the women that we wife up that she changes and she starts cooperating with you. What woman is above what we talking about?
None of them.
Why are they single? Why are you single at 30, 40 years old? What are you doing?
That's the problem with us as men, right? And if you look at the conversations, this why I hate when we talk about the red pill, because it's not none of that shit. It's just what life is, right?
Right.
It's crazy how, right? Even when they fuck up, right? We automatically try to take it off them and put it on us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The relationship went bad. Oh, I should have known she was a hoe.
Yep.
Not that women lie and they give you bullshit and confront and manipulate you. And when did men start manipulating women? I thought when did this shit start?
Yeah.
It's I keep saying this. Old game in the book. Man use money and status and power to get sex. Woman use sex to get money and power. This been happening since the beginning of mankind. But all of a sudden in 2025, everybody wants to reinvent the wheel. Everybody wants to say, nah, man, woman don't like that. We know you have half of your following is woman. You have to pander to them and say that they were tricked out of their position. No woman in 2025 is hustled out of her panties. I'm sorry. They fuck 1,000 times before they get pregnant once. You think they don't know what they're doing?
Right.
Strong and independent mayors, presidents, astronauts, they are supervisor, they own real estate, they are killing it. And all of a sudden, a motherfucking Pookie that barely knows how to write and speak. Oh, what's up, baby? And she now all of it. No,
God.
the dude, you like him. Like you actually look at him and you say, no, hey, this guy, I like him. He's attractive. I'm attracted to him. And you only play victim because once again, is the perfect position to play. Is if something goes wrong, he tricked me. No, that motherfucker present himself as a Pookie. You like Pookies because a lot of women like them. They are actually the filet mignon or
Right,
whatever they
phenotype,
have going
the
on.
phenotype, yep, the phenotype.
And
yep.
all of a sudden you turn around, oh, because he was a piece of shit and he was a homosexual. You didn't know he didn't have a bed frame. You didn't know his motherfucking mattress was on the floor.
He didn't have a resume. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of male whores,
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
Oh,
not
my!
this nigga, man.
Damn, I feel attacked.
What's going on, my brother?
What's up, y'all? Great conversation. Great conversation.
Don't no man feel insulted when you call him a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not
how
at
can
all.
we be a hoe? That's a play. Ain't it funny how they turn? Y'all are hoes. No, we players. Y'all are hoes. You can't look bad. If Big Dog Barker got all the women, how he look bad?
Y'all done get me through my morning walk, man. Great conversation.
Yeah,
Crazy,
keep going to work, man. You know, Ali, I retired. Like when I got to this place, I didn't know about the Pookie and the Rere, right? And people taught me. And in my head, I thought they were kind of below the regular people. But then I thought about it. I was like, the women are picking the winners. It's not us. We can all say, oh,
we don't define the winners.
Fatty comes from a really good family. And Fatty has two both parents and all that shit. And if there's 5 fatties in the room and there's somebody that they call Pookie that doesn't have nothing going on and all that shit, but he pulls up with the baddest bitch in the room, she chose the winner. She chose the winner. She's the baddest bitch in the room. She chose the winner. We can agree all upon us who are the winners. Is Jeff Bezos the winner? Is Arnold Schwarzenegger the winner? The man that gets the best woman is the winner. That's the motherfucking reality.
Been that way since the beginning of time, man.
And we still say, yeah, men control relationships. Hey, bro, if you got one, she's a good one. Keep that shit because you won. Because all of us outside, we cold as fuck. It's a cold world. We'll leave it.
It's a cold game, baby. It's a cold game.
But think about it. They ought to if we all straight up said, hey man, hey love, you got to be a virgin before I get with you, or even decide about connecting with you. You got to follow my expectations before I get with you. But no, I'm not. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to do. I ain't listening to my daddy or you. And you have expectations and standards for me. That's controlling as hell. I'm gonna do what I want to do until I change my mind and finally want to be in a relationship with you. Then I apply the rules right back. You gotta practice discipline. You gotta be protector and provider. You gotta marry me now after I did everything I wanted to do and wouldn't marry you or want to be a marriageable woman. But now you gotta marry me now that I want you, like Fatty says, right now until I change my mind again. So as long as they get to just keep changing their mind, they keep getting to flip-flopping, they get to be opportunists. What does it serve most men to continue to engage in these type of relationships with women?
And you know what I think, like I've been looking at this lately, right? Like it's kind of like they try to devalue you through that you're devaluing yourself,
right,
by choosing them, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Because if they try to say if you were a man of value, right, you wouldn't even be dealing with me or this particular woman.
Right.
Y'all you understand what I'm saying?
No, you're absolutely right.
You're right.
Absolutely right.
Ali, do you remember the clip that I posted about you are the one that have to keep a man, you are the one that has to change my mind? Most women don't understand this on them.
Right.
They think he picked me and he got a stream of consciousness and now all of a sudden I'm an enlightened Buddha and I want to keep you. Nah, you.
Right.
Is you. You know, Ali, how many people we came through and you're like, man, this person is a good friend, man. This is a good person. Oh, shit. You didn't want to be kept.
Yeah.
This is not my friend. Because I don't see nothing from you that shows that, my friend, oh, this person really cares about me.
Right.
Right? You upgrade people positions and you downgrade people positions basic on what they do for you. And they don't understand that. Like, it's crazy. You are going to like your kids more or less depending on what they do for you. Do they love you? Do you still love them? Absolutely. But you will have way more love for your kid if he's obedient and he's a good kid than if he's a troublemaker.
Yep.
They
Right,
don't want to
so-
be. They don't want to be the can't. You know what, Uncle Ricky? I got to take one analogy somebody was using the other day, and I morphed it to what you said. Right? When you keep saying, because you don't say it that much because you wear it out, but you should still keep saying it. But our sisters or women in general now are the only ones who ain't selling when we buying, right? But the person was using a candy store analogy y'all probably heard before, right? The women can always go in the candy store, but the man have to build himself up to be able to go in the candy store, and then they don't know how to act when they finally get in the candy store, where the woman can always be in the candy store, right? But the truth is they are the candy.
Yes.
They're the candy. We're the customers.
But that's what I've been saying, though. Go ahead, my brother.
We're the customers. There's a whole world that's the owners that's built around this candy, and the candy is so damn good that it can repackage itself and put itself back on the shelf until it's completely done. But the whole world is surrounded and wrapped around these candy. But the candy don't want to be candy. The candy want to be the customers, and the candy want to be the owner. They don't want to be candy. Everything's about you. The whole world is wrapped around you. But all you have to do is allow the person to have authority and then be in control of what happens with this candy if you want us to take care of the candy and eat the candy. And it's still going to be what benefits you, but they just not satisfied being the candy.
Right. And that's what I've been trying to say for a minute, right? And especially with the rare field spaces when they're talking about purpose, right? This entire world is rotated and built around protecting for women. Y'all understand that, right?
Yes.
Right. So men, we have to be honest about that. In most cases, I ain't gonna say all, some dudes can focus outside of themselves and put their consciousness in a different position. But us as animals, as men, right? Your woman is a reward for what you built up in life. She's a reward for what you built up in life. So how can they sit up there and say, oh, I'm not doing it for a woman, right? When they say, look at your woman, and they try to judge you accordingly on it, right?
Yeah, it's not real when they say that, right?
Right.
It's not real, right?
If she fat, you'd be like, oh, you ain't got no woman. I got a woman. Well, what she look like? Is she fat? Is she ugly? Does she cook? Does she clean? You see what I'm saying? Right. So, and this shit is so crazy to me that people don't understand, right? It is not my job to keep you as a woman. You were supposed to be fucking with me. It's your job to convince me to keep you here. If that's not the case, this is what y'all allowing women to do, right? There's no bad pets, only bad owners. That's what we allow women to do, right?
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, a dog gonna piss on the floor. Just let it piss on the floor. You the one who let it piss on the floor, right? The reason why she cheated because of you. Da 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 woo woo, right? Oh, you need to get your money up. Da da da. No, bro. You see what I'm saying? Either she a good woman or she not. Your major decision is to know how to discern that the woman you got in front of you, is she worth keeping? Is she worth taking care of? Is she worth even putting time into, right, to try to mold her into something that you believe to be something that fits for you?
Right. Right. But absolutely right.
Y'all expect a man to do all the work to keep a person that has no effort in the game. That doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring. Even the worst case scenario, right? They used to mention fresh and fit. I say all the time, if these men are calling these men losers and tell them to improve and to get money and to have game to better their relationships and all that, who is the final customer? Is the woman.
Exactly.
You are literally getting these pigs fat so they can go to the oven to be served to the woman. You're going to protect who? A woman. You're going to provide for who? For a woman. You are going to procreate with who? With a woman. Even the worst case scenario of the guys that you call incels and woman haters are literally being fed so then McDonald's can get him, cut their motherfucking throat, put him on the oven and says, here we go, ladies. We literally got him fed up for you. All steroids, albufa shit, so you can take him out of the market and now use them and build families with them and all that shit. even the worst case scenario. And that's what I'm talking about. Actually having deeper conversations, you need to look after like surface level. We can have these conversations. I use makeup for me, and you have to have $1 billion for yourself. Motherfucker, you could live well with 80,000. You just get the all extra because family and dogs and mortgages
and
that you
trips
kind of
and
don't
cars.
need.
Like,
Come on, man. Like, it's fine.
It's
Like,
funny. It's funny. Y'all remind me of the thing. Think about this. They said they'll only submit to their man, right? And we say we respect people and have to respect them in general. We serve men, we serve women, and we serve children. All they have to do is serve their man and their children. And they be like, nah, that's too hard. That's slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're both meet each other at a certain place and we're not occupying the things we're supposed to, which is our purpose is to connect with each other, what the hell are we doing? And then when we get to it and go, hey man, I got hoes and she got bread, but she got a roster. Do we got hoes because we just want hoes, or is it because they decided to be these hoes that got rosters and still using that hypergamy, the monkey branch? And that's the other word that's weaponized, hypergamy. The word leadership, that word hypergamy is being weaponized like crazy. Hypergamy means you need somebody above you, and then you get the security. You stop there. You're not supposed to use it for social mobility.
You are wrong about that. That's actually what started the conversation that went to the women are naturally hoes, right? A woman that is always looking for your replacement is naturally a hoe. You need to be a very good woman to suppress that shit. If you are a good, unstable relationship and a baller comes through and he's better than your husband, technically taller, all of that, and you don't go, you are a rarity. So when I said women are naturally hoes, that's what I meant, is they are naturally promiscuous. They naturally try to upgrade to the best deal available. And if she doesn't do it, which is some woman that don't, congratulations, you got a prize, because it's very difficult to go against your nature. That was all the conversation was. But instead of focusing on that, man, you said this mama is a hoe. No, I said every woman by nature is a hoe. And last time I checked, my mom was a woman too.
I agree.
Last time I checked, my mom is a woman too. So I'm going to say everybody is a hoe by nature, but not my mama. Maybe she was a hoe by nature, but you know what happened? She got married and stayed with the same man for 45 years. This woman can stay with him for 5 months. Sorry.
Well, hold on real quick. We got a whoop whoop in the back.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
5-0 in the building, y'all. 5-0.
Diesel said,
as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
So Fatty. It just like
let me just say Diesel real quick. Shout out to Diesel. Yesterday, I think was one of the best shows I've been around. Like, the numbers might not be up there and the super chats and all that. Yesterday's show was a dope show. So salute to you, Diesel. I know I put you on a difficult position, and I know your camera froze because you never left. You can't be laughing for 10 minutes like that. There's not your face, but I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much.
Why Diesel looking like the Black Thanos right now?
Right. Even the camera on steroids, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Diesel. I know you the chief of police down where you at, man. Send some of them folks down here to Memphis, man.
Damn. Hey, Diesel yesterday was late because his computer was bugging, and today he's getting the same shit.
I told you something. I don't know. Hey, Diesel, did you
hear me?
Did you?
Yes, we can hear you.
I think what I figured out what limited my pausing is that I unplugged everything overnight. I think I'll keep everything hooked up, and then maybe it overheats or something, but it's limit. Fatty, my camera.
No, I did this new Apple update, man, and it's got my computer acting crazy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's
I don't know what.
Congratulations. Who told you? Like, who has Apple?
Hey, survive.
These uppity Negroes with motherfucking Apple iMacs and iPhones and all that. Trash is trash.
Windows, man. Windows. Simple. Keep it
trash
simple.
is trash. Is that what he said? Trash is trash. Wow.
Just like they say, we got hypogamy. I think what is it? Hypogamy? Is it
hypergamy?
No. The other, we date down, they date up. That's what they try. That hypergamy is saying that women just date up. They gotta date somebody that's more educated than them, has more resources than them. I think when Fatty say women are hoes, I think what he's saying is they're capable of being hoes, just like what we capable
No,
of.
that's
Right?
not what
that's not what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying, Ali.
So clarify. No, so Fatty, this is why I say, okay, hold on.
I got you.
You gotta tell me the reason why I'm asking you is this: if they're
Mm-hmm.
hoes, then they would use sex for actually pleasure, and not only that, they can
No, incorrect.
We're doing the whole hard.
So what type of hoe? So what type of hoe is she?
Let me clarify this so you
Okay,
actually understand what I'm saying, right? Men are violent by nature. Everybody understands this. I'm not saying that men are going to actually use violence, right? Because most of us suppress our feelings when we're driving our car, when somebody gets upset, when the Lakers lose, and they lose a lot lately. I'm not punching screens right? So if I say men are violent by nature, but we are conditioned to suppress their nature, because if that didn't happen, society doesn't work. Everybody kind of agrees. When I say men are naturally going to try to fuck almost everything that walks, that's our design. We just suppress it because society wouldn't stand if every man was fucking around. What I'm saying, women are hoes by nature means they still have these promiscuous feelings of being with other men, and they still have the thing of the hypergamy, which is going for the best deal possible, as the word better. Better is comparative, so it never stops. I get Ricky, better. I get Big Dog, better. I get Fatty, better. I get Ali, better. If a woman is not actually actually exercising or moving on those impulses, that doesn't change her nature. Our nature is still going for the highest bidder. Our nature is still always upgrading, getting the latest bag, the latest car, the latest trip, the latest man, the latest ever. She just didn't work on it. So even if she's a hoe by nature, she's actually a prize. She's actually a gift. She's actually a great woman because she's curbing what is natural to her. That's all I was saying. Like this, it's not controversial. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, for whatever reason, we think women are monogamous by nature. That's the show that we're going to have tomorrow. These women are scratching that coochie thinking about motherfucking Superman. I don't know. Michael B. Jordan. What?
That's the part that I don't agree with, because it's not about pleasure. I do agree with the upgrade though. If y'all say so, Uncle Ricky, the hoes part is where y'all is losing me, because
I got you.
When they're using sex, it's what Fatty said, to upgrade. That's why I'm looking,
right.
We think about hoes. I'm thinking about when men we want sex. They want to always upgrade.
I got you.
They want they're users. They're users, and they want everything, right? So hold on, y'all. Hold on before we go. This is where y'all messing me up, because y'all got to clarify for me. It's not. They know they can get sex. They can get sex outside the door, but that's the part when you say hoes, Fatty. Can you clarify? And you, Uncle Ricky, too. You mean like users and always want to upgrade and always want the best?
Ali, it's both. It's sexually. Women enjoy sex probably more than men. Ali, think about it. These women don't come 70% of the time they fuck us, and they still do it. Ali, would you fuck a woman every time?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even saying that.
What the fuck? I'm going playing basketball. Like,
I'm not even saying
they
what
don't
Fatty's saying.
even come, and they go through men like crazy, and there's a low probability of that man satisfy them. They are searching for pleasure more than us. They are hedonistic by nature, because if you need your emotions to be riled up, sex, drinking, smoking is always something that you're going to look to get that eye. You see what I'm saying? So
but that's the part that I don't. That's what I'm saying. Let
me ask you something. Do you agree with that?
No. I agree with, but not the pleasure part. Like,
so,
it's
Ali,
like,
let me ask you something.
They don't care.
All the women that were attracted to you before you got your woman, you think they didn't like to fuck you, or didn't like to look at you and passing the end of your chest, and you didn't like that? You think they didn't want to get poked? That's what they wanted to do in the first place.
But it's more of the control. Every woman I've ever dealt with wanted full control. Like, it's a control thing they're after. It's not even if that's the case, they would stay with whoever they would. Even if you're saying that's true, they don't even stay with the guy that is the best. Even there's no other competition.
It's because of the thrill. No, Ali, is because of after I get you. Let's imagine, Ali, that you are an extremely established billionaire. That's why these women end up with the pool boy. It's because they are looking for pleasure. They are numb. A boring woman is a dangerous woman. As soon as she achieves everything she wants, she will search for pleasure. She will start to do some dumb things, because flirting with the pool boy or flirting with the work husband is actually what makes her feel alive. So when I say these women are hoes, and I said this multiple times, my 2 girlfriends were very good women until I pulled up. They were very faithful to their boyfriends. They were really good relationships until I got hired, and all of a sudden I'm the odd commodity of the department.
No,
right?
yeah, no. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Right? When we have these conversations, they're dealing with the pookie, right? They're dealing with a so-called broke guy. Then another moment, they're dealing with the man. They're dealing with him. They're dealing with the rich guy. My main thing is saying this: wherever their mind is, or whatever they choose to connect with, is what they're going to connect with.
Correct. That's a hoe. That's a hoe, right? So let me explain. Let me explain when I say they all hoes. When I say they all hoes, I talk about the weaponization of sex, the leverage that they use sex for, right? No woman, and I've covered this I don't know how many times. I'm glad we're talking about it, right? But let's flesh it out, right? No woman of any that we believe, right, that has any ilk, right, any thought about herself will lay down with a man for nothing.
Yes, that's the thing. That's
none of
that's it. That's it. You just said it,
right? You are wrong.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Now, that again, we all understand there's different levels of hoism, right? There's different levels of hoisms, right? So I totally understand when Fatty say as far as the freak in them, right? Yes. They love fucking, they love nutting, they love pleasure, right? They are whores for pleasure, right? But when I say they're all hoes, I'm talking about as how they use it to acquire men. Yes. Right? No woman is trying to sleep with a man for free. None of them. When I talk about as in relationships.
That's why. So right. Look, listen. Fatty is losing
wait,
hold on, watch. Look,
sex or it's relationships.
What
sex
Fatty is saying,
relationships are relationships.
Yeah, look, now you see where we are right now. Me and you agree. Like I see it the way you see it. Fatty don't see it. Fatty still thinks it's the pleasure. I don't. I think it's they want something for their sex.
And there's another.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't.
If they're a younger girl, think about this. If they're a younger girl, they want validation. They want attention. They want to be connected with who the popular guy is.
Still for free. That's for free.
It's for free. It's for attention.
But it's for she wants. Y'all have never spent a duration of time with a woman who's wanted something for free and then turn back around and go, "Hey, is this all we doing?"
No. They look at going. No, that's fair. They look at
it's a tactic. It's tactic.
No. So there's well again. We are double-minded when it comes to sex, and women are too. They want to fuck some guys just for the pleasure of it, and they want to ask for something extra if they're looking for a relationship, right? But the biggest lie that these women sold to us is that they are not sports fucking, Ali. Like, think about it, Ali. We still have men in this place that's saying a woman can have sex without being emotional. These women are fucking you on Monday. Right. And blocking you on Tuesday.
Can you pause right there?
Can you pause? I'm saying it's just for pleasure.
Can you pause right there so we walk this down? A woman wants to have sex with Usher, not with Usher. She wants to have sex with him. She'll compromise the greatest man in her life to have sex with the fact that he's Usher, not to have sex with Usher. She's not getting pleasure from that. She's getting pleasure with the fact that all the other women desire him. He's a reputable guy. He has power. She's fine with. She'll compromise a man with 30 years just to have access to the whatever Usher, the idea of Usher, not actually loving and feeling Usher. That's what I'm saying.
That's fair. And then she will get Usher, and she will fuck with the broke version of Usher because she already secured the rich, handsome, tall guy. So now she's looking for a thrill, and she's fucking the guy that is the Tom Brady situation.
It's a notch. It's like a man. It's like a notch on a belt. I got Usher.
Exactly.
I got Tom Brady.
But that's the thing.
I got Michael B. Jordan. It's not the actual intimacy.
Ali, but that's the thing. If women are dating like men, we are dating on the deficit. We are fucking these women and lose time, money, resources, all that, right? Women are starting to dating like men. A lot of these women are using men. I say this all the time. Everybody uses something to medicate themselves. Either it's basketball, either it's coffee, either it's be alcohol, smoking some joints. Like, you have to medicate yourself because life is fucked up. Life is difficult, right? You have responsibilities and all that shit. these women are medicating themselves with sex. You know what they want from you, Ali, for the most part? The 30 guys that they fuck? I just want to feel good one day, just today. Right? You know, when Israel plays the because we're going corporate, you can say names. You know, when Israel plays that clip, oh, make me feel good, do something to make you feel good. That's all they want. Is my life is shitty. I don't know why I feel this way. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Let me call Ali, let me call Ferry so he can make me feel good for 30 minutes so I can forget about this bullshit life that I have. And tomorrow I'll be doing exactly the same shit. They are like, because that's what we used to do. My life is shitty. Let me go get this pussy real quick, clean my mind so I can do my job. The biggest mistake and the biggest lie they actually sold to men in 2025 is, I need to be emotionally involved with Big Dog to give him some coochie. There's a lie. They are sport fucking just like us. And the woman of yesteryear would always asking for some kind of compensation. These women are not using sex for power. And this is why the value of pussy is the lowest that it ever been. The woman of yesteryear know that they have a very prized possession between their legs. So I'm going to use it to get status, to get money, to be famous, to be taken care of, for my kids to. These women, they don't know. Like is what Fantastic said. Is the pussy what is this? It says pussy preservation. They don't know how to manage their pussy. They don't know how to leverage that pussy. They put it on you and think, oh, I'm going to change my mind. No, it's because the fact that you are coming with me and I know you want to fuck me as much as I want to fuck you makes you lose all the power, because the woman yesterday, at least they pretended.
That explains it. That explains it.
At least they pretended. Ricky wants pussy way more than I want his dick. So now I'm going to negotiate with him. Okay, Ricky, what can you do for me? This woman, they actually think getting your dick is more valid than you. They getting your dick is more valid than you getting their pussy.
That explains that definitely explains the current climate. It does.
That's what happened.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
today.
they even rather like this video.
Before I cook, most likely 9 times out of 10, I done you already way before I come in and try to cook you a meal. Because most relationships, I mean, you be loosely involved and whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'm a you and do all that, but I just feel like cooking, that's showing a different care for. Not saying that is not, but we all know how that can go. But it's like cooking is like I'm nurturing you, like I care for you, and that's good. But it's like I'm not finna do all that and think you're gonna be committed to me if we're not already committed.
And this was I've been saying, Ali, and I've been saying of if I fucked 50 women in my life, only 4 or 5 cooked for me. So
right,
that what they are prioritizing. These women come around, and I just have to give him a glass of water and pay for the Uber back, and they're happy that they got some nuts.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna clarify more. Is they want security and social mobility. It ain't about about pleasing you. What
Ali, Ali, because when you fuck hoes until you don't, they will fuck for a glass of water until they don't. Like Ali, start.
No.
Let me ask you something.
Are you confused by what I'm saying, Fatty? They want to have. This is what I'm saying. They want to get something for their sex, right? And when they get something from their sex, if they see Big Dog walking as Kanye, they'll deport from you and go to Kanye to get Kanye's reputation. They don't want Kanye. They just want his reputation. The Amber Roses, the Kim Kardashian dealing with Ray J, they want to be, they want their reputation torpedoed by the man.
It's the guitar analogy. We like women because of the guitar. It's our guitar. They like
she was messing with Pete Davidson.
Yeah, but there's the thing. They like the case. No matter who inside of the case, if the case looks good, they can put any guitar inside of it because they like the case is not the guitar. We get it, right?
And that's
Ali, but that's the thing. These women like the guitar, bro. They like to play on it. They like to play with the strings and put it to like they are now us. The thing is, they can handle the emotional distress that come with having this much of energy and experience around it.
They believe they
but
can.
They are.
I'm with Uncle
They
Rick.
are, Ali.
Patty.
They are digging for
Patty,
gold.
Think about this. It's not. They are fighting their nature by replacing it with what's part of it. They will. A woman will come harder. Look, this is what they're telling you now.
No, Ali, go back. You said they are fighting their nature. What's their nature?
It's security. It's just to be secure. It's someone never leaving them, and that's love for them.
So how you fucking with Pookie? No, Ali. So how you fucking with Pookie?
Their weapon
that arouse you
They're weaponizing their nature by operating with men. They're going to leave you before you leave them. They're going to sabotage before you sabotage them. They're going to get resource. Listen what I'm saying. Women are now becoming bisexual, gay, right? Not only that, they'll go as far as buying roses and dildos so they can please themselves. They'll come off themselves so that you can never control them. Whoever's making them orgasm, whoever they commit to mentally, it's not even emotionally anymore. It's their loyalty. Even if you're going to mix, because once you have their mind, you have their heart, it's who has control of them. They are fighting that you don't have no control of them.
But Ali, that's attention. That's attention, Ali.
No. Don't go to attention yet, big dog barking. Think about what I'm saying. When a woman gives you her mind, her heart's going to come behind it. Her orgasm going to come behind it. The way God gets women with their nature is that we could come 99% of the time. We ain't got to connect with you. It's nothing to us. But for us to take care of you, you have to have a heart. For them to eventually orgasm, they have to connect with you mentally. They have to really, they know that. That most women ain't orgasming them because they don't connect with you. But if they connect with your mind and their heart, most women are going to orgasm with you, but then you're going to have control over them. They're going to cooperate with you to still stay connected with you. Women are not operating in a sense like men, because a man, you, these are me, we're going to stay loyal to our hoes and we're going to stay loyal to our wives, but we're going to treat them accordingly as well too. We're going to take care of them. You just my hoe. You just my wife. They are trying to control the people, and as much as they keep trying to control us, they can't control us, and they lose us. That's not their nature to control. It's in their nature to cooperate. It's in their nature to use the intuition to be with the man who has authority and responsibility over them. They're fighting their actual nature and weaponizing the part of their nature that can be toxic. It's just like me. If me, you, Diesel are out of control, fight and want to fight and want to be violent towards everybody we encounter, we are weaponizing our nature. All they're doing is weaponizing their nature. God ain't going, and the higher being ain't going to give them a nature to destroy themselves. They're destroying their relationship with men. They're destroying their relationship with family members. They're destroying their relationship with kids, and they're self-sabotaging. That's not their nature. It's part of their nature to do it, but it's not their nature to do the things that they're doing. They're weaponizing themselves against each other. That's not nature. Go ahead, go ahead, big dog.
I was about to say they having an internal struggle with it's two wolves going inside women these days.
Yes.
It's two wolves. Okay.
Yes.
Their regular nature, the traditional nature, is to be pursued by men. And their other nature, the one they have now, the modern nature, is respect me.
Yes.
Now, what the problem is with the respect means that a lot of men don't want a wife them, don't want to marry him, and all that right there. And they having that struggle with that right there.
I agree.
But they want respect from me. You know
I agree. Hold on real quick, big dog barking, man. We got somebody untouchable about to flex up. Hold on, man.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable, running in a 600.
And hold up, y'all. We got 74 people in the building. I know somebody else got to hit the super chat. Somebody else other than Fatty, the only person to hit the super chat, man. Please bless your brother if you're feeling the content, if you're feeling the panelists. I'm up here. If y'all rocking with me, investing in me, I'm gonna invest back in y'all, man. All this is taking work. God bless you for the Cash App. But if you feeling the content, man, please hit the super chat and Cash App and share with your favorite people. Poppy Box.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Go ahead, Pop. What you about to say?
What's good? How you doing?
What's going good, family?
What's up, bro?
Good. I was reacting to the what's the guy name that looks like
Jeremy.
He looks like Raspberry from B2K? Yeah, this guy right here. B2K, right?
Yeah, we were relating it. We were talking about that brother.
God damn.
Yeah, you gotta understand, bro, that Buddy, I don't know who he is, but from what I'm hearing, he's big on TikTok or Instagram. Which one?
He's big on everything. He's a seasoned brother. Like most of his content is red pill. Most of his content breaks down the stuff that we talk about and about the behaviors of women. That's most of his content.
Yeah, but I'm willing, because I was watching the show. What was it, Thursday, right? That was the show on Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
I watched a good portion of that show. You can just tell, homeboy, he got it kind of like catered to. I'm willing to assume his analytic is way more females than anything else. Way more.
But he not pandering. But Poppy, he not pandering to him. Like
yes,
if you go look at his. No, he's not pandering to him. If you go look at his.
I thought about from Thursday. I never seen that.
Thursday. Yeah, Thursday was different.
Yeah, from what I see and hear, you can tell because he says something like he fuck a lot of bros, right? And then some way, somehow he was like, man, I manipulate these women. That's not how that goes, bro. There is no game. And to be fair, you know what I'm saying? You get fly, you know what I mean? You got a good mouthpiece. That will help a lot. Don't get it twisted, right? You get you wear your cologne, you got nice juice and everything. That will help, right? However, when a girl is ready to give it to you, bro, there is nothing you can do. She already made up her mind. She already made that decision a long time ago. You see what I'm saying? So there is no such a thing as manipulation, unless you're doing the other stuff like taking it by force, which we don't approve, right? So when that's why I be like, yo, like a money. Oh, this man manipulate me. I don't my pussy. How can a nigga do that? How can a man do that, bro? That lets me know when they say that. You know what that means? That means they came in talk to Ali because Ali makes a lot of money, and in her mind she thought if I gave him some pussy, he's gonna break some of that bread with me. That's when they use the manipulation from. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You hit and bounce. Oh, he manipulated me because I thought I was gonna get some bread out of him. Because that means she was the first one that was gonna manipulate you.
Facts.
That's
But
just how it is,
my
bro.
main thing is this. Even love. So remember that song, It Takes a Fool to Know That Love Don't Love Nobody? Love don't exist until it exists. Like you got to mentally truly commit to somebody, no matter when you were happy, when you're unhappy, when you don't feel good, when you're angry, when you sad, and you always gonna love this person. That's what love is. Love ain't just this emotion that came on Monday and it can fade away Friday. It always growing, and you accepting the pros and cons with the person you're dealing with, as long as not detrimental to you. I'm talking about the normal, the cons that should come with your woman. Is she gonna be emotional? She gonna be on her little emotional roller coaster. She gonna be PMSing.
That's part of dealing with her.
Sometimes she gonna challenge you on what you said, but for the most part, she cooperating, right?
Yeah.
Right. Our cons, maybe we came to the crib and just laid down, went straight to sleep, been neglecting a little bit because we've been working too hard. We're not spending the quality time we need to be spending with her. Maybe you forgot to pay the light bill. You're not being as attentive you should be to some of the things you're doing in your household, but for the most part, most of us is trying to cater with each other, right? So women, love is a choice. Like me being a father is a choice. It ain't just love, it's a choice first. I'm going to always be with my kids. I'm always going to be close with my mother and father. I'm going to be loyal to their mother. Y'all made that choice when you did it. The difference is women are committing to everything but what they're supposed to commit to, and they're loyal to everything that empowers them and what they can benefit from. And in the long term, they don't benefit from it. When they get 40, 50 years old, they go, damn, my kids ain't around me. How many fathers y'all see, grown men, have bad relationships with their children initially because what mamas were putting in their head, they getting older, and now the kids is hanging out with the dad, moving where the dad lives. Even if the dad left the state, said, forget you
But
and
you know
your
why,
mama.
Ali? You know why?
Yeah, go ahead. Why?
Because now the son or the daughter, they are parents themselves, and now they understand because now
Right.
their
Look,
new baby
hold
mama
on,
is
Poppy,
doing it to them.
don't move too fast. What I'm saying is that all the brothers on this panel already know once you make a mental commitment, you commit to it unless someone destroys that commitment and your ability to commit. They're just committing to themselves. That's why if you disagree, I'm picking me. That's why if you say no, I'm picking me. That's why when you ask them to be logical, they can't say yes or no. They can't answer questions. They're picking themselves. They're picking when they're stupid. They're picking when they're smart. They're picking when they can work. They're picking when they can't. It's a mind thing. So when they lying, they know they're lying. When they're manipulating, they know it. Uncle Ricky is with his woman. How long y'all been together, Uncle Ricky?
Been together for 29, married for 25.
She's been wanting to be with him for 25 years. That's her choice. That's love. Like, I'm choosing to be with. I can go get this other guy. I can go leave him at any time. All our women the same way. It's a commitment she makes to go, you know what? I'm gonna stay with this man. That's love. But if you don't commit to me, you ain't got no man. I ain't got no woman.
And that's one of the few things.
So fellas, I just wanted to say good morning. I gotta run because I gotta go to work. Sorry, I wasn't able to put much into
don't
it.
come up
I
here
was
with
surrounded.
that GQ Marvel. They ain't no stuff. They came here and try to flex
Right,
on
put a shirt on next time, nigga.
I just put a shirt on, man. Don't come trying to get followers and stuff, man. Come on, man.
I just want to be surrounded by greatness. I learned a lot from these guys, from you guys. I don't really know much about women. So that's why I come up here to be around y'all. So I can get all the wisdom I can get to be on my top game. I appreciate all the knowledge and information. Y'all be good.
We love you,
My
Sally.
man, bro.
First thing you
Hey,
need
bro,
to
be
do-
safe out there, man.
Fix your
You
apple.
haven't been through what I've been through, Diesel.
Hey, this is for hey Diesel. One more thing. Hey,
Yeah.
this is for Diesel. If he watching, man, this is for you, man. Before you leave. That's for you.
Dumbass.
That's for you, Diesel.
And this is why I don't allow you to touch my button. Did you notice between the time that he played the video and the time that ended, Diesel took a shower, dressed himself, went to
Right.
get some groceries, like he walking on the park. That shit was like 3 minutes.
Hey, he was supposed to stay a little bit longer. He wasn't supposed to just jump off like that, man. But hey, man, shout out to our sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. If you can control her mind, her body and heart will follow. That's all of us, man. That's
I don't want to
straight.
control nothing. I want it to be an active choice.
I got
I don't want to control nothing.
All right.
My brother, Mr. He said with a $2 salute to my brothers. Hey, much love to you, Mr. He said and Mrs. She said. Y'all solid, man.
Yes, yes.
I love
Some
both
of
of
the
them.
best, some
man.
of the best, man. Some of the best. Make sure y'all subscribe to Promote Constant Parenting, man.
And then my sister Elevated Mind Healer healing us with $2 super chat, man. Much love to you, my sister.
You took that picture on the water in Sydney? How you pull up?
And I felt like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
You took a picture on the water. She Jesus.
What? One
Who-
thing,
somebody- Go ahead, Poppy.
I got like I think Fatty is right and wrong at the same time. Because I've been saying this for the longest, right? Most women are hoes, right? And they used to kill me back in the day when I was me saying I've been screaming this for a long time. It doesn't take a genius to do that, right? Most of them are hoes, right? The part that I disagree with Fatty is when he said that when a woman is kind of with you, they start desiring another man. I don't think so. Because when a woman is, especially in the beginning, when she down with you, bro, and she really into you, man, that girl is willing to go rob a bank with you, bro. You present it with a nice plan. You see what I'm saying? Now, when you becomes right, Fatty, is after she fall out of love with you. That's when she start go fucking around on you. You see what I'm saying? Because think about it, who fuck the most? A single woman or a bitch with a boyfriend or a husband? For the most part, it's going to be the single woman, right? Because she's like a chicken without no head. Think about it, a single woman or a woman with a boyfriend or a husband. With a woman with a boyfriend and a husband, she's going to be, but no matter how much of the hoe she might be, she's going to be like pretty much compressed to the, because she got to spend time with her boyfriend and husband, no matter what, right?
Yeah, she more committed. Right. She more committed.
Exactly.
Right.
A single bitch, she's all over the place. Nobody fuck more than a single bitch, bro. Nobody. Yeah. Right.
But not only that,
They just
not only that, you ever seen a miserable man who's a player who got a lot of women? You ever seen that?
No. That's
no. Hey, Fatty, I see miserable hoes all the time. They're miserable dealing with a lot of men. They don't like dealing with a lot of men. They don't like it. That's I've tested Fatty, just like I tell you the observations and tests.
No, I agree with the second part. The first part is like I don't like to do the nuance because everything is nuance.
I know, right? Everybody killing please don't hit me with the nuance, man.
That's the new word. That's the new word.
I hate that word, man.
The only thing that is not nuance is you are dead or you are alive. Either you are one or the other. There's no nuance in between, right? But other than that, for the most part, I agree that the women that have more bodies, they medicate themselves with sex. Absolutely. They are out of control. Like something. The woman that had more bodies that I know personally were literally always depressed,
They
mentally
jacked up, man.
ill,
Something's wrong.
had something going on, right? But for the man, it's very possible that you are having a bunch of women, a bunch of money, a bunch of sex, a bunch of everything, and something is broken inside of you. Like Kanye is actually a great example. Like you can be having all these things and reach to a place where you getting all these women, but if you are not, if you don't feel accomplished, you don't feel like, see what I'm saying, if you don't feel fulfilled inside, you can be running through holes and be miserable. I met a couple of these dudes that even though they're getting all the woman, they're getting all the money, they're getting all the clout, they can't get out of their own head. You see what I'm saying? So you might find some men that are running through women and they're still dark. What I say is that at least they are subdued. You see what I'm saying? It's not like we talk about the school shooter. There's never a man that got some pussy and then woke up and says, you know what, let me go to the school real quick.
I'm about to kill everybody.
Yeah, you know, you're right.
Or a man that got sex
that's
and
some
he
bad
was
pussy right there. That's what
Hey,
that is. That's some real
if
bad.
Papi Blanco cut me off and I didn't get pussy, motherfucker, why you cut me off with traffic? If I got pussy, yeah, you got it, brother. You good. Go ahead, you got it, right?
But Freddy, you think is because I look at it different, right? The women, the girls that you seen that happens to be with a lot of men and they depressed, are they older? Are we talking about this is 30 plus year old woman?
Like, for example, I don't know if you noticed, remember the Phillips girl, the girl that fucking undermelling one day or something like that? She was talking about that and she started crying. And you know
That's
that
different though.
No, but
that's a sickness at that point.
No, but but Blanco, the woman that Blanco, I know, I think 5 women that have 60 bodies and up. They told me banging like body, teeth, ass, like you see, you know, these women can get anybody. All of those women were medically depressed or very close to it. They were fighting some demons. They were trying to feel something. So they go to Papi Blanco, they feel something for one day, they go back down, they go to Ricky, they feel something one day, they go back down, they go to a this is what Ali is saying is all of these women that have massive bodies a lot of time, they're medicating themselves with sex. There's something inside of them and it's not right, and they try to make it right.
Yeah, I see that. I separate that in 2 brackets, right? Because the young hoes, the young females, right, that are rocking on a lot of bodies, their life is fun. You see what I'm saying? The young. Hold on, can you hear me?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Internet's going
I
on.
think
That
it's
was
internet.
that was
you
him. That was
Okay.
him. Yeah, you good now.
Okay. They like the young girls, and when I say young, of course, I'm talking about 22, 23, 24, 25. You see what I'm saying? Legal age, like legal age drinking. We talk about here, right? Their life be fun. You see what I'm saying? They've been courted, they've been taken out to this place, they've been taken out to that place, they've been taken out. So it's fun. I think once they get older, and I think the cutoff age is around 30 plus, they're still racking up a lot of bodies. Those hoes gonna be depressed because now at this point, this hoe is throwing that pussy to anybody, hoping to catch one body, catch the last one guy. You see what I'm saying? The perfect sample would be Drea Michelle. Drea Michelle, right? She would be the perfect sample. She 40. Yo, and that's why I don't even got nothing negative to say about homegirl because, hey man, she don't fuck a lot of niggas. Nigga, Gilbert Arenas haven't given
Is that me? Oh boy, I thought that was
No,
my
that's
internet.
not
I was like, man, I need to go
That's
unplug and
Poppy.
plug back in. Hey, Poppy, they don't want you. Oh, there you go. You back now.
They try to get you, Blanco.
Your Spectrum acting up, man.
Damn.
You pay the bill. You know they do that when you late 3 days. God dang, they got him.
But you know what, Ali? That was like what I was saying earlier. Is like what Poppy was saying. Is like a lot of them had their fun in their early 20s, and when they get to 30, then tradition want to kick in. Now they trying to find that one dude that's gonna wipe them up. But then once they get,
but it's not they having fun. They, you know how Fatty said they medicating themselves with sex. They
that's fun to them.
No,
That's
but they
fun to
medicate.
them.
No, they're
No, they
medicating
think it's
themselves
fun.
with fun.
But you can't tell them it's not fun.
You can't, but you see it. You've been there. You've had
I
experience.
know they did. What I'm
These
saying
women are.
is
But
you
women are
can't tell
sad.
them. You can't tell these modern chicks that what they're doing is not fun to them, even though we see it. It's bullshit.
I agree, but if you lay down with one of them, eventually they always tell the truth. They get emotional and their mouth will start running. They'll start being
that's what I
emotional.
tell you.
They'll start crying, and sometimes when they be vulnerable to you, it'd be something that make you get up and walk out the door. They'll tell you something real vulnerable. You know what? Before you, I did this and this and this and this. You be like, what?
Ali, it was one little female friend of mine I knew from some years ago. She told me she couldn't even tell me her body count.
They can't, man.
She couldn't even tell me her body count. I was like,
So do you think they happy?
So
do you think so, big dog? You think she happy with it or she sad about it?
The way she promoted herself, she was straight. She did what she wanted to do, got her money and had her fun. But deep down inside, she wasn't.
Let me tell you what a lot of people do. Let me tell you what a lot of people do. And Uncle Ricky know it, Fatty know it. You know, sometimes when you're doing something and it's so bad, it's so foul and ratchet, you got to keep doing it to justify that you're doing the right thing and why you're doing it. So they keep going. It's just like if I think about a lot of people we encounter in these spaces. If I lied to Fatty and stab him in the back, I gotta make Fatty look like the bad person, and I gotta make it look like I enjoyed doing it and I was justified for doing it. They're going on justification campaigns to prove that their life matters and they're actually doing something that's beneficial and that they're having fun. But when they start talking, I'm sacrificing, I'm strong, independent, I'm lonely, I'm going to therapy, I'm going to church. Everything they're doing is make some sense and have sanity over the things they're doing. God got me, even though I'm doing all this thing. They're not happy. They're miserable.
But that's the point. You're missing something, and this is what you're missing they are miserable by nature. Their life is to literally find their life is literally to find things to distract them from the fact that they are miserable.
That they're living, exactly.
So that's what actually connects with what Big Dog Barking is saying is you always want the next drink, you always want the next smoke, you always want to have fun, to have sex, to go out, to go shopping, to go. Women have all these things because remember, once they sit with themselves, the demons come out. Once that light is turned off and they put their head on their pillow, they can't stand that shit. Now put most men on a room by themselves with their own thoughts. Hey, bro, it was a good day. Nothing happened.
You know what I'm saying? Everything all right.
Happened today. Hey, that was an awesome day. I did the things that I needed to do, and nothing bad happened.
And they
can sit with themselves is what makes them actually do some dumb shit, and that's the fun parties. I'm going to have fun because if I'm not having fun, I'm miserable. Most of these women are not miserable; they are bored, and they confuse boredom with miseries, which led them to pursue shit that is fun. And by the end of the day, they're crying on your shit because they thought that shit was fun. But getting some dick and nutted in your face and getting sent home was not fun because you didn't even nut. You didn't have the. See what I'm saying? It's complex, but it's easy.
Right. And this what I'll be talking about. And when Fatty put me on that book, right? How women live in their own debasement. You know what I'm saying? They be mad at you. They be mad at you because you with them because they really don't like themselves. Right? They really don't like themselves as women. This is why they always reaching out for outside validation. The lie, right? The lie that they live in. You know what I'm saying? So we as men, we have to understand that this woman, she's just a person, bro. She's a fucked up person. All of us have things that's fucked up about them, right? There's no reason for you to put anybody on a pedestal above yourself. You treat them accordingly.
Right. But I
treat that woman accordingly.
Right. You're absolutely right. I just don't think I know it's not natural. It's the fact that they're not fulfilling their purpose or not having purpose.
No,
I could prove. Okay, so the ways I can prove it is so I hate when people do this, but I'm gonna do it. Right? I got a college degree. No. I don't want to do the college degree talk, but in mental health, right? And anybody y'all that had little nieces, had little sisters, they're golden. They're very loving. They're very caring. They want to spend time with you. They want to go with you everywhere. Just yesterday, when I went to go pick up my cousin, my little niece wanted to jump in the car with me and, Uncle, can I go with you? Like she wanted to go with me. Like they want to be around where you are. They always want to spend time with you. They're loving. It's when they get around the certain mindset of other women. Y'all don't ever see, when I work in mental health, when I see the mamas with their daughters, a daughter that's completely different than their mother, and then they get at a certain age where they become like their mother. But if they had a good mother, if they had a good father, which why a lot of men say I don't want women anymore if they didn't have a father, those women have purpose. Those women know their value. If we want to say that today's current nature of women who had a bad mother, who had a mother that didn't teach them how to love, didn't teach them how to love themselves, had men going in and out and saw that their value was only sex because their son got to see the same thing, I agree with you 100%. But they're not miserable by nature. It's what if they don't get purpose, if they don't raise properly, if they're not in a certain environment and they don't see what they're supposed to do, it's just like a man or young boys who are emasculated, who act like they women too, bums, lazy, don't want to get up out the bed, don't want to do nothing for their lives. They don't have no purpose, but they're not like that by nature.
It doesn't matter the environmentally. A woman will snap once she understands, oh, I can get things by just being pretty. I can do things because now all these men want something that I have. Your niece is not at that age. Your niece is pure, right? So
yes.
The thing is not that she's jaded. The thing is not that she had a dad and a mom. The thing is not purpose. The thing is, as soon as these women get 12 years old and 13 years old, and they start to notice that everybody's lying to them to get with them, they start to understand that just because they have little titties or a nice face, people start to cuddle in them. That's when they become miserable, because Ali, everything that comes easy brings motherfucking misery, bro. Everything, like if you live your life, imagine you playing 2K on beginner mode forever. You would do the 100, like that's fun on the beginning, 170 points. I'm going to do my player. My shit is 99. If you don't have adversity, if you actually don't have to fight for shit, you are going to become a miserable being. I don't think it's about purpose for them. I think it's because it comes so easy to them that they're conditioned to it, and now it's a double-edged sword. Being easy becomes my misery, and if it is tougher, and I'm not used to adversity like all these crybabies, like Holloway, he is a pure example. I am so cuddle, and I'm so adverse to actually, I'm so not used to adversity that as soon as Ali starts pushing me back, oh my God, look at them do it. Like, so it's a double-edged sword. You were miserable because everything came easy, and because you were pampered and because you were spoiled. Now adversity makes you misery anyway. So you are literally stuck into the walls, and you bump your head on this side, and you bump your head on this side. And usually the only thing, like, and this is how I agree with you, the only thing that can take them out of that hole is I have a son now. I have a husband now. I have to take care of this. It's not about me anymore. And that's when life gets hard. But most women still, and once again, we know that taking care of people is like a 20-year period. Right? 20-year period.
25.
As soon as they take that shit out of you, this is how Giselle goes ballistic. Hey, bro, you better retire because I'm feeling something in my belly. You better come home. No, it's because, once again, it's temporary. And how can you kind of control this shit when she doesn't understand herself and you kind of are confused because, once again, she asked you for happiness. You gave her everything. But again, I don't like to repeat myself. Want to make a woman miserable, give her everything.
Right. That's what I'll be talking about. Hey, I don't want to start no stuff again, right? But you gotta put her through it. I know y'all don't understand.
Oh no, you are a monster.
I know y'all don't. I know y'all hate when I say this. It's you gotta teach your woman how to fight, bro. You gotta teach your woman how to fight. How to fight for what's right, bro. You gotta put her through it, because if everything is easy, she's going to resent you for it.
Yo, Uncle Ricky, every time Fatty make the point, you make my point. The opposite is what proves you a man or the woman. If she gets broken and she ends up being a hoe, she's a hoe. If she gets broken and ends up being a wife, she's a wife. It's same thing with the brothers we see in our spaces, outside these spaces. What makes you a man is because you choose not to lie. It's because you choose not to steal. It's because you choose not to kill. So if a woman chooses to be a whore, if a woman chooses to weaponize her beauty and her sexuality, that's what makes her the whore. But if she goes, damn, I know I look good. Damn, I know I could get a lot of men. But my nature in wanting to be with this one man who's going to provide for me and I have a security I build a family with, that would demonstrate she has a woman. So I'll be with Fatty. I can tell y'all that we all have the capability of doing it both, right? But we can't prove whether we bad trying to be good or we good trying to keep from being bad. But we can prove that when you see these little kids and little babies growing up, and like Fatty said, they're pure and innocent. So a lot of us become the product of our environment. If you put 5 good women around a little girl, and that's all she sees is these 5 good women and then 5 bad women, it's most likely those girls would be good if those sisters remain good. But if you take that little girl that's pure and put around 5 bad women, or I say 4 bad women and 1 good woman, it's most likely she's going to believe a woman is supposed to be bad versus good. Most of these little girls see nothing but women that's weaponizing their sexuality and their beauty, where you turn around, you see men still trying to be about the community, still trying to be dutiful, still trying to be logical. All of y'all, whether you poor, dusty, broke, most men on the panel or in real life is going to hold brothers accountable. Ain't nobody going to say, hey, big dog, you killing it, brother. You a deadbeat. Hey, you killing it. You banging. Hey, Poppy, you killing it, abusing your woman. If you put the good so-called good women and the so-called bad women in the same space, a lot of those sisters not going to hold each other accountable because they can't take that pushback, and they're gonna not be judgmental, and they're gonna support the sister doing what's in her best interest. The same way, what's his name? Jeremy was like, who am I to judge? While he's judging, they won't place judgment, but they'll say they don't want to say anything to keep from not taking away from what that woman is doing, so she doesn't look bad. Go ahead, Fatty.
You know, when I say, Ali, that you are way better than you were when it comes to the idealistic thing, more of a realistic thing.
Mm-hmm.
This conversation is the thing that actually kind of makes me feel that you're still not there.
How?
Okay. If you came to grasp with the nature of woman, I appreciate you, Ricky. See you later, man. If you came to grasp with the nature of woman fully and truly, I think that will literally demolish your whole world. I think there still has a little bit of residue of hope that these women and the nature of them, just like we say, the nature of man is violence. The nature of man is fucking around. The nature of man is taking from other people, taking your village, taking your woman, taking your country, taking your resources, pillage and all that shit. I think if you came to the realization that the nature of woman is survivalism, is replacing you with a better man, is going ahead and fuck the most men possible too, because they like to fuck, especially qualified men and rich men. If you came to the realization that's their nature, I think your worldview would kind of collapse because I think you
No, Fatty. I said it's in their nature. It's in all of our. We all have that deep. The you know the symbol, the yin and the yang. We all have that. I say she's capable of that. Same way I'm capable of the taking over someone. Same way I'm capable of being violent. If you, Fatty, if that's the case, then the women who are good women, that think about this. You know how we say, watch what I say. You know how we say if we gotta make laws, if we gotta make women put our hands on women to be good women, they're not good, right?
Yes.
For all
the women, yes, he's the dog. I'm not biting him not because I'm a good dog, but because I'm going to get spanked when my owner gets home.
Right. Yes. That's realistic. But for all the women that could be doing what they're doing, there's women who's not doing it. They're still not doing it.
No, go back. Do you think the nature of man is good or evil? For like on a balance of probabilities, right? Of course, we are dual.
I believe good.
Okay. What about women?
And good too. And I don't mean like the good. Hold on. When I say good, I'm not saying perfect. What I'm saying is that a man knows if he goes to kill somebody, he's making it so he should be killed. A man knows if he steals, he should be killed. So I believe most people are decent. Good is
but are we decent because it's our nature or because we are conditioned to be that?
That's what I said. Remember, that's what I asked you. I said we both have to prove whether we're born bad trying to be good, or we're born good trying to keep from being bad. We have to prove that.
So this is the thing.
Let me answer your question. Watching kids, I feel like we're empty, most likely empty vessels. But my kid always wants to feel good. A young boy wants to feel good. A young girl wants to feel good. They want to be part of something. They don't want to destroy things. They want to be part of it.
Oh, they absolutely want to destroy things. And your kid probably destroys a bunch of things in 1,000 years. But he doesn't even notice that he's doing that shit. I think, just like, for example, if you drop a baby lion, motherfucker is going to do lion shit by the 3rd week because he's a lion, right? He has these impulses. We as people, we just don't have the motor skills. We just don't have the speech. We just don't have the tools. But as soon as we start walking, you see those kids manipulating people, crying to get their way, making sure that they are, like you said, I'm saying, this is our nature. I believe, Ali, the nature of man and the nature of woman is dark. And I know that the nature of woman is dark since the beginning of mankind. Every time their village was invaded, they didn't want to die with their husband and their kids, bro. They didn't. They are like lionesses. The new lion comes around, he kills the cubs, he kills the lion, and they say, you know what, Bobby Blanco, you're the little lion. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, we're working for you now, brother. I think women are female lionesses. They are going to be subjected to the best of the best because they are survivalists. They are selfish by nature because they have to.
But
so
they have.
Let me just suggest you this,
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
If we say women are slaves of their feelings, if we say that women are survivalists, if we say that women are solipsistic and selfish by nature, how can their nature be good? If my life is literally trying to manipulate you out of your resources, out of your livelihood, out of your semen, like, how can I be good? And if I am a man and my nature is take your shit for my shit to be better, like, actually, let me take all that back. You know what I think? Human nature is Walking Dead. Walking Dead is, to me, true and true what male nature is. Let be a power outage, let be a cataclysmic storm, and everybody trying to steal from each other, go into the shopping mall, get all the toilet paper, get all the food, the ration. That's the nature of people. We are terrible people. On my country, just a few days ago, Ali, I had that massive blackout. Brother, they were trying to buy anything. They don't give a fuck about the rest of the people. They try to order all motherfucking bread, the old cereals, everything, because this is our nature. As soon as you remove society shame, society constraints, we go back and reverse to evil. I'm not saying this just about women. I'm saying about this about people in general. Of course, there's some people that kind of end up being good, but for the most part, if you leave the good person and the bad person and you see who is going to reproduce for thousands and thousands of generations, big dog, who do you think is going to reproduce? Right? If you have a bunch of good people and a bunch of bad people, a bunch of giving people and empathic people, and a bunch of selfish people, that is whatever it is, whatever it takes, we're going to be. If you have to bet on who is going to reproduce thousands and thousands and thousands of times until we get here, the bad people. We are the product of thousands of bad generations that did whatever it takes and took from other people for us.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you have an abundance of people who are good people, or loving people, people who have access to food, people who have access to finances, do you think those people would try to steal? Most of those people would try to steal food, try to steal money, or try to hurt people?
As soon as the resources get scarce.
No, Fatty. No, that's
you can do.
No,
Ali,
Fatty, that's not fair. Fatty, no, Fatty.
Let me explain.
Fatty, you change the question.
No, let me explain what. No, Ali, let me.
No, Fatty, give the context. No, give the context after.
Okay, go ask again then.
If us four right now are in a loving environment, there's love. Our environment is love. We have money. We have food. Are we going to try to take someone else's food?
No.
Okay, now, if we live in abundance of where there's stealing, there's no love, there's destruction, are we going to remain in that, or are we going to work? Most people are going to work back to try to reverse that.
Yeah, they were going to try to reverse it to a place of abundance and peaceful and all that. Yes.
So think about that, Fatty. That means the most people nature is good.
No.
It's a so watch. No. Yes, it is. Watch. Our first, just like we talk about our biological imperative, survival is our first instinct, right? We have to survive.
Absolutely.
So when the kids come out, we have to address the fact that they're coming out in survival mode.
Yes.
Me, right? But we have to show them they have to develop into a healthy man and young woman to know that they have to value life. And in order to be valued, you have to value other people.
Yes.
So when you don't feel like you're surviving, when you don't feel like you're getting love, when you don't feel like you have money, when your environment feels like it's unstable, you go in defensive mechanism. And you know this is true because if right now we take all these social constructs away, just us four, we plant food in the backyard. We got lettuce, we got tomatoes, we got an orange tree, all those things. Most people are not going to try to fight, are not going to try to be greedy and fight over that orange tree. It's one person goes, hey, that's my orange tree now. And he might be the biggest, strongest, and because he weaponizes his strength instead of being the one who can carry the load more. Where great power comes responsibility, they weaponize it. He steals the orange tree. Now you have three of us now trying to have to pay for or fight for this orange tree. Yes. We do that. We become negative and we become destructive in survival and defense mechanism, Fatty. It's not our nature to do that.
This is why you're wrong. If all of us are getting money and eating well and fucking bitches and getting status, that's not where you see your enemy. That's not where you see your friends. Your friends will always rock with you in good times. Your family is always going to rock with you in good times. When the inerrancy is $1 million, everybody's going to rock with you. You know, when you see who is actually one piece is when there's $1 million in debt. Is when nobody, I'm hitting, but Blanco is not hitting. Is when I don't like what you're saying, Ali, and now I'm feeling some type of way and I'm building resentment. Everybody can coexist when everybody's happy, everybody's living in abundance. You see who people are and their nature when shit is not going their way.
I'm not disagreeing.
Ali, and that's the true nature of people. Who are you when your belly is not full? Who are you when you don't have money in your pocket? Who are you when everybody's partying and you are not a part of that shit?
Daddy, you're making my point. You're making my point.
Ali, no, because you're not listening.
You are.
Okay, Ali, let me ask you something. You judge me for the worst moments we had with each other or for the best ones?
Your consistency in your actions. The best.
No.
So hold on.
You can ask me not to do that to you when you are doing that to me. If I'm telling you, if you said Ali Fed is my friend because of he was with me through my roughest times, or he's my friend because every time we celebrate together, and we're like, I think he's for the worst, right?
Yeah, but if you weren't a millionaire, so the question is a certain way to me, because let's say you were a bum, right? And you were a great person consistently. I value you over a rich man who isn't a good person consistently. I value you based off your consistency.
And there's most people. No, but that's the point. Most people value for your consistency or for money, clout, and status.
Right. Who? Today?
Most people, that's a great point. I'm glad you parked there. You said you value Fatty not because he has $1 million, not because he's the most clout in the world, because I'm consistent with you, right?
Right.
Do you think if we put most people in the planet together, when we say we have this person with clout, money, and status, and we have this honest person, world worker, and consistent, which one would you rather be friend, be attached to, marry, whatever? Most 90% of humanity is going to go for the people, for the person that actually can maintain their survival. So what I'm saying is, Ali, is if you agree with me that you see who these people are when they're not getting their way, and we've been through so much that is kind of a definitive statement that these people go wild as soon as they don't get what they want, as soon as something is going bad, as soon as the money not coming in, as soon as the bitches are not, they literally revert to actually worst. I believe that's their nature. Your nature is what you revert to when things go bad. If you go homeless and you don't feel like stealing, you don't feel like killing, you don't feel like raping, you have a good nature. Congratulations. Most people, as soon as they feel threatened, as soon as they don't get their way, this is when they start taking shit. This is when they say, oh, my village doesn't have water. I'm not going to go to the next village and I'm going to say, please, Mr. Big Dog, I know you guys have a little bit of water. Can I get some water? Nah, I'm going to my motherfucking closet. I'm going to get my motherfucking Lucille, and I'm going to take that shit because that's my nature. If I don't have it, I will steal it, I will pillage, and I will take it. That's our nature.
You're making my point, Fatty.
No, how is that your point?
Because I told you, if people have it in it, we already have what we need to have. Hold on, Fatty. You move. Let's slow down. Okay, let's slow down. if we have an abundance of what we already supposed to have when we're born, most people are not going to have those issues.
So that's not your nature.
No, Fatty, you're not even letting me finish the point.
No, because I already understand what you're saying. You are saying
no, you're not. You're saying.
No, so I'm going to explain for you exactly what you're saying. When we are in abundance, people are pacified. They are calm. They're not stealing each other. They're not killing each other. They're just doing their thing. When you are in abundance, you don't want problems, right? You stay on your house. You don't be doing some bad things to people.
Yes.
Well, okay, fair. That's fair, right?
Yes.
Now I'm going to tell you this, Ali, right?
Right.
This is a statement I'm going to make. See if you agree or if you agree. I measure people when they treat me in their worst and not when they are in their best. Meaning, if we have to party, if we are having money, if everything is taken care of, it's very easy to like everybody. But I will judge you not for the best moments that you have with me, not when I throw parties, not when everything is popping. I will notice when I don't have 1,000 subscribers and 1,000 people watching. I will value the people on their worst that see me with 7 people on the building and still pop up to show some love. What's up, big dog? Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Even though there's not money flying and everybody talking and all that shit, they still come up and show some love. What is the person that you value? The person that is with you in your worst or the person that is with you in your best?
And
obviously, when you're worse.
What I think you're trying to say, you're worse when things are bad.
So if you value them for what they do in their worst, most people in their worst become savages. They don't become better. They become worse. So this is why I'm saying it's their nature. Because if I'm value Papi Blanco by my worst times, he's coming here, he's supporting, he's saying, hey, brother, this is what we need to do and all that shit, while the other people are merry come latelys. They only come in when everybody's popping and everybody's drinking and everybody has fun. I will say that I will value him because I know for the fact that when things go left, most people give up on you, disappear, abandon you, switch friends, switch sides, go to the poppy night club, go get a new husband, go get a new wife, go get a new job. They don't stay with you when you're down. So the nature of people by default is that we fucking.
But Fatty, that's like.
No, hold on, Fatty. You keep.
No,
having to add
I don't agree with that though.
Fatty, you have to keep adding bad for that to start. Most people, when you raise, do you think it's in our nature? Like, just start as puppies and babies. If a human being sees a baby, do you think it's in his nature to go, ugh, or is in his nature, a person nature go, oh my God, this is such a precious.
We do it
thing.
all the time. Babies bite.
No,
Ali, have you ever like Ali,
you answer my question? No, you're not.
Ali, you're not asking my question. Ali, you have the kid, not me. Listen carefully.
We're not debating right now. No, listen, we're not debating.
You.
No, Fatty, we're not debating right now. You didn't answer my question.
No, it's not the debate.
No, that's not what I asked you. No, I didn't ask you that. Fatty,
no.
That's not what I asked you. Fatty. That's not what I asked you, Fatty. Is it in my nature to look at my baby and go, ugh, or is it in my nature to go, oh my God, like this is a precious thing in my hand?
Yes, he's a baby.
Right. So it's not in our nature to treat our babies bad. People end up treating their babies bad because they were treated bad. No, you have to add the bad part in it to say naturally.
It's your baby.
You're not even letting me finish. Fatty, when you see other people's baby, is it in your nature to go, or to go, like you could be in a certain place in time, you see little kids. Okay, forget that. You could be going through something, you see little kids playing at the park. Does that make you feel good to see kids playing?
Yes.
It's our nature. It what tones human beings down. It what keeps people from being capable of doing horrific things unless the horrific things overcomes your goodness. So when you talking about, hold on, Fatty, look at all these places where bad was continuously happen, and then people rebel against it. When we're looking at all the wars that have took place throughout the course of time, it's because bad was dormant for so long. People said, I don't want it to be bad anymore. The reason why people are doing things outside of their nature is because bad things are happening to them. And then they react in the self-defensive mechanism and survival. So me and you will go, a lot of times we'll talk and go, hey, Fatty, we do this every time. Hey, man, in our world right now, that's a sucker. That's a weak man. That's an unqualified man. They're not consistent. But I understand why that person is like the way they are. Most people that are treated good, most people who are taken care of, most people who have a healthy environment, have good things in their life, like they're supposed to. If you bring life into
it's not like this. That's
that's
where
supposed to.
Ali,
No, it's
that's
not.
where Ali, that's
No, it's
where we
not.
that's where we disagree. Ali, this is where we disagree.
How can you disagree with it?
No, you assume that comfort is actually the regular, is how it's supposed to. Remember one second. Remember how the difference between
but stop there. No, stop there, because you interjected on my part. Do we have enough of what we need to live, or did somebody take control of it and say you don't have enough? Do we have enough?
Yes.
So somebody took control of it, and people are operating in the bad because they're responding to the bad. Fatty, we are slaves. Like we are actually slaves.
No, we're not.
Wouldn't that be
No, we're not. No, slavery was a choice.
Fatty,
Ali, Ali.
You're absolutely wrong.
I'm sorry, Blanco. I know you want to
Fatty, you got to pay to live. You have to pay to live.
Ali, respectfully, you are the freest.
That's wrong.
Most wealthy, most abundant person in the history of mankind.
That's an illusion. That's an illusion.
Sir, it's the first time in history of mankind, I repeat this again, where poor people are obese, meaning that you are living on a abundance level that we never had before.
Fatty, that's because of processed food.
Ali, one second, because you told me.
Fatty, you're moving too fast.
You are not.
Okay,
you are not.
You being stubborn
now.
Fatty,
Ali, you are being stubborn now.
Go ahead, Fatty.
I'm just saying you're being stubborn now. You are talking about how it should be. We everybody should have their things, and everybody should be taken care of, and everybody. 99.9999999% of society and humanity was survival mode. I need to survive. 99 is only on the last 200 years with industrialization and medicine and all these things that we went from survival to abundance. So every time in the history of mankind, we were conditioned like animals for the survival of the fittest, to step on other people so we can get our leg up. Only this time we have this amount of abundance, and still, as soon as people on the most privileged era of mankind don't get their way, they turn on you. They don't turn on you because they didn't have a choice or they are slaves. They turn on you because they are bad people. Because they say, fuck Ali, fuck Blanco, fuck Big Dog Barky. They don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and go to the other side. That's their nature, and these are most people. If most people will become good people when they don't get their way, I will say 100% Ali. This person is on this world of abundance. Ali doesn't do what they want, and they still behave well. Shout out to my brother Ali. I appreciate you, even though we don't see eye to eye. Salute to you. If these people, as soon as they don't see eye to eye with you, or they feel scorned, they divorce you, try to get your money, try to get your kids, try to fuck up your business, try to fuck up your reputation. That shows that most of us are bad because we are not conditioned to be good. No, because we are conditioned to be good, but to revert to our nature. There's Jigsaw. There's Wadi Ali. We are the movie Saw. Everybody's happy and dandy. You put us on a motherfucking room and you say, hey, are we going to die all, or somebody's going to survive? And see what is the nature of people, because for the most time, we have been survivors. It's the first time we are in abundance, and even in abundance, we are configured to try to steal from another person if we don't have enough. I will be quiet for a while, and you can retort.
But at that point, I don't know. I don't think that was a good example, Fadi, because at that point you are put in a situation to choose between you and the next person. Or 10 out of 10, you're gonna choose you. I don't care how much, even if it's you and your brother survive, bro. Like, why do we make it? You see what I'm saying?
We're not the most privileged. We're the most controlled. That's why people don't have families. People will literally say, "Fatty, you say you're gonna let me go, Fatty." Do you realize, Fatty, you made a long point?
Because you are changing EPs. Because you are changing. No, Ali. Before you move, Ali, correct me. All right, Ali, I want you to correct me before you move along.
By the way,
why are we not the most? Ali, why are we not the most privileged people in the history of mankind?
Hold on, Fatty. This is what our friendship looks like, and this is what relationships look like with even with your woman and your family members. Fatty, I'm letting Fatty win this right now. Keep letting me take it over conversation, because he lets me win on another day. But I'm gonna take the L right now with this talking over right now. But this is what friendship is. This is my brother. And this is what we want people to do. This is hold on, no. I'm just trying to make a point, Fatty. This is what like being friends and love is. Right now, I'm talking over him. He trying to talk over me, but I'm gonna give Fatty 10 more. He gonna get 10 wins today. He'll give me 10 wins tomorrow. But I'm not gonna look at him any type of way because we're having this where people will be like, "Oh, I'm not getting my way." Which what he's talking about, people will revert to being bad friends or bad people to each other. But we take turns doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, he's asking me to stop, even though he just talked for 5 minutes. That's my brother because he's consistent. But go ahead.
This is the proof of friendship. Is we remember when people, you guys are over talking each other. That's what we do. Is out of love. It's not out of hate. It's not because I hate you and I'm not feeling some type of way. Or you going to feel?
I know you're passionate. You're passionate. You're being passionate right now.
But the thing is, there's a word that you use. Is saying you're moving too fast.
But you are moving too fast.
You say you're moving too fast, big dog. You're moving too fast. You are moving too fast. You have to explain to me because this is the premise of your statement.
Okay,
I'm ask you. Can you explain me why we are not most privileged?
Because we have to, the animals pay to live. The animals have access to resources automatically. You can't sign a contract with them. We have to pay to live, Fatty. And even with the inflation, even with the cost of living, most people still living check to check. Most people are saying they're not having children and relationships because they can't afford to have one. They can't afford to have a family. They can't afford to have kids. We are controlled. But this is a controlled society. So you can say we're the most privileged, but do you think it's more controlled that I have to, when I walk out the house, I have to pay for a house, I have to pay for the car, I have to pay for my clothes, I got to pay for food, I got to pay for my kid, everything's taxed on top of it, instead of looking at how civilization used to be. And I'm not talking about the dark parts. I'm talking about the fact of people living in society and nature, like Native Americans, like indigenous people living with the earth, and you have abundance of what you need with earth. Nobody's fighting over anything until somebody becomes greedy and goes, that's my land, those are my resources, I own that now, you have to fight me for that. That's where the problem came. So you could say we're the most privileged if you're saying we got AC, if you're saying we got Lyft, we got Uber, we're the most laziest, we've regressed the most, we're less capable, we're less skilled. But if you want to say we're the most privileged, I can accept that from you if that's what you're saying. Regardless, we can get everything, we have everything in our hands, but we know the value of nothing. We think we have something, but we have nothing.
And that proved that we're privileged. Are only a privileged
last
person.
Last point you got it. We have material possessions, we have superficial ideals, we think we have power, we think we have reputations, we feel like we're part of something, but we don't have families. We don't have grandparents, we don't have uncles, aunts. Everybody is about themselves in survivalist mode, like you said. And you're saying most people are bad people. That's what we got with privilege. We don't have families. We have everything but a family. We have everything but love. We have everything but consistent people who care about us and support us. But we have everything else, and you call that privilege. I don't call that privilege.
Blanco, can you be lazy if you're not privileged? Can a lion be lazy? Can a person be lazy if they don't have any type of thing that kind of let them be lazy? Like, can you be? Do you have time to be lazy if you're not privileged?
Hey, what's more privileged, Blanco? Being able to fish, knowing how to fish, or someone giving you fish? The fact that if I teach you how to fish and you have the skill to fish, are you more privileged, or the person that has absolutely no idea how to fish and he has to work to get the fish?
The person. Go ahead, Blanco. Answer the question before I talk.
The person that is taught to how to fish. That's not now he know how to go get it.
No, that's it's a privilege.
No, that's not a privilege. Is I don't pave the road, but I drive in them.
No.
I don't build a skyscraper, but
privilege is what's his name? Bronny James. He's a privileged kid.
Yes,
Stephen
you don't
Curry,
have to work for it. You are
kid.
comfortable enough. Yes, LeBron James had to take it out of the mud. That's what we're talking about. Privilege is not learning how to do construction. The person that constructed that house didn't do it out of privilege. The person that actually was living in that house without not building nothing, not putting AC, the water, the pipes, that's the privileged person. You don't have to build your hut. Ali, you live in Turkey. Blanco in Colombia. My parents are from Cape Verde. Those people know how to build shit. That's not privilege, brother. Privilege is what we have right here. We don't build with our hands. We don't get our clothes dirty. We don't have to go to the farm and catch a pig. We don't go to the sea and catch a fish. And every day I go to my motherfucking fridge, that shit is full. Privilege is using shit without having to work for it. And
but
for
it's
the
an
most
illusion.
part, we are
now,
the most privileged people on the
now,
history of mankind, because even if you weren't paying with you weren't paying with artificial money, Ali, you were paying with your life. Every day you went outside, you might not come back. Every time your woman had a kid, she might stay on that table. Those people were paying with their life. You have the privilege to pay money and know that one woman in 10,000 is going to die at the birth table because we made this world so comfortable.
Fatty. So we're using the privilege different, right? And you're absolutely right? Who's more privileged? Me getting you to run my show and doing all my production and thumbnails, or you having the capability to be able to do all those things? That's the way I'm using privilege and having the knowledge. Who has more privilege?
Using a person that we work for.
I know what you're saying. I know
that person is more privileged than me that had to wake up every day 3 hours before to plan the whole shit, do thumbnails and all that shit. You think privilege is as the work ethic to act, or the work skill to actually craft a share? For example, I learned how to make a share, and now I become a great craftsman.
I agree with you. No, Freddie. I'm agreeing with you, right? But I think we're making two separate points. But I think you're at the core.
What do you mean by that?
This is what you're saying, right? You're saying if Ali can come in his house and eat all day for free, I'm more privileged than the person that has to cook the food.
Yes.
I'm saying the person that knows how to cook the food, knows how to been taught for the food, doesn't have to go to anybody else. That's the nature of the privilege, is more privileged. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the thing. I don't think
I know what you're saying, but
I think you're not using because that will be like.
Let me concede. Let me concede. You're absolutely right. We are the most privileged in history, right? In having to be supposedly we're dependent on people now, though. We're no longer independent.
But we always did.
Let me finish. The fact that we have no skills, the fact that we don't know how to work for things, the fact that we're lazy, the fact that we are the way that we are towards each other, the fact that we have instant gratification, it gives the illusion of us a certain type of privilege that people become satisfied with. But in reality, we've regressed as humans. We're broken human beings. We're not even the type of
pin this link, because the older link for whatever reason is not working. Pin the one that I'm dropping right now, please.
We have everything at our hands, but we don't know how to be human beings. We don't know how to do things for ourselves anymore. So I concede to what you're saying when you say we're the most privileged, but it's brokenness as people. We don't know how to be people anymore. We're so privileged that we become obese and broken people.
But Ali, you know when they say first world problems, this is what we're complaining about. Oh my God, my baby baba, my baby daddy. This is first world problems, right? This is what would happen 400 years ago. 10,000 years ago, we described agriculture. So for the most part, we were literally wandering around the world, fighting with everybody and anybody, because as soon as the winter came, we had to all go to the place where it's sunny. And when I get there, Big Dog is there, Papi Blanco is there, Il Canali is there. So now we're fighting for resources. Most of our existence on this planet was literally wandering to where it's sunny and try to fight each other. On the last 10,000 years, we discover agriculture. This is why I'm telling you, Ali, that we are the most privileged we ever were in the history of mankind. Today, if we have a problem, there's thousands of ways to solve it. If for whatever reason, Big Dog barking was on a part of the world where there was bad weather, was a storm, was whatever, was a massive situation going on, Ali, we would die. There's no crops. There's no water. There's a drought. Ali, these people were sacrificing their kids to the sun god and to the rain god so they can eat. We are so past that we now playing God. So like Ali, we are privileged beyond belief. And does that make that other parts of our of ourselves kind of like, you know, when people get paralyzed so they can't use shit, so they start to lose muscle and atrophy, right? What you're describing is we became so privileged that part of us are suffering from atrophy. I agree with that, right? But we still are the most privileged people in the history of mankind. And there's no reason for us to have so much abundance and still bickering and crying and fighting, because that's our nature, in my opinion. That's what we do. That's what we've been doing.
But it makes sense. Hey, hold on real quick, man. Hold on.
Lyrically,
untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600, running in a 600.
You know that saying, what's up, CJ? What's going on, my brother?
Say it louder, CJ.
Hard times make strong men make easy times make weak men make hard times, and there's supposed to be a normalcy of difficult things that men and women both experience, and which creates purpose within us. And then and we may not see it as privilege, but those skills are for us to be able to sustain us a longevity of life in the way we live. The problem is, if someone else replaces what you're supposed to instinctually do, then you become, like you said, privileged. Now you're dependent on somebody. The government pushes people not to be dependent, but at the same time is making people dependent. You have to go to somebody to get food. You have to go to somebody to build you a house. You have to go to somebody to build your car. You have to go to somebody to fix and build all those things. You have to go somebody. And now we're all the way to Uber and Lyft. We're going from actual resources to cash, to cards. Now we're going to crypto. Like, everything's making us lazy to the point we're so privileged, Fatty, we're not humans anymore. And then we're so privileged that since we can't do it, they're hiring robots and AI to do it, because they want us to be in this dormant place where we think, hey, this is the greatest time in our lives. We don't have to do anything. But the purpose of life that gave life value was to do something, at least do something.
I don't care about purpose. This is where, Ali, this is where me and you disconnect completely. That's why, like, when we joking around, Ali is the son of the pastor. You believe in meaning. You believe in meaning. You believe in righteousness. You believe in what's right and what need to be done and what people need to be fulfilled and their brain need to be. I am a pragmatist. We are here to survive and to make sure that the next generation get a better chance than us, and we'll do anything and everything to motherfucking do it, because our parents didn't have time to think. Our grandparents didn't have time to think. We are probably the third or fourth generation that can sit on their room and think, to be or not to be. That's the question. Most of these people, they're not philosophers. They're not. They have 1 hour per day to watch House of Life of Atlanta. So can they distract? And then now back to work, back to slaving. They retired at 65, die at 67. The world only has meaning, and philosophers only can be philosophers if 90% of the population is starving, is surviving, is on a mode of build. If you don't have peace, if you don't have abundance, there's no room for philosophers, there's no room for YouTubers, there's no room for nothing. Because if Thanos snaps off of us, tomorrow I'm going to be a nurse, you're going to be a teacher, CJ is going to the oil field. We are not going to have casinos anymore. Like, we are going to have to do what we need to do. That's what most society is. We don't have time to actually think about what's right and what's wrong, what's righteous. We have time to think, does this going to make my life easier or difficult? And most people are going to take the easy path. I say this all the time, Ali, and think about it. We are 8 billion. If most of us had the chance of snapping a finger, kill 1 million people on the other side of the planet, and nobody knew, and we didn't know, and I get $1 million on my bank account, 1 million people die, Ali, 99% of us are going to take that shit, Ali. They don't want to go through the taking a knife and putting your and then picking the body and put it on the. But if they can snap by being greedy, and 1 million of those people disappear, and you get $1 million on your bank account, and nobody will ever know, 99% of us will take it, Ali. And this is why I actually am your friend, because I think you wouldn't. Because I think you are going to look at the consequences mentally, and you're going to say, you know what, man, I'll get $1 million. Fuck that shit. And even if I don't get $1 million, I will look at my family, I will look at my parents, I will look at my kids. This is my $1 million. Most people don't have that morality clause on their brain. They are going to pick it one time out, like 1,000 times out of 1,001 times, and you are living among these people. You are living among them. So even if you come on a room with that type of ideology, is it pragmatic? Are these people living by those rules? No. And on the movie, you will be the first one to die. I have Uber on the dark. Give me just 1 second.
What you got to say about it, CJ? I gotta wait till Fatty come back.
I've been here for a minute. Go ahead, Big Poppy Law. Oh, I agree with Fatty. I think most people aren't as what's the word? Benevolent as you think. Most people, it's a dog
Evil.
eat dog. It's a dog eat dog world. Feel me? Most people gonna sacrifice you at the drop of a dime.
So no, I didn't say that people weren't that way. We're talking about how people are born by nature. Do you think people are born bad by nature or good by? Do you think people are bad by nature or good by nature?
Bad by nature. The world is a terrible place, Ali.
Then why do you think people?
I
So
don't agree
then,
with that.
if people are bad by nature, then you fake for being good. Then I be fake. If people are bad by nature, and I'm sitting here trying to accept that people are good by nature, and I'm sitting here playing as if I don't know this world is really this way, and I don't see people operate different, then we'd have to be fake. Fatty would have to just say, hey, man, most of these people are evil. Y'all got to do what's best in your best interest, and that's what we're gonna do as well too.
No,
if that's what we are by nature.
We're living in a civilized society where people nature is suppressed. So we are suppressed our natural, a lot of our natural
even before society was civilized.
But if in your nature, though, you will go back to your nature, right?
Right.
No, because society is suppressing your nature. It's nature versus nurture. You are not coming to the world by the law of the jungle. You are coming by the law of society. So you condition yourself like kids are bullies. Kids are bad to each other. You know what makes them stop doing? Consequences. We live in society.
They don't know no better, though. But here's the thing, though. Let's say we live in America. I'm Fatty, right? We live in America. It's 350 million people in here, right? Right?
Yes.
In order for the majority of people to be bad, 176 million have to be bad. And do you know what that will look like if people start actually being bad, bro?
We agree. We just don't act on it. Just because you feel something doesn't mean that you act on it. There's a lot of men that can be monks and go to the forests and to the caves and meditate for 50 years. They still have urges. They still feel shit. So when we say that people are bad by nature, they have these improper thoughts. They want to take it. They want to get promoted. They want to stomp on people. They want to fuck people. They don't do it because they've been civilized. And
I don't agree with that.
And I will say
I don't agree with that.
I will say
most people. Go ahead.
No. It's just to wrap it up, right? I use the walk in that situation is perfect. Ali will be the first one to die on that shit. Ali will make us. I said this in public. Remember Ali when I was saying, man, Ali is not ready for war.
I believe in you, Ali.
Ali is
I'm Rick. Hold on.
No, let me finish.
I'm not like Fatty. I don't know why Fatty keep doing it. Fatty keep making it.
I don't believe you would die first, Ali.
Hey, CJ, you know how we're going to die? You know, this is how we're going to die. I'm going to be like this, right? This is a bottle. Man, Papi Blanco is a savage, Ali. If we leave him alive, he's going to come back to get us, brother.
Think I'm not going to stand?
The nature of people is the good and the bad.
You know how he wrong. You know how Fatty wrong.
Forgive him, Fatty. And then on Friday, Papi Blanco going to come back with the fucking and then we dead because Ali told me to not kill him.
Hey, Fatty, what I tell you was my favorite type of movies.
What was your favorite?
I'm already perfected what to do with zombies. Zombies is my favorite. Zombie movies and shows are my favorite. Let me ask my family. I love. I'll be like Rick. No, listen. I'll be like Rick. I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I'm gonna get to know who you are as a person. I'm gonna give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
And that's how you don't have the luxury to know how.
No. When I say benefit of the doubt, we gonna have some. I'm gonna have to put you in prison first. Like I'm gonna put you in jail. Make sure you know.
Ali, you need to Ali. So, hey, CJ, please let me. Please, Ali, 1 second. Ali, just 1 second. Ali,
Fatty friend.
Why do you think lions come through and kill the cubs and kill the males and move along? Why do you think for the most time in the history of mankind, if we get the tribe, hey, the woman can stay, the kids can stay. CJ, Papi Blanco, Ali, if you leave him alive, Ali, 1 second. You are Batman, pussy. You need to kill Joker. Joker needs to be dead on the first episode. You say, I'm going to put Joker in jail so we can think about getting better. Ali, get the fuck out of here. You are going to get this killed.
Hey, listen. Y'all let Fatty fool you. Y'all let Fatty fool you. Hey, y'all let Fatty fool you. Listen. Fatty, man, y'all have no idea how many times I'm like, Fatty, I'm about to pull the AK out. I'm about to pull the strap out.
Ali is the nicest person ever.
Fatty, how many times you told me to put away this
No,
crap?
Aren't we talking about nature? You have these times where you kind of snap out of it. Where you see what I'm saying? That you go Al Capone, whatever on people. But for the most part, if they are around you enough, and if they leave you around it, you are going to go back to. You already did your time, Joker. Go ahead and go ahead.
But the part
that's
that
not how society goes.
Patty got to bring in the fact is that people are doing this based on their environments. If you're in a certain, there's a movie that my mom and dad showed me a long time ago about a Pepsi bottle. I think what guys are playing with us or something like that. They were perfectly normal. They were living off the earth. Everything was fine, and then this Pepsi bottle fell out the sky, hit one upside the head. He brought the Pepsi bottle to the village, and everybody's, because they didn't have a Pepsi bottle, started fighting for this Pepsi bottle. They started becoming greedy. They started becoming selfish. They started becoming violent. But Fatty, you keep Fatty.
Is gold made by us?
You know what's Fatty?
Land made by us. Food made by us. This is all on the earth.
Now that Fatty said that, you know what we battling with? Fatty keeps saying it's your nature. And I'm saying you're capable of it, which I would have to concede what he's saying. But whatever the environment is what people are going to respond to. If most people are killing each other, people are going to be killers. If most people stealing, we're going to be stealers. If people are corrupt, they're going to be corrupt. Our society is corrupt.
No, I think the bottom line.
Hold on. Our society ain't no honest people. It's portraying honesty. It portrays like it's trying to help you. It portrays like it supports you. But most of our society is corrupt. People are doing what the people that's in leaders are doing what's in their best interest. And that's
you're moving too fast.
How am I moving too fast?
Why are you moving too fast? Think about it, CJ. Right?
Hold on, Fat. Let me read these real quick. Hey y'all, please like and subscribe. Shout out to the 85 people in the building. Share with your favorite people. Ali is trying to actually get you to think. Don't let Fatty control your mind, or CJ co-sign that either.
Ali is going to get you dead, friends. Run. Ali is the Scooby-Doo character that says, "Oh, there's a noise in the basement. Let's see what's going on.
Hey,
let's go."
I'm from the Keep It Real tribe.
You better run.
But shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, formidable AJ with the $10 super chat. Salute to the panel. Much love to you, my brother, man. I needed that. My brother over here hit me upside the head. And then Mr. He says self-preservation is the first rule of nature, everybody's nature. I agree to that absolutely. Much love to you, my brother. And then Freezer with Ali, $5 support for Ali. And much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins with a $10 super chat. Doing bad is easy. That's why parents spend more time teaching, raising their children how to do good. Hold on. What just happened? Okay, there you go. My bad, y'all. My bad. And again, y'all, if y'all feeling the channel, if y'all feeling the conversation, you supporting your brother, y'all, please hit the super chat and cash app. Much love to you. We met all our goals. If you would still like the blessings, man, please hit the super chat or cash app. What does it say? Ali can't be in my village. See how y'all do. Remember this. This is why Fatty's dangerous. Village would be more dangerous than mine. You can live in my village, and Fatty
we gonna go take over.
Everybody gotta die. No, y'all gotta die.
Go take over.
Oh, we gonna kill you.
Know how we gonna do it?
No. Listen.
Like we your friend.
Remember this. A person.
Be friends. And you gonna be like, come right in. Right in. Sit right down. Y'all all with me. And we're gonna just run you over your shit. You too nice. You too giving. You too. You are the Native American.
How you think I got to where I got to? How you think I got
Native
to?
American?
What y'all talking about?
Because you are a competent man. Hey,
No.
Hey,
Fatty.
Go ahead.
A person that don't trust nobody can't be trusted. And as much as y'all try to say, you try to differentiate, Fatty don't, but CJ, you may. As much as we try to differentiate from other people or separate ourselves from other people, if you think like that, you have to acknowledge you're not good either. Are you good, CJ?
No.
Hey, hold on. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Then you already brought him up.
I move too fast, man.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600.
What's going on, my brother Trey, man? What's going on, family?
What's up, family? What's up, fellas?
How you doing, man?
Yo, what up, son?
Hey, CJ,
Ali,
Hey,
you are
CJ,
wrong.
no, watch this, because we got to pick which one. CJ, are you a good person?
That's a tough question. So I've been in. So I believe I'm a good person, but that don't mean I'm a majority of the people, and that don't mean my baseline is what it is. A baseline is natural instincts. So
Hey, CJ, if you're gonna go along with Fatty, you have to say no. You're not a good person.
No, because your actions is what define you. Know what you think. There's some people
pretend.
that have evil thoughts in their mind, but if every time they go outside they do good things, they are good people. So me saying that, 1 second, Beast Ali.
See,
Ali, one second, Ali. Just let me remember. No. I literally were having a conversation 2 days ago about me saying, Ali, sometimes you get on my motherfucking nerves and I get frustrated with you. And then I go to sleep and I wake up the next day. I'm like, damn, that was nothing special. We good, right? I have those impulses to slap on you to say, come on, motherfucker, we're going to do this my way. But the reality is you value me because I don't act on them. I let my feelings kind of like go ahead with my thoughts. I give myself time to recovery. And then when I go and I talk with you, I don't act on my impulses. I act on what is right. I don't act with what I'm feeling. That's your actions.
Y'all gotta pick one. Either you're bad by nature, you're good by nature, or you're capable of both. Which one is it to y'all? Are you bad or good by nature?
This is not a binary question. We are both. Our nature and what we do are two different things. Ali, are you defined by your actions or by what you feel?
You define in this world. You define by your actions.
So if I have an evil spirit and I have these evil thoughts in my head, but all I do, the guy that did Peter Pan is the perfect example. What was the name of the guy? Robert Williams, something like that.
Sure.
The dude that deleted himself. That did
Robin
Peter
Williams.
Pan. Robert Williams. That dude had some demons in his head. He took his own life. That dude, all he did was making people laugh. His actions.
Hold on. Good fact, you got
exceptions to the rule, though.
You keep saying people are this by nature. If people are this like Poppy, if people are certain way by nature, they're not going to make another decision without forget the consequence. If I can lie and cheat with people and there's no consequences, then I just lie and cheat on people. There's certain things
people do.
That's not the point.
But the thing is, the thing is, like, and this is how you know Fatty and CJ are wrong, right?
I'm about to kill y'all right now.
Yo, how many? Fatty,
no. Yeah.
You throw.
Hey, hold on. Go ahead, Poppy.
Go ahead.
This is for them.
A baby shot. They're always wrong when it comes to me, man. You know what I mean? But look, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Blanco, say pineapple when I say 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pineapple.
You have like a 3-second delay, so we're not going to interrupt you.
So look, you threw a baby shower to Tyranny, right? You don't know her. You don't got no attachment to that girl. You don't got no. You ain't the baby's godfather or nothing. Was it 2 weeks ago when what's his name? The guy's house burned down, right?
Yeah, Uncle Tom.
What's his name?
Yes.
Uncle Tom, right? You don't got no attachment towards that man. That nigga, I haven't seen that nigga in your channel, right? So the point I'm trying to make is very simple. A lot of people would you say that a lot of people donated to that?
Yes.
Exactly. Most people are good by nature. The people that is bad is a small group, bro. But that small group they impose their will on the majority. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it is. That's how it is, bro.
Hey Blanco, Blanco, I'm going to be honest. Think about it. What I said. I did $1,000 pledge. People paid $500. On the day that I got my YouTube money, I had to send $500.
You match.
While I was clicking the button, my brain was, damn, I wish I could keep this $500. Think about it. My brain and my feelings, damn, this is $500. I wish I could keep these $500. But my actions and my not my unconscious brain, my actually a functioning brain is I'm doing this because this is what is right. That motherfucker
Wait,
there's no out.
let me go.
Hold on, 1 second, please. Let me finish.
That can be with everything.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Daddy conflating.
No, let me finish. So my subconscious brain was, I want to keep my resources. This is $500. But my conscious brain went to, I have to do this because this is what is right. I have a house, I have light, I have fridge, I have food. I'm living in the abundance. I have an hamburger fund and all that shit. I'm not doing this because I feel like I like part ways with my money. I'm doing this because it's right. So I can be a person that would love to keep their money and pay less taxes and do a bunch of things that actually will get me more healthier. But in reality, it's not the good thing to do. The good thing to do is caring about other people, because I would wish other people cared about me when I need it. So my actions prove that I'm a good person, not what I have in my brain, because if I went by my feelings, motherfucker, I'll be $500 more rich.
Let me tell you.
But the thing is, Fatty, that hold on, hold on, but hold on, see, but that's not really how it, Fatty. You're just doing semantics at this point, bro. Like, come on, man. That could be anything. That can be anything, bro. It's like me. Look, hold on. I can do the same. I can do the same example that you did. I gotta wake up every day around 6 o'clock, right, to get my kid ready to go to school, right? I can say the same thing. Hey, man, I can stay in the bed all day long and don't take my kid to school, but I gotta get up and do it. That doesn't mean anything, bro. That really doesn't mean anything, bro. I give you another. No.
Jesus, remember points.
No.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, back to 1. Dumbass. Do it again.
You felt lazy, but you still did it.
Hey, Fatty. If a person has a homosexual thought, are they gay?
Only you are gay by definition, but only if you act on it. It's like 1 second, Ali. It's like the PDF files, right? There's some people that are born with that condition of being attracted to kids, but they never act on it. So hold a second, even though you clearly have some mental disorder that makes you being attracted to kids, if you don't act on it, are you actually a PDF file? You see what I'm saying? If you don't do it, if your actions, if you are somebody that lived in the coffin, are you actually that word if you didn't act on it?
Instead of saying what people are, instead of saying what people are capable of doing, you're saying it's nature.
Everybody's capable of doing everything. But
it doesn't mean it's your nature.
Stop there. This you actually just checkmated your own point. Are we capable of everything?
No, you said people are capable of everything.
No, Ali, I define people. These people is a bad person. Let me explain you.
I'm making a point.
No, it's because I'm explaining what I'm seeing. I believe that nobody is good or evil, right? We are dual, right? But I believe that what makes you good or bad is the amount of things that you do good on this world compared with the amount of bad things that you do on this world. So,
but you keep changing
Joker, let me just finish because you're not. Let me just finish.
No, but Fatty, if you make so many points, it's going to be hard.
It's not. They're not points. They're building blocks. Ali, they're building blocks.
Hold on, Fatty. You and CJ both said that most people are bad people because that's what they're consistently doing.
That's not what we said.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No,
there's no Ali. There's no. We are talking about
Fatty. Poppy wouldn't have to have. Poppy wouldn't have.
You are not listening. You are not listening.
Okay, you are stop that over.
I said, Ali, you are conflating actions with nature. No, it's because you are moving and moving and moving. Stop there.
You're saying that people are naturally. Let's start from the beginning. Are people good or bad, or are they capable of being good and bad by nature? Which one is it?
People are capable of everything.
See, you did it
Your
again.
Statement is a non-statement. Your statement is a nothing burger. Ali, if you say
Ali, capable of everything, I'm just capable.
Ali, your statement is a non-statement.
And everybody gay. Hey, Fatty, everybody's gay. Everybody's gay. Everybody's gay. No. Everybody's gay.
Can I say something?
You gotta wait till me, Trey, because I've been trying to go.
We're all bisexual, and we just suppress.
When Ali is losing, he moves the conversation. We got him, boys. We got him.
Fatty, I'm answering your question, Fatty. What you're saying is that if people think something that is their nature versus what people are capable of.
You are not listening. I'm talking about nature versus actions. Your point is a mute point. People are capable of everything. If you come in and you say people are capable of eating, people are capable of sleeping, people are capable of dying, people are capable of living, people are capable of anything, your statement means nothing.
I said that from the beginning.
Now, 1 second, please. Water is capable of evaporating, becoming clouds, freezing, becoming ice. Everything is capable, but the generic state of water in this planet is liquid. There's water. So we say the baseline of water, because most water on this world is actually just contained on a liquid form. And what you're saying is, oh, we are capable of ice. We are capable of rain.
So
we are
I'm asking you again. No, because y'all doing that. Listen, I'm trying to figure out what y'all saying. Okay, CJ, I'm gonna ask CJ first, so you can't co-sign. CJ, are people good by nature and trying to keep from doing bad, or are we bad by nature trying to be good?
We're bad by nature trying to be good.
See?
And let me elaborate.
So y'all, y'all just say y'all didn't believe we're bad. Now both
that's
of us.
That's what I said. That's why you're not listening. Oh my God, you're not listening. That's what I said about Papi Blanco. My impulse, my nature was to keep my money, but my functioning brain and my actions made me do good. So by nature, I want to be selfish. I want to keep it for myself. I want to hurdle and get a bundle of resources. But because I'm actually a functioning human being trying to be better, I take $1 to give to the homeless motherfucker because
it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
That don't make you bad, bro.
Y'all don't make Fatty and CJ. If I'm bad by nature, I'm not. I'm doing good for what?
Because you have to live in this society. You don't want to go to jail. First of all, second, let me say this.
So that means you're no bad then. Bro. That's not how that is, bro.
The easiest way to the quickest way or the easiest way to to prevent somebody from doing something that they're not supposed to do is opportunity. Opportunity is the number one fucking thing that kills people to do what they're supposed to do. You have the opportunity.
CJ, you went somewhere else. CJ. If the world is a bad place and I'm bad, what value do I get from being good in a world that's mostly bad? I would get the value from being bad. They go, oh, that nigga bad.
We are in a civilized society.
Why am I doing good for if it's not valuable to most people? If I'm bad by nature,
we have set up the rules to where being good.
CJ, that's not what I'm asking you. If we live in a society where you're rewarded for doing bad,
you're not rewarded for doing bad. You're rewarded for doing good. Our natural inclinations are to do bad, but the society says we cannot have a good society that way.
True,
so we're going to reward you for doing
CJ, who has the power of the world? The killers or the people who won't kill? See, y'all just told me I wouldn't kill nobody. You can't change it. Is the killer
on a collapsed society, the people that can kill. On a regular society, the people that don't. And this is what that's not your Ali. That's not your
Ali.
That's
not true at all.
Ali, you know why we actually don't do bad things to other people, Ali? Is actually selfish. I don't do what I don't want people to do to me. I don't rape your mother because I don't want you to rape mine. I don't invade your village because I don't want to invade mine. That's literally war. I'm not going to war with Russia because I know they have nukes, so I don't want my shit getting blown up, so I don't blow up your shit. Literally, our existence is the history of mankind before religion, before everything was, I want to take your shit, but now that I got shit, I don't want to invade your house because I know you're probably going to invade mine, so I'm going to leave you alone. Okay. That's our nature. But actions, 1 second. Do you notice how I explained both the duality, our nature of taking shit, but since I already have shit, which is my nature, I don't want to inflict you harm because I know you might inflict harm back at me. So we both done. Is both nature being bad, but then being good because you don't want bad things to happen to you.
So then you're not good.
You balance it out because you wasn't in the bad side. You wasn't in the bad side, Fatty.
I let you break it down. If I'm not doing something to somebody to keep from being deleted and to survive, I'm just a bad person. I'm pretending I'm fake. I'm bad by nature. I'm just a bad person that's doing things. You keep saying no, Fatty. You don't even let me finish.
Because your actions is what Ali is killing bad.
Fatty.
No. Answer me. Is killing bad.
Yes.
Taking a life
Have
is
you ever
bad.
thought about killing
Okay,
somebody?
what if I'm
Have you
killing?
ever thought
What if I'm killing Joker
It's
and
still
saving
bad.
No. Listen. Killing, killing for the most part.
It's still bad. I'm
Yes.
only answering your
No,
question.
it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. But Ali, you watch Walking Dead, right?
Yes.
Watch Walking Dead. You
Yes.
know who Negan is, right?
Yes.
Was Negan a good person or a bad person?
I didn't get to watch the rest of the.
Okay,
the
so
series.
Negan is the motherfucker that has the baseball bats, right? He's one of the most.
Hold on. He's bad. He's bad. From what I saw, he's bad.
Okay. If we apprehend Negan, right, and you say, "Hey, I want to put him in jail," says, "No, I want to kill him." Negan is not going to be around us. I don't want Carrie. I don't want Carrie. I don't want CJ to be in danger. I'm going to kill him. Right? Is that good or is that bad?
It's bad, but we have to do that in order.
It's not.
No, it's bad, Fatty.
No,
this is
it's
different.
not.
No, this is the difference between people who use combat or go into warfare and kill people and who don't enjoy it. There's some you have to do bad things sometimes for a better outcome. It's still a bad thing. No, it is bad. What you're doing is bad.
If you are deleting Ali, if you are deleting a bad person, that's a good act. If Curry is stopping a person that has the potential towards your tribe, your friends, your family, he's the hero. He's motherfucking Superman. He's not Joker. He is somebody that is willing to kill bad people from killing 1,000. And you know, Ali, why you die first on the movie? And this is what I'm talking about. You are Superman and Batman. You are the type of hero that says, I don't want to kill. You are Goku. You fight Vegeta. Hey, man.
Y'all just said it, Fatty. Why y'all keep doing that to me, Fatty? You keep doing that.
No, let me finish.
Y'all said that.
No, let me finish because I'm going to show you exactly who you are. You fight Vegeta. Hey, man, let the motherfucker go, man. He's my cousin, man. You fight Frieza. Hey, man, let the motherfucker go, man. Motherfucker, I'll give you. You fight Cell. Hey, man, let me give you the Senzu beans, bro. Go fight my son, bro. There's to be a fair and honest fight. You are the type of person that instead of committing, like you don't look at eliminating threats as good. You look as bad combating bad.
You misunderstand. You having a misfatty.
How am I misunderstanding?
Ali, let me say something, Ali. Ali, let me say something real quick. And I'm
Curry, save this man. You know
whose
this
side
man.
you on, Curry? Whose side you on, Curry?
I'm not gonna take nobody's side. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just, listen what I'm about to say. You gotta listen. But Fatty does have a point, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna use something that God did. When we look at Sodom and Gomorrah, just listen. When we look at Sodom and Gomorrah, God destroyed an entire city to preserve his what's the word I'm looking for? I would just say his lineage, because he wanted purification. He wanted people to go and walk in righteousness. So he destroyed a whole city, a whole town, because he didn't want everybody contaminated. So when Fatty says that when you kill somebody that's bad or delete somebody, let me say, I'm sorry, I'm not used to the YouTube stuff. Delete somebody that's bad for common good, that can be a good thing, Ali.
I'm not this. No, Trey. This is what I don't know. Fatty messing with me. Me and Fatty are real technical about words, and CJ, but CJ too. They become these debate smiths. The act of killing is not good. The result that comes from killing a bad person to preserve life, that's good. But the act of killing is not good. It's just like spanking our kids.
So y'all playing semantics.
Yeah, they playing. No, they playing semantics.
I ain't playing semantics.
I ain't playing semantics. But like spanking our kids, that's not good. But when you need to spank your kid, listen to what I'm saying. When you need to spank your kid for a better result, because you don't want to spank your kid. If it was good, we'd be spanking our kids all the time, Trey. That's my point. Like, think about it.
Ali, you are
Hold
wrong.
on, let me. Oh my goodness, Trey. Let me finish.
Ali, you did. Ali, you just contradicted yourself.
No, I did not listen. No, y'all not listening to me.
Ali,
No,
you said, hold on, listen.
Listen. Listen.
You said spanking your kids. You said, Ali, you said spanking your kids is not a good act. But if you spanking your kids for a good result, that's a contradiction, bro.
No, it's not. The good result.
Yes, it is.
Man, the result of it is good. Not the killing, not the spanking part. If we don't enjoy, hey Trey, do you enjoy spanking your kid?
No.
Sometimes.
Why?
Yeah.
No, why? Because it's
I
not a
just
good
don't.
thing. Because it's not a good thing to do to him. It's not.
I understand what you're saying, but we already understand that the
But
results. So
because you love your son, before anybody puts their hand on him, before anybody take him off this earth, before anybody else give him a consequences, for your kid to have a better result with his behaviors, you will put your hands on him. That's why.
Do you want me to show how Ali is actually a ideal? Like he still is on the world of
Fatty tripping. Fatty tripping. First of all, I don't watch Dawn of the Dead. I don't watch Dawn of the Dead. 28 days later, 28 weeks later, I'm gonna watch 28 years later. I know how to spot somebody who's tripping.
I know.
Since I woke up, Fatty been right.
Before we celebrate the $50, Ali, killing other people is nature or nurture?
It's part of our nature.
Survival. It's survival.
Thank you. Whoa. Is not good or bad. Is our nature. Just a lion kills another lion.
No. Let me revive. Let me No. Listen. Let me finish.
You are right. I'm interrupting you too much. Even though you are
no. Hey, iron sharpens iron. I need this.
No, but you're still wrong. Like this is crazy.
No. I'm not.
Yeah, I think you and see are wrong.
It's not that. It's not. It's not.
And Poppy, you will be wrong.
We have the capability to kill. We have the capability to kill. There's people that'll leave this earth never killing anybody. If you say it's their nature, all of us should have a body. Everybody should have a body. No, you can't say no. Fatty, listen. No, Fatty, listen again. No, Fatty, listen again. If it's in our nature, everybody should have a body. If it's in our nature. Of course, you're gonna say laws. You're gonna bring up laws.
No. Hey, fellas, if you're on a Walking Dead situation and it's 5 of us, no woman, no kids around, are we killing everybody that comes to our shit and try to take everybody?
You're not killing everybody.
Hey, no, Ali, you asked if we was in our nature, we all would have a body. I know Blanco, I know CJ, I know you, and I don't know Curry, but that was Soup Curry.
Are y'all gonna kill each other? Are you gonna kill each other?
No.
I can't kill. I'm not gonna kill you, Ali. You my brother. I can't do it.
He moving the goalpost.
It's not our nature. Look,
you move the goalpost.
This is what Fatty doing. This is what Fatty doing.
You put it in a situation, though. You put it in a survival situation, bro. That's different.
Bro, if I'm put in a survival situation, I'll die before I kill my brother.
But that's the thing. But this,
I don't know about that.
But
you know, I'm built different.
No. So sorry. The thing is, this is what actually civilizes. It's called agriculture. After we kind of understood how to farm the ground, we can stay in the same place for the whole year. Before that, for hundreds of thousands of years, we were just going to places where it's sunny. Oh, it's winter here, we have to go there. Now it's summer, we are going to do this, right? What do you think happened when all our tribes all of a sudden go to cold places to warm places? Do you think we will get there?
Hey, Fatty. Cannibalism.
Hey, bro.
But the thing is,
people will eat each
Hold on.
What are we talking about, man? Cannibalism is a thing.
Hold on. Oh my God. See what y'all doing?
CJ, that wasn't everybody though, bro.
I'm gonna get y'all again. No. CJ, hold on.
Okay.
CJ, hold on, Ali. CJ, hold on, Ali. CJ.
Trey,
so you think the entire world was eating people?
Hold on, Trey. I got him again because this they can't get out of Fatty. I'm getting Fatty right now. You saying since people can kill that everybody's killer by nature?
Yes.
Okay. So hold on. That's all I needed.
Question.
That's all I needed. So if there's people that's gay, we all gay by nature.
No. That's such a low level.
You can't get away from that, Fatty. You cannot do Fatty.
The worst argument I heard in my life, Ilkar.
You cannot say because someone killed that we're all killers by nature. And
Ali,
then when I ask you,
Ali,
CJ, are you doing this? You on his side today? CJ, look at me going, Fatty. Look at me.
Right. I'm on the side of who's right.
Go ahead, you guys.
Right.
Oh no, my bars is horrible, man. Don't put me in the middle like that. But let me shout my brother out real quick. P. Keezy, I have no clue what that is, man. Nice to have you come through, my brother, with the $50 super chat. Greetings, man. I'm intrigued by Fatty's script of The Walking Dead right now.
And as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
We would even get to season 2.
And then God Washer with the $5 super chat. God instructed men to kill. What's ironic is God instructed men, and I'm saying that God instructed men to kill, but then God said, "Thou shalt not kill."
Ali, would you kill for your family?
Yes, but it's not good.
What if you didn't have no food on your fridge? Would you rob other people to get food for your family?
If I had no choice for survival,
And this is and this.
I don't make it my name. Hold on. Do you realize? Fatty, hold on, Fatty. Do you realize every time you're using someone's nature, something bad has to happen to them for it to be their nature?
Absolutely
So
not.
that makes it circumstantial.
Yes, you do.
No, it's not.
It's a human being to be social.
Hold on, Poppy. Fatty is moving.
That makes it circumstantial.
It's not circumstantial.
I asked you earlier if majority of people have an abundance of what they need in their household, food, finances, the things they need, are they going to hurt love? Are they going to hurt people? You said no.
Yes. Okay. No.
Hold on. One more question. If you had $1 million, would you have still felt the same way when you sent $500 to the person?
No, I wouldn't.
Because it's you felt it was from a certain place where you were feeling.
Yeah. So can I explain why? Can I say why I wouldn't be able to? Let me explain you what, CJ. Listen to this, right? You know why is our nature? Let's take everything. Let's take money, which is artificial. Let's take all the things, the cars, all those things, right? What used to happen is, damn, Curry side of the land has a bunch of apple trees. I don't have apple trees. Damn, this river has drinking water and there's a bunch of salmon and shit. My part of the shit is salt water. Damn, this part of the where I'm at is so motherfucking cold. Man, are we Vikings? Is this like the north of Europe? Like, what happens when we go down there? Oh, it gets warmer. This is not, we didn't make this. This is the planet. The apple trees were always there. The salmon and the drinkable water was always there. The zetas were there. Everything was there. And you know what we did in nature? And we know what we did in nature because there's a limited because there's a limited number of apple trees. Now me and Curry have to talk with each other. And I'm going to go to Curry and I'm going to say, hey, brother, I am the messenger of CJ Kingdom, and I want a little bit of your apple trees. And Curry's going to say no. And now we have a problem. This is not artificial. This is not something we created.
What about if you would say yes?
But Fatty, hold on. But Fatty, what you're saying is true. Let me say something real quick, Poppy.
Back then, those African tribes used to pray, bro. They used to pray back in the day.
That's what I was about to say, Poppy.
Wasn't they trading?
We operate on a barter system. So just because I have something that you don't have, we can barter because I can ask, hey, well, what do you have? And we barter.
The thing that came after.
There's society. That's what we created to appease everybody. On nature, in nature we didn't create nothing.
But it's not a guarantee. I understand what you're saying, Fatty. But we were not there because we don't know for 100% that they didn't barter from the beginning. We don't know that. We can assume.
No, it's not, bro. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? CJ, are you crazy? You were not there in the beginning.
No. One second. CJ, you know what? I got your back.
We're still assuming.
Do you guys think we created pigs and cows and apple trees, or do you think the kids, the trees, the cows, or the apple trees were in the world already and we just caught them? What do you guys think? Yeah.
God created them.
Okay, even if God created, I'm not religious, but let's assume if God created them. If God created them, is nature. They were already there and we're already there. Right. We're all together. We didn't create them. We, as soon as our population starts to grow up, as soon as we start to actually suffer because it's too hot where I am, it's too cold where I am, there's no food, there's no water, we have to start moving around. And what happens when people move around is conflict because it's inevitable. And the thing is, we get jaded. So I will be Ali on the first episode of Walking Dead because I am very close to Ali in ideology. Man, Papi Blanco, I'm going to give him a chance. Yeah, Papi Blanco, come into our tribe, eat and da. Papi Blanco tries to steal something from me, try to fuck my bitch, try to put my shit on fire. Next time, CJ comes along. Hi, Fatty, can I get some water?
Off with his head.
We got one motherfucker that tried to took our shit, and now every time we meet the motherfucker, is on. We are not even going to give him the opportunity. So when I say that Ali would get this killed on a Walking Dead situation, is because I know we will dare to go through Papi Blanco to then kill CJ. And you can even blink on that situation because this is how you get the Trojan horse. This is how you get the enemy coming into back like into our friendly territory. You are giving the chance of these people that are selfish by nature, that are survivalists by nature, that are trying to get resources, that are trying to get women, that are trying to get shelter, and you are thinking they have your good interest in that because you are a good person. So why would they do that shit to you? And as soon as you open the door, you are done because the enemy is already inside of your shit. I don't believe that's
I got a rebuttal. I got a rebuttal.
Trash, yo, cuz I barely
That's
get
how
a
you
word
know.
out.
But CJ, but that's if Fatty does like that, look at all the civilized societies that created structure, that created a test, that created some type of system to know who would do what and who wouldn't, with jails, with militias, with armies. Fatty, they built nations like that.
How did they end it?
They built
let me finish.
How did they end?
If we do what y'all doing, we're gonna keep going at war. We're gonna still keep deleting each other. We're gonna still be uncivilized. Somebody built structure. Somebody became more use philosophy, use entertainment, put an infrastructure in by thinking like I think, and how you would think too as well too, Fatty. You would think that way too. They didn't go Walking Dead. They went, let me build countries. Let me build infrastructures. Let me build.
How were they built?
They built it by controlling men.
They were built through violence and massive pain and killing and suffering.
Let me say one thing, man.
Hold on, Fatty. How did you make that argument versus you said I would have Walking Dead versus that I said I'd have a nation because I'd have a system? I'd greet somebody at the door. If they showed a certain behavior, I would handle them accordingly. And I would
Ali, because for you to build peace, you have to actually start with war. Let me give you an example that people talk about. One second, Ali. You know what people, especially white people, and CJ, you got you, right? You know what white people did that's kind of war, but is not? We have this massive river that goes from one side of the continent to the other side of the continent. I'm going to build a dam to keep all the motherfucking water in my side, and everybody on the other side is going to motherfucking dry. There's no agriculture. There's no nothing. A lot of wars happen because of the Nile River. Motherfuckers try to actually hoard all the water. It's happening in California too. They build a bunch of dams to keep the water to certain people, and other people don't get water. This is how you actually start civilization. Is you take resources from some people to build your own shit. And most of these countries in the history of mankind weren't built with, we are friends and we are going to get this imaginary line so we can have... No, is you have wood, you build a castle, you build something, I'm going to your shit, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to be so dangerous that no motherfucker trying to take him anymore. You know what this country is called? The United States of America. It's not the fact that the United States of America is doing war with other countries that they stop fucking with the United States. Is the fact that they can inflict so much pain and damage that nobody try to fuck with them because they know it's not by peace that they keep peace, it's by the possibility of war. And like you said, everything is possible, but for the most part, is our dangerous nature that actually keep us safe. Once you become benign, once you become goody, you are going to be...
That wasn't my point.
Let me tell y'all something.
Hold on, CJ.
I'm getting me a good mic today.
Because I'm tired of this nonsense. Did these civilizations kill off people completely, or did they capture them and made them do what they willing?
They killed the man, and they killed the woman and the children.
I'm gonna ask you again.
That's what they did. You asked the question.
You're saying in the beginning. You're saying in the beginning. Fatty, you talking about in the beginning of time. And you talking about
I'm talking.
No. Hold on. They killed you. And you talking about biblical. We're talking about a point.
Ali,
Fatty, do you realize the argument I'm making? You're making another argument.
No, you are saying the beginning of time. I want to know what is the beginning of time for you.
I don't. We could go off biblical. We can go off. Let's just go Bible. Let's just go to Bible.
Ali, okay.
In the Bible, okay. Look. Hold on.
When did they stop doing that, Ali? When did 99% of casualties of war right now in 2025 is 99%?
No, Fatty.
When did they stop doing that?
No, Fatty. Do armies give men the right to put their arms down and admit and quit, or do they just kill the men off?
Right now is a mix of both, but I'll go with the second one for the most part.
What I'm saying that eventually at a certain time they were like, man, we can't just keep killing these men. That's all I'm saying. I can't remember the exact date historically, but at a certain time
because they
gave the king. No, listen what I'm saying. They used to wipe out people.
Yeah,
they used to literally wipe out people.
Like they did
Like
in
our
Germany.
nature.
Yeah. Like they tried to do in Germany 70 years ago.
Pat, you gonna let me finish?
You are asking me a question.
No, I'm asking you what people are doing now. What became modern for since World War? We can go all the way back to World War I, World War II, World War I and World War II. Go back to the American Revolution. We can go back to those wars. People put their arms down. They didn't just kill their men and say, "Hey, women and children are spoils of war." What I'm saying is, for the most part, people got captured and taken over. And they used those people, and the ones who didn't listen, they imprisoned them, and they'll let them work for them as well too. They stopped just completely killing people off. Is what I'm saying. They put a structure in where they captured. See, you really gonna ask me my point is? Fatty said that if I'm Walking Dead, I'm killing everybody that comes to the door.
Because they couldn't.
No,
Ali, because you can't. When you invite
y'all making a different argument than I'm making every time.
No. You are saying that what is the point about letting people?
What help nation? Because they become part of your nation. We are African Americans.
Yes,
that now are part of this nation where people refuse to even be part of where they came from before. They capture the people and they conform and they change them. They didn't wipe them out.
But there's the thing. Do you think if the Chinese could exterminate the Japanese, if the natives could exterminate white people, do you think if white people could exterminate black people and take their resources? They didn't do it out of love. They did it out of commodity. They don't want quarter field, so they make other people work the field.
Fatty, you make it. Fatty. So, because Fatty, every time you make a point, I know how to rebuttal the point. If you're going to speak like that, this is what I'm saying. If we own America and we want the Chinese to do what we want them to do, right? Our first initial instinct now as a so-called civilized nation is we're going to try to take control of all those people. We see them assets as people who can work for us. We're not going to wipe them out.
No, you're wrong. You know why you're wrong? Let me tell you why you're wrong. People didn't use nuclear bombs before because they couldn't. They had no type of. As soon as humans knew they can fuck up 100,000 people in one bomb, they did it.
No, hold on. I'm asking you. This is the question I'm asking you. Are leaders more? Do they rather now try to get the country to become how they think and become part of their country first, or would they just exterminate them? That's what I'm asking.
If they could, they will get rid of it.
No, I didn't ask Fatty. You keep changing the art, Fatty. That's not what I'm at, Fatty. Would they rather? Fatty, even when kings were fighting other kings, you can see the film depicted in the film. The king could take care of that, take control of that territory if I overtake them, but that's still my territory. I'm gonna let that king rule there, so I don't have to kill all those people, and they make money for me. And I have an army.
No, but you are missing my point. You are missing this is what you say in the Walking Dead shit. You are creating too many enemies. At some point of time, your enemies are going to bond against you. That's why people don't go by the mean of extermination, because if they actually do it, and in 10 million, 100,000 are going to survive, you have enemies for life. Their kids are going to wait you. Their grandkids are going to wait you. So what you do, for example, as a king is, I'm invading your shit. I got your shit, but for y'all to be happy, I'm going to have my son marry your daughter. He's going to be the king.
That's all I'm saying. That's what we're doing now.
But the thing is, that is not done out of I want the best for people. That's done out of I don't want these motherfucker Starks to come back to the motherfucking kingdom and take my throne. This is Game of Thrones. I'm going to do political connections with these people that I hate, and I'm going to marry our kids and all that shit because I don't. 1 second. Because I don't want them to retaliate. But if I could wipe out King Joffrey, if I could wipe out everybody and there's no survival, There's no marriage. I'm not going to give my daughter to you. I'm going to wipe you out. I'm going to take your shit and we have peace. They do it out of necessities, not because they're nature.
That's not the fatty. When you say it's nature, then they just wipe out their own people.
They won't because they're your own people. Your own people.
Everybody's their own people. Most of these people connected people. Like
you have a tribe.
Fatty, you realize I can't. Fatty,
Ali, we are social beings. We always had tribes of 10, of 15, of 20. We never was just one man wandering the mud. Tarzan is
tribes broke away from tribes. And I say, okay, I'd rather go with this tribe than this tribe. Tribe just continuously broke away.
But
all these nations are built from tribes disconnected from another tribe. That's how we got all these people.
But what's the point exactly?
You're saying that nature is to kill, but they won't even kill their own people. The only reason why they would want to kill someone else is because they don't.
All the time.
No, Fatty, that's not. Fatty, I haven't finished one argument. You're making a point of. You're responding to a point that I'm not making. The only reason why someone tries to kill somebody or wipes out somebody is because they feel like they're a threat to them. It's not their nature to want to go kill somebody.
That's not true.
No, Ali, we are jealous by nature. Ali, you've been through this. Curry been through this. CJ been through this. Look at 300. Look at the movie 300. Oh, can I enlist to the army? I want to die as a. Oh, I'm sorry, you are disabled. You can do it. People are envious by nature. They're grimy by nature. They want power by nature. So if I'm in your tribe and Curry's getting all the woman, all the wine, all the resources, he's the king, he has the gold chain, he has everything. My nature is to envy him and try to actually get to his position. Most of the people that were deposed, Ali, they were deposed by friends and family.
Daddy, if all of us have $100,000 each on here, are we jealous and envious by nature?
Absolutely. That's what happens with every.
I'm not. I've never been jealous of nobody in my entire life.
But that's not the thing. You put a
TJ, how you gonna tell me how I like that? That's bro. You can't tell me how I feel, bro.
No, because
listen. I'm not jealous of a soul. Never have been. It's not about you.
It's not about you.
But you said we are jealous by nature. That's not every single individual.
It's not about you. Let me give you an example, right? If people weren't envious, the NSYNC will still be together, the Spice Girls will still be together, the Destiny Child will be together, G-Unit will be together. You are going to ropes with some people, and they say, what did they say? With familiarity breeds resentment, something like that, right? So you are going to stay with these people. Everybody's having a good time.
The lead singer, when you're saying that, they weren't jealous. The lead singer leads the group to be on their own. They weren't jealous of each other. The lead singer, most of those groups like
I'm sure the people that weren't the lead singers were jealous at a lead singer.
They're not the one that decided to break up. It's always the lead singer. The backup. If you're in a group, my dad has his own band, right? Most of those people know you the drummer. You the guitar player, you the saxophone player. Are there people sometimes that's jealous? Absolutely. My dad had some people that were jealous in the band before. But for the most part, most of the people that come as band, they know they the background singer. They know they on the guitar. They know they on the drum. They not.
And they don't want to play their position. We literally talk about this space. The fallout of this space and the end all be all of this space not meeting with each other is some people are 50 Cent. Some people are Justin Timberlake. Motherfucker, you are just Kelly Knowles, but you don't want to play your position. You are looking at Beyonce. Now you're seeing the money. Now you're seeing the clout. And now you that are one of the most beautiful women in the planet and you sing well and all that shit. Now you think you're not enough because the person next to you is actually getting more. Y'all can say that y'all are not jealous, but most people are by nature because if they would, they'll play their position and they'll say, you know what? CJ is the leader of the Touchables. I don't want what he has. I'm very good being the third liner and opening for motherfucking Chris Brown. Most of these people will never be satisfied with that. They will get the BMW. They're supposed to be very happy with the BMW. Say they never get the Mercedes, not the Mercedes, Lamborghini or a Ferrari. And now we go back to the races because once again we're trying to keep up with the Joneses. With the Joneses. That's the nature of man. We always trying to upgrade and woman the same shit. We always are happy with our shit until we see somebody that has more than us. And instead of being happy with us, having a 1-bedroom apartment, a shelter, internet, blah, 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 now you want that motherfucking house with the pool and all that because that's our nature.
And let me tell you,
jealous by nature.
To wrap it up, I work at a casino, right? And we work on tips. We keep our own tips. And you know what every dealer is doing? Looking at the next person's tips to see how much they make and to be jealous and say, oh, I wish I could have made more just like him. It's all jealousy. And
same thing with super chats here. CJ, same thing with super chats here. It's the same thing. Same thing with super chats. I'm working the same hours as CJ. Why is he getting $300 and I get $220?
And he creep into me sometimes too. I see the motherfucker make 500. Excuse my language. I see the person make 500, only make 200 for the day. I'm like, damn, why couldn't I have got what he got? Why couldn't I got the tables he got? It's human nature to be.
Nah, bro. That's something got to do with you. That ain't got nothing to do with everybody. Now, Fatty, you do have a point. I agree with you when you say overall, not every single individual. You are 100% correct. But CJ, what you just explained, that's something you got to deal with. Because, bro, I got friends that are multi-millionaires. My brother,
it's the nature.
I have friends that are multi-millionaires. I already know people I'm connected with. They got millions, brother. I'm not jealous of none of my friends, bro. Not a single one. Never have been. They made more money than I have in deals. We love and we break bread together. If you get more than me, that's fine. I don't have an issue with
What
that.
if they stop breaking bread with you? I'm sure you're not going to
my
have the same
brother,
energy with them.
again, I get paid based on my performance and my position. I'm not trying to get in my brother's position. Period.
Yeah, fine, brother. You are a personal trainer, right, Curry?
I'm a world-class strength and conditioning coach.
Do you think there's a bunch of personal trainers that look at your shit and your success are extremely jealous of you and want to be where you are?
I don't know.
Oh
you see,
that's what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I'm fatty. I don't concern myself with that.
You might not pay attention to that, right, Curry? But you know, as soon as you get established and you become him, everybody that is under you wants to get your spot. And this is the nature of human beings, right? You are being coached for, I don't know, somebody that is buffer, The Rock. And now all of a sudden, people are jealous of you because they think they can actually do your job better than them. So that's why your position. There's the nature of people. For example, your friends that are millionaires, I guarantee that sometimes they feel inadequate when they meet a billionaire. You see what I'm saying? It's like you are top of 0.001%, but if you get in the room with somebody that instead of having 3 million, they have 50 million, 100 million, $1 billion, now you're looking at this, damn, I thought I was rich, not a beauty with this, and I'm not kind of rich at all. Comparison is the thief of joy, and human beings can stop looking to the side. Me and Ali been talking this for a while, right? Hey, we need to do our own race. We need to stop looking to the side to see what other people are doing, because winners win. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on the winners. And you become a loser when you start to looking at the side. What are these people doing?
But Fatty, watch this. Fatty, but watch this. And you should know this, brother. Somebody can be envious of another individual, but you don't know what it takes for that person to get in the position that they got in that position. Absolutely. And you don't understand all the responsibilities that come with being in that position. So you can be envious all day long, but if let's simplify it, right? You got somebody that's a worker, you got somebody that's a general manager. You don't know what all the responsibilities and all the managerial responsibilities of that general manager. So you can sit up here and decide, hey, I want to be the general manager. Well, let me let you become a general manager for the week and watch this whole business tank, because you don't understand what it takes to run this business or to be in this position. So what you're saying is true. But I guess where I have issue is that a lot of times when you're saying the things what you're saying, which I'm not going against it, is the fact that it's like every single person on earth, and that's what I don't agree with.
Nothing is all. It's kind of generality, right? We talk about majority, because for you to protect yourself from this world, you have to kind of assume that the majority of people are doing X. And the thing is, everybody say they're not jealous until the most beautiful woman gets inside of the room and all those women are ugly. And all those men are giving her attention. And you know those women are going, even if they are not of the jealous type of have mean spirits. Oh, damn, Ali is looking at Becky. Fatty's looking at Becky. Curry's like, this happens on panels all the time. Ask Ali. We're having a regular conversation. there's some women and men that are the center of attention and everything is good. As soon as another person gets inserted and they become the center of attention, you can feel it in their spirit. Now they are more, this is what I'm saying. It's kind of like the nature of people. You see what I'm saying? You might not be jealous you might not be jealous person, but you are going to feel some type of way if, and this is an example that happens all the time, right? We are talking with women. Y'all hate women. Who hurt you? All of that. Curry comes into the room because they like you and respect you. They are treating you nice. They're not giving you pushback. And you are saying the same shit as us. So now my brain goes from, I fuck with this dude, but what the fuck with these bitches? So we say everything these motherfuckers said and nothing is a problem. And now he's coming and saying the same thing. And now y'all treat him good because you like him. You respect him. He has clout. He has money. Is inadvertently. It's something in your brain that you can control because you're definitely going to feel some type of way if everybody in the restaurant is being treated a kind of way, and now you come in and everybody kind of leaving you alone. As black people, all of us went through this. Everybody's getting a good treatment and all that shit, and you get inside of something and then assume, damn, this black man doesn't get money. I'm not even going to walk him through the store and ask what he wants. He doesn't need the pants and all that shit. You're going to feel, hey, motherfucker. You see,
that's true.
But I'm not.
That happened to me before.
The part where we having a problem is it's in your nature versus its nature. So if somebody delete, we'll say people are killers by nature. Somebody steal, we stealers by nature. Somebody envious, we envious by nature. Somebody good, we don't say they good, we good by nature. Somebody loving, we love by nature. But Fatty will probably say it to be fair for the argument. It's just the problem I'm having is saying it's just nature versus it's part of our nature. And we have the capability of doing it, which ultimately we probably both mean the same thing. You have the capability of doing any of it. You have the capability of being a hateful person, but you control it, or you have the capability of being a loving person, but you choose to hate. So I think we all trying to say the same thing, but when you just say to someone, like if we're hateful and bad and let's say envious by nature, then we're not good. That's what I keep hearing. Like you're not good. So we just all hold on, Father. And we're all pretending. Verse, we have the capabilities of doing either one, and whichever one you feed, whichever one you suppress or control is what you mostly would be like. We have both of them inside of us, but the one you feed you are more of versus the controlling the negative part, or you control your positive part and more negative.
I was going to ask you, does the religious text say that we are bad by nature or sinners by nature or something like that?
God repented that he made men. He said, men, every quarter of his heart is bad.
Well, the scripture says that you're born in the sin, shaped in iniquity. So yeah.
Yeah, but before that, he said every thought in our hearts and mind is evil.
But Ali, you see, the thing is, even as a non-believer, Adam and Eve, like all the sort of Samson and Delilah, all the even the brother, we are not good by nature, man. Like we are not. Like the secular people don't like it. The religious people don't believe in that. The Asians don't believe. Like history doesn't believe in that. It's just rough, all over the place.
You can see the world. You can see nature.
But
then we'd all do.
Hey, Ali, I gotta get off real quick. Ali, I gotta
get off. We all about to leave right now, Trey.
I appreciate you, man. I see you later.
All right, Trey, brother.
Hey,
and by the way, Ali, you put up a good fight, but you got
his ass whipped, Fatty.
And he's going to blame it on the interruptions.
Tag team champions right now. Feel me?
Hey, a real friend,
brothers of destruction.
Real friend, man.
No! Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
I had to get him up out of here, man.
Ali, send it to Cammy. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Hold on, what'd you say, Fatty? What'd you say?
Send them to Cammy. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Oh yeah. Show me. Hey, Fatty, how do I got to do it before the show?
After the show.
Okay. Where's Cammy? Yeah, put in the link. I'll send it. Everybody, man. Oh, everybody, please go to see Cammy. I didn't mean to do CJ and Fatty like this. You know, sometimes you got to do it to them. You know what I'm saying? But much love to everybody who supported. Much love to the Untouchables. Much love to the new people that came through. Please like and subscribe if you're in the building. If you want to be a member, make sure you hit the membership button. But I appreciate all y'all, man, for being intentional and for being a hater too. CJ, I see you in the back, CJ. I see you seeing the man. Where my hate button, man? For making the show. Hold on, man.
Oh man, hey.
Everybody who came, man, always makes the show, man. Much love. My CJ is a phenomenal brother. Fatty, phenomenal brother. Diesel, Trey, everybody that came through, man. Uncle Ricky, man. Much love to all of y'all that came through. Poppy Blanco, and much love for all y'all support. We're gonna be going consistent. My next show, so y'all geared up. Y'all don't believe me. So this is the next show right here.
I think white women are as great as any other women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
Well, what, Gabby?
You're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what? All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
You did.
I gave you everything I had.
I gave y'all everything I had. So the next show, man, we'll be tackling Shannon Sharp issue and Tracy Ellis Ross, and we'll be talking about women dating younger men and how there's a lot of hypocrisy and contradictions when it comes with men dating younger women. But that's a whole nother story. Much love to y'all, man. I'll see you in the next one. And again, always remember what it's about.
These memories will stay with me.
And again, y'all, go to Cammy's live. The link is in the channel, man. Make sure y'all go to live and support Cammy, and make sure y'all rocking out with her and support her. She's been supportive of us as well too. Much love to y'all, man. I'll see y'all on the next one.